Hello, and welcome to the Pigeon Classic charity event, Warfork Duel, here on a lovely Sunday evening. For me, I believe Sunday afternoon for most of you. I'm joined by GelmoSan. How you doing, buddy?
I'm doing excellent. How about yourself, GMT?
Not bad, can't complain. It's been a busy day of casting, but I'm very excited to cast some Warfork. Actually, the first time I casted some Warsaw a few years back now. And I must say I have missed it terribly. Sunday. I meant Saturday. It's
Yeah,
good catches there.
I've definitely watched that TimCon LAN with you casting. I've seen some footage of you playing as well. We're definitely
Oh,
honored to have you with us today.
you don't want to watch me play. It's rough. But who you do want to watch play is our combatants in Warfork today. We've got the likes of Danchez, Lashaka, Taz Voice, like some real known names in the scene that I remember from years gone by.
That's right.
So they'll
We
only be
also
better.
have Frag Stealer and Tonto Epfer, aka VJ Tengen, some more veteran players. We definitely got some serious people in the lineup today.
Yeah, been around for a long time. And of course, this is all in service of the Nightingale charity. I believe all proceeds go there, and we see we're currently up to $1,695.13. That's an amazing sum from the Arena FPS community, and a big shout outs to everybody that goes into organizing this event, and obviously to all of the donors as well.
Yeah, greatly appreciate everybody. What an amazing effort so far from everybody that's helped out.
Wow.
For anybody who is not familiar with the Florence Nightingale Foundation, they are a fantastic foundation that provides a variety of scholarships to nurses and midwives around the world. Basically, they take care of the people that help take care of you.
And what could be better than that?
Absolutely.
Yeah, especially at this time, right? So, we should have some games. A little bit of a mix of EU and NA, as far as I'm aware. So we're going to be moving around servers a little bit, and hopefully with fairly even pings. That's not always the case. And we actually have some money on the line today as well, don't we?
That is correct. There's going to be a $250 USD prize to the winner. In addition to that, they're also going to be winning, I believe, 2.5 million sports tokens for use in the ZenSports app. Very significant prize pool there.
Absolutely. If you do want to follow along on the ZenSports app, I believe it's available on Android. Just same as this Twitch channel if you're watching here. Same name.
Yeah, you could get that at zensports.com/Android, and you could also find it as ZenSports in the iOS App Store. And you could actually watch the stream from the app as well. And some of the players have added their Twitch account, so you can watch their point of view from that ZenSports app as well.
Beautiful.
For anybody that is watching that likes to watch whichever spectator point of view or player point of view that they like, we do have TV servers up and running. That will be in the TV tab in Warfork in the server browser.
All right. Do we have a game coming up? And if so, who is it?
Well, that's a great question. Yeah, never mind. All right. For the bracket, looks like we are going to be getting started shortly. All right. We got a bunch of matchups. We have Arnott versus VJ Tengen. We have Taz Voice versus Daz. That's going to be a serious contention. We have Ick Hearnson versus NVZ. KCKZI versus a mystery player. We have Vault Boy versus Akator 940. Nine Destroyer versus Lashaka. Danchstor versus Farmser. And Vorticor versus Frag Stealer. Those are going to be our first matchups today.
Vorticor Frag Stealer's got to be the star of the show for me.
Yeah, it's going to be pretty serious. I hope we see Taz Voice versus Lashaka today.
That'd be good as well. Taz Voice, he seems to be in every Twitch chat as well. That's an active guy in the Arena FPS scene.
He's passionate about AFPS, especially when he has air control.
Do love a bit of air control myself. Been missing it, honestly. I mean, obviously, Diabotical's the hot new thing, and I've been casting a lot and enjoying it plenty, but it's been far too long since I've done any CPM or Warfork.
We do Fork Friday every Friday here at the Keep, just for a little bit of casual night for the community. You should join us sometime, GMT.
I certainly will if I get the time. Because, I mean, honestly, there's a few games I really, really like in terms of Duel, more than others. Those would be Doombringer, made by my friend Christus,
Very nice.
Warfork, and also Quake 4. I think they all have quite risky design, actually, in terms of, like, they're all quite ridiculous in one way or another. Like, Quake 4, the hitbox is super small, and Warfork, of course, it's the fastest game just about ever been made.
Yeah.
And ammo control, one of my favorite parts of any arena FPS, and it's such a present and important part of Warsaw, or Warfork rather. And then also the weapon variety. It's a beautiful, beautiful thing.
Love it. Yeah, they've removed the weak ammo that you might remember from some older Warsaw tournaments. Right now we only have strong ammo in place in Warfork, which is a little bit more like Quake style. That should definitely be interesting, because I know some of the maps in the pool today were designed with multiple ammo types in mind. However, the players that are playing today have had several years to get situated on these maps with the new ammo system.
Yeah,
So
absolutely.
it's always nice to see them, have dynamic play on these historic maps,
That's what we like.
as we're used to seeing in Quake.
Yeah, it's no different really. But I mean, if anybody watching is fairly new to Warfork or Warsaw, just pay attention to how incredibly dynamic the fights are, how positioning changes so quickly. It's not that positional advantage doesn't exist, it's just a little bit more fleeting than in a VQ3 game.
Right.
Pay attention
It's
to
just
the
so
ammo.
easy to reposition.
Pay attention to people using plasma and shotgun. It's much stronger here than elsewhere, at least relative to that holy trinity.
That is correct. And to join on that little discussion, there's also a weapon called Gunblade, which is the melee weapon in Warfork. But
Yep.
that also has a projectile on it, and that projectile, if you land it, does 35 damage. So the starting melee weapon is actually quite a serious weapon on its own.
Certainly is. It's actually one of the higher DPS guns. It's just impossible to hit 100%.
Yep.
It's a quirky little thing.
All right, so we have finalized the bracket. The players are getting situated now, deciding what server they're going to play on based on who they are playing against. So we're going to have some action coming up for you guys very soon. And by very soon, I mean within the next 60 to 120 seconds, hopefully. Taking a look now, it looks like we're going to be starting with Dawes versus Taz Voice, if I'm not mistaken. Let me double check on that bracket. Yeah, I see Dawes and Taz Voice are playing on one of the servers now. Let's go ahead and switch over to that server.
So that will be an EU server, right?
That is, well, you can actually reach all the servers from either of the TV servers.
Oh, really? Cool. Oh, we're on WDM5, my old favorite.
Yeah, the map
it's good to be back.
is 5, 10, 11, 12, 17. WFDM 5, 10, 11, 12, 17.
5 is a classic. I love 5. It's so quick. It reminds me a little bit of Toxicity, or as it's called in CPM, Evolution.
Oh yeah, I'm familiar.
Just
with
one of these
Toxicity.
maps where you always know where your opponent is, they always know where you are, and it turns into a bit of a slugfest.
Hey boys, just let me know what server to go to.
I am on Dozvest has voice through the EU. Yeah.
Dawes versus Taz. Got it.
Yep. Both names I recognize. Ping's a little uneven. Taz voice basically playing on LAN, whereas Dawes on 70 ping, but hopefully they won't mind. It's all for a good cause. We're all here for charity after all. So everybody should be in high spirits.
Please stand by, everybody. I've made a fatal mistake, and we've lost GMT.
And you're echoing.
Motherload, if you wouldn't mind hiding our webcam for a minute. we should now have our lovely GMT back. Sorry
Hopefully.
about that, everybody. Unfortunately, we're dealing with this auto AFK that they have set up in Discord, making it a little bit difficult to deal with the setup. But that's all right.
We will make do.
Yeah, we don't need to be on screen during the duel itself, so that's it. So the players are warming up. This is going to be our first matchup, Dawes versus Taz Voice. These are both veteran duel players. Some of the best players in the bracket, so this is going to be a pretty serious starting match for the upper bracket. This is going to put one of the best players in the lower bracket, and that player is going to have to see if they can go undefeated for the rest of the tournament after this match.
Well, I sure hope so. That we're going to see something special in the losers bracket. I remember when I used to, it was the Call Vote Cup. Me and Jahar used to cast it, and we always had some crazy upset, it felt like. There was always Ultra, I believe was his name, or... Oh, maybe I'm wrong. It was like Alpamino or something. Anyway, it was this one guy. You got into the finals every single time. But then there was always someone different that met him in the grand finals. Lashaka did it a couple times. Lunacod was there at that time. Yeah, really fun memories of that time, actually. It was sort of when I was just getting started into casting, and it was all fresh and new and exciting, and... working with Jahar was an absolute dream as well.
Yeah, Jahar's an amazing guy. We have some stuff coming up with Jahar soon. You guys should stay tuned and you'll see some Jahar.
Nice.
Yeah, some of those older players we would love to see, like Lowe and Kerpal. We just haven't heard from them in a while. I actually have heard out from Puffdar recently. Puffdar isn't so interested in playing anymore, but he has been keeping an eye on the community. He is around.
Wasn't there a guy that played with an Xbox controller as well?
Yes. You know, I've seen the video, but I can't remember who it is. There was somebody that played with a controller.
They were surprisingly good as well.
They were surprisingly good.
Warsaw's got to be the hardest game in the world to play with a controller, like apart from an RTS or something.
Yeah, when you're not playing Clan Arena, when you're just playing regular Duel, the most important thing is still going to be item timers, positioning, and, you know, those weapon prediction shots. And with the controller, all that's possible. They're playing the mind game. All right, I think the players are actually waiting to hear from me, if I'm not mistaken, which is not a good thing. So I'm going to let the players know that they should get started. My apologies.
In.
They have been notified. I'm coming back to that TV server now.
Good game.
And hopefully, here we go. How to pick map. All right, more delays. That's okay. We're gonna get the map soon.
My apologies.
So it is, if I remember correctly, a 5-map pool. Which means it's probably pick, right?
Yeah, pick bands. We're starting off with best of 1 for the first round. 5, 10, 11, 12, 17. Use coin flip to alternate band. I'm going to go ahead and circulate that to the rest of the players just to make sure that there's no confusion going forward. Five, 10, 11, 12, 17. Use coin flip, alternate bands.
Of course, unfair coin tosses because tails never fails. It's actually broken getting first pick. Someone's picked heads. A foolish mistake. Alright, maybe not. Fuck.
All right. Yep.
Tails
Taz
has failed. It's a shocking state of it.
Thank you, everybody, for your patience. I realize we are starting the matches themselves about an hour after the posted time of the event. But that's all right. It's going to be a good time.
Let's hope so.
Oh, we know so.
So 11 has been banned. I think I can remember. It's been such a long... 5 also gone, leaving us with 17, 12, and...
10.
10. Okay.
Yep, 10, 12, 17. 17's a very big map.
It is, yeah.
Biggest map in the pool today. Followed by 10. And those are both some classic maps. I know that 17 is one of Lashaka's favorite maps to play on. He dominates on that map very consistently, so I definitely expect to see him playing on that a little bit later today. Looks like they are still questioning about the ban process.
We're gonna... It's a best of one, boys. You can do it. I believe in you. You'll get there.
First round of each bracket is best of one.
Gentlemen, Motherload here, interjecting.
Yo.
I need to apologize to the chat. I totally goofed up when I took control of the ZenSports Twitch channel for this event. I had not set up the loyalty system for their account. So that is the reason why the giveaways have not been working. I'd like for everyone to try again, please, if you are interested. You should all be getting 10 points every 10 minutes, and the giveaway should cost about 5 points per ticket. So you should definitely be able to get your chance to win one of those games. Also, I will say that we are going to try to encourage donations by using that. So, like, you guys can enter, and then when we reach a new amount, somebody makes a big donation or something like that, that's when I'll draw winners. Or just periodically through time. But yeah, sorry for the inconvenience.
I'm sure you'll be forgiven. Big shout out to TheMotherload, by the way, not only for his wonderful, wonderful podcast, but for hosting this event and doing such a good job with it. I mean, this is the third one, right?
This is the third Pigeon Classic. That is correct. Third annual event.
Huge, man. It's growing every year. It's a lot of fun, but it does a lot of good as well.
Yeah.
And it's a real credit to the Arena FPS community.
Speaking of the Arena FPS community, the players have chosen their maps and they have switched over to WFDM10.
Here we
They
go.
are readying
This
up and we're getting started.
Ready to fight.
was one of the... Oh, no. Jahar's gone. Aw. Gonna miss Jahar as the announcer, sounding really bored about everything. And immediately off the spawn, we have Daz going in with that plasma and making it work.
Taking that yellow armor right away. He is going to risk and go for that second yellow armor. No, he's not. He's going to forfeit that to Taz. But looks like it's going to work out in his favor. We got a little self-kill coming from Taz there, yeah.
A little unfortunate from the boy, but, you know, these things happen. There's always a few spills to go along with the thrills. Taz is going to be dropped once again. 2 to -1, and off the spawn, opportunity again for Daz.
He is able to grab that mega health.
Yeah,
Get away
a little
safely.
bit of a conscientious play. Could have gone in there, didn't need to, though. And I think
Yep.
probably the smart play overall.
Wanted to escape while he still had ammo. He ran out of the rockets as well.
Yeah, Warfork and Warsaw have always been big on ammo conservation and control. And I think it's a much more interesting way of doing things. You allow people to have weapons through the map design, but you make it so that they have to really spread themselves thin across the map if they want a full complement of ammunition as well.
For sure.
It's always been one of the more dynamic and interesting parts of Arena FPS to me. And I think in something like Quake Live, where ammo was so prevalent, it was a shame not to have that factor.
Couldn't agree more. Yeah, this definitely holds a little bit more true to the classic Duel that we're all used to.
Yep. Of course, Quake World ammo is an entirely different beast, and that's where we all come from originally.
That is true.
Taking up some speed now is Daz, as we are already 2 minutes into this. Well, it's just a flat 10-minute duel. It's been a while since I casted one of those. Casting Diabotical with all of its golden frag malarkey, and it's going to be Taz Voice getting on the board.
Yeah, Daz was doing real well, but he did actually end up committing suicide twice already so far this game. So he's down to 0 frags with that sum. Ooh, we got some serious contention here by this lower teleporter. Ooh, excellent rocket coming from Taz. Taz is really low. He is able to escape. He runs away from the yellow, but he does make it back in time. I'm not sure if that was lucky or if he was counting it. I'm going to assume he was counting it.
It's always more impressive, isn't it?
Of course. Looks like he was able to grab that Mega while dodging those rails. Da is taking advantage of those armor shards, which are very important on the WF maps. There's a lot of armor shards on the maps in the rotation today. And that's an instant 25 HP if you get all 5 shards, and that can be overstacked.
That announcer's not Jahar, and I'm so sad about it, I'll be honest.
Yeah, there are a variety of new sounds coming up soon. The stream actually hears a little bit different sounds than you're hearing. They're hearing the new testing sounds, and for the announcer, they're actually hearing a community-made announcer featuring Uncle Had from Keep.
Nice.
A little retro radio-style announcer.
Lovely stuff.
Oh!
Shocking direct.
Did you see that? That direct rocket, followed by the rail.
Wonderful stuff coming out of Taz. There he is, falling exceptionally low, and there's the shotgun. Yeah. Shotgun, a damn fine weapon in Warfork.
Absolutely. The range on it is incredible. It's used so much. And not all the maps have it, but this map particular does have a very, very long straightaway where Daz is right now, from Mega all the way down to the rail ammo. You got the longest straightaway in the map, one of the longest straightaways in any of the dual maps. It's very common to fly past there and go for a shotgun shot just to get 5 or 10 damage. It's, you know, that 5 or 10 damage guarantee can be more valuable than the miss rail. So we do see the shotgun be used a lot on this map on those long views.
Yeah. So I think always more interesting when you have these secondary weapons a little bit more powerful.
Yeah, like I said, the maps were definitely made with the secondary weapons in mind. It's a little bit different now.
Yeah. Pushing in thoughtful.
Taz
right
Voice
back
barely
up
making it away. Looks like he's going to try to play that Mega Health. He's going to get some health and armor, and he's forfeiting Mega Health to Daz. Daz is going to get that kill. Oh, and he gets the Mega Health spawn! Can't believe Taz got the Mega spawn. Sorry, I cut you off.
No, it's alright. I mean, it's a big moment, and it's going to slow down Daz a little bit. He would have been mightily stacked, but instead, you know, he's got the weapons, but not much in the way of armor to his name. Going to back onto that way, but yeah, this isn't a firm in-control position for Daz just yet.
He was able to grab that yellow armor, though. The green is up if he wants to top up to 100. There we go. And he got those shards, too, bringing him to 120. He's now sitting in a much better position. We got ourselves a duel.
Certainly do, and you love to see it.
Now, for those who are not familiar with the timing system of Mega Health and Warfork, It does run on a 20-second timer, but if you take a look at the left of the screen, you'll see that that 20-second timer currently is not running. There is a reason for that. That 20-second timer in Warfork does not start until the person wielding the item reaches 100 health. So now that Daz has been taken down to 95 HP, that 20-second timer has started. Very important factor, one of the major separating mechanics from a lot of the other Quake-like games. Not all.
Yeah, CPM has a similar system, but 20
Yes,
seconds is on the extreme end of things. And it means that you can end up with far more regular mega spawn than you would in another game.
Absolutely.
But at the same time, you know, it's about information. Sometimes as the out-of-control player, the player doesn't have the mega. It's hard to tell exactly when you bring them below 100. Whereas, of course, if you are the wielder, it's very easy indeed. Waiting by this mega now is Dawes. I'm going to pick it up. And 7-4. 2.5 minutes remaining. Looking quite comfortable. Still though, aggressive. Looking for these shots. Does have carte blanche really. Can play as defensively or as aggressively as he wants. But this fight's getting a little bit hairy right now. As you can see, really, not with that much to work with right now. 100 health, 15 armor. Mega health up, but Taz has 125 armor. This is the best position he's been in for a little while, and here's the fight. Shaft out. Dawes, though, backs away. Doesn't want anything to do with it. Direct rocket, though, in preparation.
Yeah,
Taz has put himself in contention.
Yeah, real. Yeah, that suicide coming from Taz was not what he was hoping for, that's for sure.
No. It's quite unfortunate now on the high ground. Dawes, a little bit of chip damage. Nothing to write home about, though, and yeah, we'll be getting this mega.
Yup.
Takes the scenic route, but gets it all the same.
Got to
Now.
play at that teleporter.
Big damage.
Yeah.
And aggression, of course.
That rocket and rail is very classic on this map. Taz voice down to 7 HP. We have less than 1 minute left. Taz to accumulate 3 kills. Can he do it? Ooh, that's not how you want to do it. That might hurt him more than it helps him. He lost his armor and his ammo, so I think it's going to be very unlikely for him to get 3 kills.
Yeah, 30 seconds. It's just about doable, but it's on the outer edges of doable. Plasma out, but Gunblade's there. Dawes will take him out, and with 3 frags, 15 seconds to go. A little bit of slow spawning, and Dawes should be absolutely fine.
Yep, I think we could call this one. This first match is definitely going to be going to Dawes. Let's see what that final score is going to be.
7-4.
7-4. First round going to Dawes. That means we're going to have Taz heading over to the lower bracket. He's definitely going to be a strong contender for going undefeated in that lower bracket. Hopefully we will see him a little bit later on in the tournament today.
Yeah, I have no doubts we'll be seeing more of him. He's a known player. He's been around for a very long time, and yeah, has always put in pretty solid efforts. I mean, I would say that he's never been quite at the tippy top, at least of what I can remember, but he's always been there or thereabouts. So a dangerous player, no doubt about it.
We are getting that bracket updated. In the meantime, Motherload, why don't we switch over to one of the other TV servers? I think we have Danchaz versus Farms are playing together.
Let's get on that.
Yeah, looks like they got about 30 seconds left. Looks like it's quite the upset over here. We got Farm taking out Danchaz with a score of 16-2 so far. 20 seconds left on the clock.
Danchaz, a great arena FPS player in general. I'm not too sure what his Warfork experience is like. I know he's been focusing a lot on Diabotical recently, and I've been seeing him in all of our Duel Cups and even in the team tournaments as well. So he's a busy boy, and may just be having a little bit of an issue spreading himself very thin over multiple games and modes.
That's passion right there, though. That is passion.
Yeah, he's a big fan of the genre for sure.
So that game's going to be going to Farmser. We're going to get that bracket updated, everybody. We'll be around shortly.
Wouldn't it be terrible of me to go to the toilet?
Please do. Go ahead.
All
Take
right,
a short
cheers.
intermission.
Be back in a sec.
A player has called a vote. Please press F4 to ready up.
Fine.
Please press F4 to ready up.
All right. Looks like an administrator is updating a bracket for us now. Thank you very much for taking care of that. Let me confirm everything's correct. Looks like for the matchup of Arnott versus VJ Tengen, that first game went to VJ Tengen, aka Tonto Epfer. And then the second one there was Taz Voice versus Daz. That first round, or that first match that we showed you guys, Daz is the winner there. We got Ik Hurrenson versus NVZ. I think Ik Hurrenson may be a no-show. We might have to give NVZ a bye. That is going to be the choice. We are going to be giving NVZ a bye in the first round. He's going to be playing the winner of KCKZI, Casey versus Maxim. We have Frag Stealer versus Farms that are currently picking their maps to ban. Looks like Lashaka beat 9 Destroyer. That is certainly expected. Not to say anything bad about 9 Destroyer, but Lashaka is definitely one of the strongest contenders in the bracket today.
Game over.
Let me see what's going on with the other matches. Hey, welcome back, GMT. That is correct. Second round BO3.
I'm muted. Gosh,
Welcome
diddly
back.
done.
That's all right.
That's my mistake. All right, we're gonna get into this. It's Farm versus Frag Stealer on WDM5.
That is right. You made it just in time, too.
Here we go.
Frag
Plasma.
Stealer.
Ooh.
Farm starting out
Lethal.
strong with that plasma. That's right. And that that plasma spawn location on this map is a very popular place for prediction rockets. I think we're going to see quite a bit of that today. I'll point
absolutely.
that out once one of them are by that location. Ooh, trading the rails. Farms
Big
are getting
damage
that
for
health
both.
right after.
Oh, but off the
is able to
spawn.
steal that health. Or that armor.
That was
that,
hairy though. That could have gone bad.
Very hairy, very unlucky spawn. Farm Zealer? I almost said Farm Zealer. Farmzer is he's one of the players in the community that plays every single game type. He does not restrict himself to some of the popular choices of just clan, arena, and duel. So he's got a very wide variety of movement mechanics at his disposal and a lot of tricks. I think Fragstealer is definitely the more disciplined duel player, but Farmzer is one of the best players of Warfork in general, just in regard to, you know, the knowledge of the game mechanics and physics.
Right. Of course, it's an old game at this point, so the level of mastery on display for even, you know, obviously a game that's never had a professional scene or anything like that, people are remarkably good at it.
Absolutely.
For that reason. It's been around for so long. It's obviously gone through iterations. It's been changed, but I would say, you know, the current gameplay at least has been how it has been for I mean, many years at this point, right?
Yeah, for the most part, that is definitely true. In regard to the timers and everything and map positioning, that has not changed. Like I said, a lot of these maps were designed for having that weak ammo system in mind. But in regard to how you're playing, you know, Duel itself, that doesn't change it too much.
Bit of an awkward fight here.
Yep. Oh! Great rocket! I saw that one coming.
Farms are quick on the uptake, that. And should be another up against the Gunblade. We talked about this earlier. The Gunblade, surprising DPI.
Yeah,
very hard
high
to use, though.
DPS. It definitely is a suitable solution to, you know, having like a starting machine gun, for example, in Quake.
Yeah, I gotta say, I do just love the design of Warfork. I think it's such an elegant game, but it's also such a bombastic and exciting game as well.
Totally agree.
So expressive. You have so many options in this game, and you know, maybe if more people played it more seriously, we would find, you know, a sort of a boring meta to things. But as it stands, I feel like you can have these wild players with real strengths and real weaknesses and completely different styles from each other.
Yeah, that's,
even down to basic things like weapon usage.
Right. The dash mechanic, being able to, you know, change your momentum on a dime, whether it's on the wall or on a floor.
Yeah.
That plays such a big role in the diverse play we see on some of these maps. There's just so many more possibilities in how you can approach different rotations because of. So you can get really creative on the fly.
And that's what it's all about. 4 minutes in now. Farm up by 8 frags. Really? It's been that many?
Very surprised with this scoreline right now, actually.
Yeah, this is a little bit of a whitewash right now. We're going to have to see something special from Fragstealer, a name I know very well indeed from the Call Vote Cup days. There's always there or thereabouts.
Now.
Yeah.
He's got Mega, he had the armor.
The opening damage, though, big from Farm.
Huge. Farm taking advantage of that that little window there to grab those free health bubbles. Up at that window, there's actually 2 25 HP health bubbles. Very important. Some players like to disjoint those 25 HP health bubbles. That's one of the reasons why there's not a 50 health bubble there.
Farm left with not a lot of HP, but he's going to get on the Mega, and that was a real opportunity there, I feel, for Fragstealer. Not able to capitalize.
Not able to capitalize. He is not able to grab that red armor either. That was his chance.
Yeah, and also he's not going to
have his weapons back.
He's not going to have exact timing on Mega either because of how Farm lost it. It was actually just a fade. He went from 111 HP to 100. It's going to be coming up now. We know that.
That's actually been strategized in the past, believe it or not, and that Mega Health is going to Farm. That has been strategized in the past. Players who have started with a higher a health, for example, they have 150 health, they might do self-damage to intentionally start that 20-second timer early to prevent their prevent their opponent from being able to keep track of that timer.
Right.
Yeah, that self-damage is huge on that Mega Health timer.
And pushing in with impunity right now. Farm doesn't look like he's got anything to worry about.
Yeah.
Just simple as you like. Trade damage, have the bigger stack. A little bit of an awkward one here, but no. It looked different to begin with, but it ends all the same.
Very
Farm
impressed
getting a
by
frag.
Farmser's play.
Yeah, he's
Not
looked
what I was
imperious.
expecting today. Frag Stealer getting some armor. Fortunately, he's playing against a full weapon arsenal. Oh, he does get some good rockets, but Farmser does make the smart move and runs away. Farmser
Frag
needs to get some
Stealer.
rocket ammo. He's out. He's ditching the rockets. That's unusual.
Frag Stealer didn't have the guts to go for the Mega, and it's going to cost him dearly. Red coming up
Absolutely.
now, but Farm is going to know exactly where he is, what he's doing, and Phil can play off his opponent a little bit better than Frag Stealer can at the moment.
We got green health up. Farmser could really utilize that. He's got plenty of time to pick that and the yellow up before the red spawns. Looks like he lost time into the red and he's prioritizing it, and because of that he just lost out on his chance to win Mega. So we might see a little bit more action coming from Frag Stealer now that he's got some armor and weapons at his disposal. He's got that Holy Trinity.
It's such a hill to climb, though. The damage coming out from Farm as well. The frags there, 13-0. Unlucky for some. Unlucky for Frag Stealer.
Frag Stealer's been playing a lot of other games lately. He's been playing a lot less Warfork. Wonder how much preparation he did for the event today, but clearly Farmser has done plenty of that. Good game. Ooh,
Okay.
There we go.
Here's a frag, and maybe another off the spawn. Yeah, with the rail.
He is able to get that Mega
There we go.
and the rail.
Hey,
Very
okay,
nice.
Fragster. Are we about to see the most dominating run there ever has been in these remaining 2 minutes? It's going to be a huge ask. Misses the gunblade jump, gets the rocket jump, but time is dwindling.
Yeah, he's got about a little bit over a minute and a half to bring up 11 kills without forfeiting any kills, and he has to do those 11 kills with very little items at his disposal.
Yep.
Gonna have to really try hard to maintain his armor and health in these last minute and a half. Cannot rely on Mega.
And it's just going to feel a little bit desperate. I mean, you've got to be absurdly aggressive and just sort of hope, I think. Getting on this red's nice, but the frag differential is so large. He needs to frag, but not just frag. He needs to frag a lot. And can't even get this one. Farm
Yep,
all
that boy's
over
going
it.
to farm.
And with a minute remaining, this one's over.
I'm going to have to agree with you. We could definitely call it. We're going to let it play out. Great direct rocket coming from Farmser. Let's see what that final score is. Let me take a look at the bracket and see what our next matchup is going to be in the meantime. Actually, this is best of 3, so there will be a second map. Yeah, this bracket's coming along quite nicely. Big thank you to Kanye Schrays from ZenSports, who is updating the bracket for us in real time today.
Lovely stuff. A lot of people involved in the organization of this cup, all doing a stellar job. And, you know, all to credit a very, very deserving charity.
That was a great first map going to Farmser. I know that Farm's going to be very satisfied with that dominating victory.
Yeah, that looked good, right? That looked very good. We're going over to WFDM12 now. An old favorite of mine.
Yeah,
and
this is one
Farm
of
saying
Frag
I'm going to
Stealer's
get red.
best maps. Frag Stealer's very good on DM12 and 11.
Well, let's hope so. Because we want a closer contest than the one we just saw.
Looks like they might need me to go past this vote real quick.
Three required.
That is correct. Just trying to join the correct server for them so I could force that vote. All right, that is forced. I'm now coming back to that TV spectator channel. They're going to be switching over to WFDM 12 Courtyard. Another large map.
Yay! Many thanks.
Here we go.
There's actually another very exciting match going on right now as well. VJ Tengen versus Daz.
Daz that we saw earlier today doing very well indeed, but not quite coming out on top.
Ooh, this is actually a pretty
No, he
contentious
did, sorry.
match. Let's switch over to the VJ Tengen versus Daz match. Currently, 4.5 minutes total on the clock. They got just over 5 minutes left. The score is 6-4 with VJ Tengen in the lead. They're playing on WFDM 17.
Oh, I adore this map. Such a good map. In fact, there's a lot of really good maps in Warfork. They're all quite unique as well.
Yeah, we actually have a couple CPMA maps as well. They're not in the rotation today, but some classic maps, some of the larger maps that you're used to from CPMA are definitely played a lot in here. Arrowwalk specifically.
Yeah, 22. A good time all round.
And one of the old official Warsaw maps, Acid WDM2, I believe is CPM 19, is that correct? CPM something. There is an official CPM map that is in the game. It's not in the rotation today, but used to be a classic Warsaw.
Back in the day, up close and personal now. Daz versus...
Yeah, very up close and personal. Some close range rockets scaring me.
Makes it work in the end. Oh, struggling a little bit versus the shotgun. Has to back away.
Dod's fighting real hard for that mega and he loses it. He was waiting. Oh. He is able to grab some armor off the spawn. Not too bad. Not able to land. Oh! I was gonna say he's not able to land those gun blades, but he gets the melee shot. The actual contact gun blade.
You love to see it.
I
You really do.
legitimately do love to see it. Oh, Daz is able to take back that mega health though. Gonna see both players going around for armor now that the armor is up, other than red. Ooh, that shotgun. Vicious.
7-11 now. VJ Tangent with the riot gun trying to make it happen. Pincer out as well. Sorry, rail.
Fortunately, he
Oh
was
dear lord.
desperately in need of ammo. He only had shotgun and rail there, which that shotgun's obviously ideal in that short range, but the that delay between shots, that reload time. VJ Tengen did end up losing mega there on that spawn. He's going around now trying to get that Holy Trinity. Picks up some armor while doing so.
Big rockets. Huge rockets and the shaft to finish. I've spent the last 6 months unlearning saying LG and rail. And now I say pincer and shaft naturally.
If it makes you feel any better, we still say rail in here, even though it's technically
CB,
the
right?
Volt.
Yeah.
EB. That is correct.
Luckily, the LG is still the LG.
It is still the LG. It's not the lightning gun, though. It's the laser gun.
Exactly. And nobody calls the shotgun the riot gun. Who would?
I'll tell you what, I'm not bringing the shotgun to a riot.
Absolutely.
VJ Tengen taking advantage of the projectile timing on the plasma to ensure that item pickup. He's 10 seconds off on that mega health. Daz just waiting on that yellow. Little does he know there's a green armor directly above him that he could have used to pad himself a little bit more. Could have had 150 ammo, or I'm sorry, 150 armor.
Yep.
Fortunately for him, he's able to turn around and grab that mega health and the rocket ammo. What a close match this is.
9-11. Daz could put himself in contention here. But like ships in the night, they pass each other. And Daz, you can see the one who wants to get aggressive. Shaft out, getting the damage done. EB as well. Hits the second. Beautiful stuff. And oh, it's oh so close, but the shotgun close range VJ Tengen gonna make it happen, and another
again.
frag for good measure.
Further expanding that lead, Daz is going to have to get 3 kills in the next minute. He is able to grab that mega health, but he desperately needs some weapons and armor. It's like VJ Tengen struggling to grab that LG.
I almost want to see him play hyper defensive here, just run this 3 frag lead to the ground.
Absolutely.
Instead, it's up close, it's very personal. Daz comes out the better, but only just. And now shotgun off the spawn. There it is. VJ Tengen gonna take him down. 25 seconds. This is very tricky right now for Daz.
He is looking for VJ. VJ was doing everything he can to stay separated. Gave away his position, picking up Mega. And he is doing a great job wasting time. I think it's safe to call this one.
3, 2,
Yep. With 3 seconds remaining, absolutely. And VJ Tengen will take WDM 70.
What an excellent match. I'm actually not sure if that was their first map or not.
I have to imagine that it was.
I think it was as well.
Although,
We'll see right now if they call coin toss. In the meantime, though, I'm going to switch back over to Farmser and Frag Stealer. Let's take a look at that matchup.
okay.
They're about 5 minutes in. The score is 1-3, and they are on WFDM 12.
So we saw on WDM 5 Farm really walk away with it. Didn't look like it was much of a challenge for him, but here Frag Stealer 4-1 up.
Yeah, Frag
What a
Stealer
difference the map make.
He knows this map like the back of his hand. The rotations on this map are just insane. There are several lanes on this map, both for the upper levels and the lower levels. And that wall jump mechanic makes it very easy to traverse between those levels at any part of the map. So once you get a lead, it's very easy to maintain that lead. All you need to do is stay safe and stay out of battles. Looks like that's what Frag Stealer is doing. He's running around collecting armor and ammo, doing what he can to stay away from the opponent.
Yeah.
Desperately needs a rail. He's gonna wait for it to spawn, it looks like. Yep, he's waiting on that spawn.
Okay, so EB in hand now. Mega as well. Decent amount of armor. Can seriously make a go of things at this red.
This is an
Pushing
important
in.
rail.
Yeah, that could have been the difference maker.
Frag Stealer missing that trick jump real quick, wasting a little time grabbing yellow. He was able to get yellow though, and he's now back to a full stack. Frag Stealer conveniently next to the LG ammo. 2 rails coming from Frag Stealer and Daz. Oh! Oh! If only you had seen that from Frag Stealer's perspective. He had a close range rail followed by a quick turn to the gun blade to close out the deal and take out Daz. Serious damage coming from Frag Stealer, but he did miss that second rocket. He's going to choose to go ahead and get some armor, a wise choice. Farmser is able to grab the red armor in that time. He's looking for health, but the health he's looking for has not respawned yet. Grabs that 50. He's going to take the yellow. He's not taking the yellow. He didn't even look.
Interesting stuff from Farm Hit. With 2 minutes and 15 seconds left on the clock, he's going to have to start to make some inroads here. This red would be a lovely start, but Frag Stealer there. As quick as anything. Oh, that's very rough. And Frag Stealer, I think, is going to walk away with this one in the end.
Absolutely.
And take us to a third map.
The last 60 seconds or so definitely made it a quite decisive victory, I would say. Based on how I know Bragg Steeler plays this map, I'm confident he can safely run away for the next minute and a half. I'm actually surprised that he went for that kill just then. But it worked out in his favor, so...
Hey, you can't say further than that.
You would
It is
think
what it
Farmser
is.
was playing Clan Arena at this speed. Bragg Steeler able to very easily grab that mega health. Spots it from a mile away. Farmser taking himself out. Not sure if that was an intentional suicide or not. I think I said Bragg Steeler, but I meant Farmser took himself out. My apologies.
Good game it's called.
That is right. Farmser is going to be calling it. They are tied 1-1. They are figuring out what their third map is. I do not recall. Believe
Neither
they
do
dropped,
they by the sounds of things.
I think they dropped 5, then 17, so that would leave map 11. I will let the players make that decision on their own. They can handle it maturely.
They're big boys.
Keeping a little lax. Tournament is for charity after all.
Absolutely.
See what's going on elsewhere. Looks like we still have VJ Tengen versus Daz, and then also NVZ versus Cakesy. Let's see what's going on. Looks like Cakesy is going to be taking out NVZ most likely. Cakesy's currently in the lead 12-13 with 3 minutes left on the clock. Let me take a look at what's going on with VJ Tengen and Daz. VJ Tengen and Daz playing on WFDM 10, 6.5 seconds, 6.5 minutes left on the clock. Score 7-0. VJ Tengen trying to gather momentum. I think we should be watching this matchup. Sorry for pointing you in the wrong direction previously. This VJ Tengen versus Daz matchup is the one to be watching.
I'm joining now.
Excellent. Welcome.
4 minutes in, 8-0 up for Daz. Barreling down right now with the EB. And what an easy frag it was.
Both players missing their rail there. Ooh, nice rocket coming from Daz, knowing that VJ was going to jump there, presumably. VJ just barely making out of that situation alive. And he's able to grab both that double HP and that armor, and in doing so, he's able to take out Daz. Get himself back on the board. He did have 3 suicides this match, it looks like.
That's rough.
That is rough.
That's not what you want generally in arena FPS games. You tend to avoid suicides.
That'd be an
Who am I to
interesting
tell
concept
people
where
how to
you have
live?
a game where the objective is to kill yourself and you have to prevent other people from doing that. Whoever kills himself the most wins.
That would be interesting. That would be interesting indeed. VJ Tengen. Gonna get the mutual.
Very exciting. Both players starting fresh. Need to get weapons, ammo, and armor. For those of you who are not familiar with Warfork, you might notice the little message on the right side that occasionally says stunned in red text. Whenever you get hit with a weapon, you are momentarily stunned, and the length of that stun is dependent on the weapon you have been hit by. When you are in the stunned state, you are unable to use the dash button. That means you can't dash on the floor to maintain your speed, and you cannot wall jump. Very important factors in this game, especially for players that like to maintain a high speed, which both of these players do.
There's a lot of Warfork players do. It's the fastest game on the web, as they used to say.
Fastest game on the web. Warfork is the art of speed.
Certainly is.
That is not what it stands for, but... Da's able to grab the mega health off that spawn, fortunately for him. He jumps right over that yellow health, and VJ Tengen is able to steal it.
That hurts.
I said mega health, but I actually meant yellow armor. Da's doing a lot of self damage, but he is able to take out VJ Tengen, and I mixed those two players up. It was the other way around. VJ Tengen barely makes it away with 7 health. He's currently at an 8 frag deficit. It's got 3 minutes. It is doable, even though he just forfeited the mega health.
VJ Tengen doing some nice damage on the defense here.
Great rails coming from him, yeah.
Very nice indeed.
Da's forced to retreat, but he's now looking good. He's got about half stack, and he's got the Holy Trinity with plenty of ammo.
Oh!
He does get that prediction rocket at the teleport. That was beautiful.
That poor boy. All he wanted to do was go on the other side of the map.
Ooh! Very smart gameplay coming from Daz the last 20 seconds. Both players traversing the map very well, but it's not doing them any favors. Or, I'm sorry, it's not doing VJ Tengen any favors. Although he does chase him down hard with that LG, he's not able to close the deal. In fact, Daz does turn around and get that quick 180 rail to the face.
It's not where you want to rail.
Not where you want to rail. In fact, I wasn't sure where he actually contacted. It may have been a body shot.
That's a quick flick from VJ Tengen, pushing in now. Feeling very confident, but Daz knocks him down. And 19-5. You begin to lose hope.
I would agree with that. I think it's called. I think we can call it here. 14 frag deficit with a minute on the board. Just over. Great play there from Daz, nonetheless. In the meantime, I'm going to see what's going on in the other servers and determine where we should be checking out next. It's either going to be Lashaka versus Vault Boy or Frag Stealer versus Farm. We've not watched Lashaka at all today. Might be a good time to check that out.
Yeah, a great player, has been around forever, always there or thereabouts. Was the number 2 in my time, just behind... I'm going to forget his name again. Begins with a U. Kerpel, sorry. Doesn't begin with a U at all.
Yep.
Yeah. Kerpel was a little bit better when I was playing this game, but Lashaka right up there.
And I think it's fair to say that Lashaka's top 3 CPMA as well. Definitely one of the best duel players in general.
Very, very strong.
In regard to the Frag Stealer versus Farm matchup, they're on their 3rd map. Scores currently
WDM 11.
13 versus 3. Let me see what's going on with Lashaka's matchup. Looks like Lashaka's matchup has finished, and they are switching maps. So if you wanted to watch a full map, that would be Lashaka versus Vault Boy on DM 12. Great ping also.
14-3, I think. Frag Stealer looking very strong versus Farm right now. So I'm going to jump over to Lashaka Vault Boy. One's moving, one isn't.
I would agree with that statement. That is what's happening. They are getting readied up. I think Vault Boy might need a short intermission. But they will be playing on this map. Shaka taking the opportunity to practice his grenade aim.
And just a little bit of an update with the bracket. Maxim in the losers bracket came out over Ikurensen. Danchez over Vortical.
Looks like Dodds versus VJ Tengen has started about 20 seconds ago. Score currently is 0-0. That first frag is going to be going to VJ Tengen. Motherload, can we switch to the Dodds versus VJ Tengen game? I know you were just there a minute ago. Sorry about that. I wasn't expecting so long of a delay before that next game on the other server. We are live with just over 1 minute left on the clock. The score is 0-1 with VJ Tengen in the lead and WFDM 11. Later on in the bracket, we will be doing one match at a time and streaming all the matches, but for the first couple rounds, we're going to let the players play simultaneously just to ensure that the event doesn't go on a little bit too long.
Yeah, some of us are in Europe.
That's right.
It's gonna get late.
Started a little bit late for the European players.
So far, so good for Dawes. So much pace. So much momentum. Oh, it's a bit of a ballet here at the red and goes the way of VJ Tengen.
Yeah, Daz misaimed a lot of his rockets. He was putting the rockets expecting VJ to jump in, but he was not expecting the wall jump. Very easy to contradict a prediction rocket in Warfork using that wall jump, because that little, that quarter of a second that you delay your landing will reduce, at least half of that rocket damage in most cases. VJ Tengen needs some rail ammo.
Up close. Oh, Dawes gets the better of him. I wasn't sure how that one was going to go. Now, using the EB, pushing him with the shotgun, and it's a nice frag from Dawes. Secures the red as well.
Yep.
225s down here. Green 2. Feeling very strong right now and able to go in. It's a full shotgun blow. The rockets, okay, they'll get the job done, but it was a little bit more costly than he might have been expecting. And there's VJ Tengen off the spawn.
And Dawes did know that Mega Timer started at that engagement, so he does have a chance to get that Mega health back. Self-damage, killing both
From
players.
Hi, this is strange.
Rocket destruction. And sure enough, Dawes is able to grab that Mega health. Good rail, double rail. Look at that.
Beautiful. Really, really strong right now from Dawes. Just looking the better player in every way possible. EB after EB after EB. A flurry of shots and frag.
He's not able to get it. VJ Tengen is able to make it to red before Dawes. Dawes desperately needs some armor if he wants to keep his ammo. And he's not able to do so, and because of that, VJ Tengen does take him out. VJ Tengen strapped for ammo himself. Dawes is able to grab that Mega health. VJ Tengen taking out one of the most powerful weapons in the game, the machine gun.
Oof.
Most of the duel maps do not have a machine gun because of how powerful it is. Very important to take advantage of that weapon on this map. Look at that, LG followed by the gunblade. Beautiful play from VJ Tengen. Switching to that gunblade to preserve that ammo. And he's able to grab that Mega health. Beautiful. Let's switch over to Dawes. Dawes probably going to be grabbing that red. He certainly is.
Nothing on the map for a little while now, apart from a green. It's going to be way after that.
Yep. Looks like Dawes
They
is
should
trying
both
to get
know.
his weapon stack up.
Oh. Yeah, this is such a difficult position from Dawes. Has to go through the telly. I feel like No matter what he did, though, he was taking a risk there. Just being so low, and now wants to show up at the way A. Hits a great rocket, and now maybe can make a play for this red, but... yeah, I mean, you can see the hesitance. You can see how he wants to cover off his opponent first. And actually, much better positioning than, you know, my idea of going for that red instead. Picks himself up a mega, gets lots of damage, and now opportunity for a frag.
You know, that
beautiful stuff.
Gunblade that Daz did to VJ almost guaranteed that VJ got that red. I'm not sure if he had thought about that when he gave that shot. And because of that, VJ is barely able to survive that engagement there. Might have a chance to get some more kills on the board. He missed that health pickup. The double health are not up, so he doesn't get that either. He now has 1 health after taking that fall damage. Barely picks up that mega, and because he had 1 health, that 20-second timer starts immediately. It's very possible that Daz was not aware that VJ Tengen only had 1 health. So I think it's pretty likely that VJ is going to be able to grab that mega health again in about 15 seconds. VJ needs some armor, but he's got plenty of ammo. Looks like Daz is sitting real pretty, full stack. Beautiful
a big play.
Out. Yep. Didn't mean to cut you off. Daz is able to grab that mega health as well.
What an unfortunate spawn for Tengen.
Yeah. I think that's going to be his 5th suicide of the game. 4th suicide of the game for our VJ Tengen.
Seeing a lot of those today.
Yeah. Aggressive play. Just about 3 minutes left on the board with an 8-kill deficit. Definitely possible for VJ Tengen to make a comeback still. Daz is able to grab that mega health. He's now got super full stack. Even after taking 2 rails, he still has 140 health and 50 armor. VJ is able to remove his armor though. Daz waiting for that yellow armor, but he runs away just before it pops up. He loses red as well. Switching back over to VJ. VJ, what is VJ doing? He's just trying to stay hidden. Probably
yeah, he was showing up for the way A. And now sort of pouncing with this shotgun, getting some decent damage done, but I don't know how advised pushing any further is. Because Mega there for stars and... Yeah, VJ, I don't know, man. I don't know. I think that this was a bit of a halfway house. He should have either been very aggressive or played for the items. Instead, he sort of gets neither goal accomplished.
Very well put. Yeah, I'm very surprised to see such a wide scoreline here. Wow, that long-range LG. Not what I was expecting from VJ, but it certainly works in his favor. I didn't even know that the LG was effective there.
Yeah, caught me by surprise as well. But 3-12. VJ Tengen, I don't know. I don't know.
A little bit over 1 minute left on the board with a 10 frag deficit. I'm not going to call it yet, but it's more than likely that this matchup is going to be going to Daz with a map score of 2-1.
Yeah. It's been a close fought series, but Daz has just looked a little bit better. VJ Tengen now getting some frags for the highlight reel and for his confidence for the rest of the tournament.
Both players still playing out the match honorably.
Wouldn't be me, man. I GG out again super early.
I would GG too. I'd be tilted. Daz grabbing that mega health.
Big rockets. There we go. All right. One for the fans.
Very exciting game.
There we go.
Game.
Daz over Tengen.
What an excellent matchup. Let's see what else is going on. Looks like the only other match we have going on right now is Lashaka versus Vaultboy in WFDM 12. And they only have about 30 seconds left in the match. Lashaka is taking this map decidedly with a score of 15 to -2.
Yeah.
That's going to be ending in about 30 seconds, so maybe we should take this opportunity to take a short intermission. Let the team reassess the bracket, make sure everybody is doing their thing. Let's take 2 or 3 minutes.
I have an idea.
That's all right with you guys. Oh, let's hear you.
All right, you guys do your thing, and I think it's time that we go ahead and do some plugs for the charity.
What a great
And
idea.
also, you may have noticed the chat rolling. I have successfully gotten the giveaway bot to work correctly. I'm so sorry about that, but now we have 6 entrants. It's been going on for about 34 minutes. 18 tickets have been purchased, so some people have a higher chance than others. And whenever we get a significant donation, I'm making the promise now. If somebody donates like $20 and we break that, what's it say on the screen right now, like $16.95. So once we start breaking into the 1700s, I'm going to give away some keys. And we've got a lot of good ones. We got Ultra Kill, Medieval, we got Ion Fury. Thank you to 3D Realms and New Blood and MK Schmidt, and we've got Head On too. We've got a whole bunch of shit that was given to us by the Realms Deep crew. So get after it.
Speaking of exciting stuff, we have one of the most exciting matchups coming up right now. We're going to have Lashaka versus Frag Stealer. I'm going to ask them to delay for a couple minutes, if that's all right. I know I could use a 3-minute break myself.
And to those who are just following along out there, you can also enter the code ITKPOD when you download the ZenSports app and get yourself $500 extra in free bonus play once you make your first, what do you call it when you put your own money in there? You put your own money in there, like $1 or whatever, and then you get $500 in free money. Have fun and do that.
Having trouble finding the server.
Where's the...
I think they're on London too.
So we're
They
going to watch
certainly are.
Leshka and Vaultboy next.
Yes, actually Leshka versus Frag Stealer shortly.
Well, I'm just going to be in that channel. So
Oh, yes, it is Lashaka versus... Wait a second. I think there might be some confusion among the players. I think they ended that match 1 map early.
I'm so happy I don't have to be on camera and you guys do, because I can pick my nose and you guys can't.
I've been
Why do you
dying
wanna
to pick my
your-
nose, man.
What the fuck, boy? What? What do you want to pick your nose for? We're grown adults.
I got
I
some
don't support
snakes,
this.
you know?
No, I don't know. Oh, this is a shamble. This is an Omni. Right. What's going on? Lashaka and Frag Stealer both seem a little bit confused about what's going on.
Yeah, I don't think they're supposed to be playing right now. I think Lashaka's last matchup ended 1 map early. I think we are looking for Vaultboy. Vaultboy just came back.
There you go.
We are good to go. I'm going to switch back over to the TV server, so I'm on the same delay as you guys. We also have NVZ versus 9 Destroyer going on for the... And we are getting pretty close to that point where we're going to be doing 1 match at a time. After this lower bracket round completes, we should be good. Let's see. Let me scroll up a bit. Yeah, in fact, we are just about at the quarterfinals of the upper bracket. So I'm going.
I'm as confused as players are, if I'm honest. Go, go. All right, we might have a game, maybe?
GelmoSan,
Who knows?
Yes, sir.
check the chat. Kanye Shrey's is messaging you with questions, I think.
Oh, my apologies.
It's okay. I've been
Probably
neglecting
extreme
Discord too.
mode enabled. I didn't even notice. I do. My sincere apologies, Kanye. I'm looking. You might want to mute my microphone temporarily because I'm going to be chattering away.
So, the Motherload. What
Yes,
was
sir.
the most recent In the Keep podcast?
Oh, I didn't even think about plugging the podcast today. That's
Do
I'm
that.
I'm a very poor salesman. So we've got some really cool ones in the books right now. The most recent episode is Andy of Sudden Death TV.
I know that guy. I like him a lot.
I like him a lot too. We actually talked about you and Crazy Al for a bit in the conversation.
Oh, did you? I need to
And,
listen to it then. Because I'm a
it's a-
raging narcissist.
It's about 2.5 hours of me and him drinking beer.
Nice.
And then what Marquee Music was a week ago. We had
Great guy.
some Starlight Skies of Dread XP. We had Aubrey Hodges on at the beginning of this Pigeon Classic for the Doom Rave.
Nice.
And I will go ahead and tell everybody right now that the next episode will be with Jonathan Wendell, Fatality.
What a guest.
Yeah.
That's amazing, man. And where can people find all of this good stuff?
InTheKeep.com.
There we go.
We've got a whole backlog of amazing podcasts in there. I fancy myself a bit of an interviewer, so
Yep. Absolutely. I mean, you've been doing it for a while now. You're on episode 75, right?
yes, sir.
That is huge. That is, yeah, it's amazing, man. I think you do a great job, and it's really the breadth of what you cover that I really appreciate. Because, like, I'm vaguely aware of people, being in the scene, but I think you're just about the only person that interviews, especially like the single player mappers and the modders and whatever else, and really gives them a great outlet.
I would also point people, if they're into the Quake mapping scene, to check out the Quake Cast, ran by Dump Truck DS.
Yep.
That is an absolutely outstanding podcast for specifically Quake mapping people. They've also had like Andrew Holschult on. They had Proteus. I think General VV was on the show very, very early on in development. Wrath, Aeon of Ruin, because obviously that's built on the Quake engine. Graven, they had Chris Holden on. But my show's better because you've been a guest on it. So.
I have the TimCon episode.
Yes, sir.
Me and Crazy Al. Yeah, good times. Good times.
Oh, okay.
It was a while ago now.
No, Nabe, do not use that. Do not. That is not it. That's ZenSports. That's it. What you want to do is use the In the Keep donation. I'm gonna actually make sure that command gets fixed.
Game over.
Alright, I think all the players are on the same page now. Should clear up some confusion.
There you go. It's !! charity, and please make sure that we communicate that to anybody who wants to donate.
All to a good cause.
Yeah, I had to make it something other than tip because it's it goes to our Stream Elements account, not to
You are tied for the lead.
not to ZenSports. Although I'm sure they would honor the deal.
By golly, Miss
Oh.
Molly, time out.
We're getting started.
Well,
Yeah,
seems
looks
like it.
we were going to get started on London 2, Lashaka versus Frag Stealer. They actually are supposed to be taking a short intermission. Let me
They
send them
timed
a message and ask them if they are wanting to play. Yeah, they timed out because of a sound issue, actually, that Frag Stealer is having. But that works out well because they do need to postpone.
No, Nabe. The one that's !charity. !charity. Charity. I'm sure that ZenSports would be happy to, make sure the money gets to the right place, but if you send it to their donate key, it's just going to go to ZenSports, not to us who are going to be making the donation at the end of the day. So that's fine. Dead air.
Dead air. We love it.
Sorry.
Hey, sometimes you can't improve on silence, all right? And if you can't improve on silence, don't bother.
I love silence.
Game
Silence is
over.
great, man. It's actually, it's funny that we talk about it. It's one of the things I really try to use effectively in my commentary is silence, because I think a lot of the time it genuinely is the best option. Viewer fatigue or listener fatigue, I think, is a very real thing, especially in Arena FPS where the action's so constant. You have to be disciplined about what you hype and what you don't hype.
That is true.
And it's a difficult balance to strike.
I was listening to Zoot talk about that one time with inflection, and sometimes you want to be quiet and just like, hey, it's going around the corner, and then you gotta bring it all together when something big happens, because if you're just talking loud the whole time, nothing's exciting.
Yeah, I mean, it's a bit like the old like adage that if everyone's great, then no one is. You've got to have some discipline with the language you use, with the tone that you use, and it's all about giving yourself space to really elevate when things are super exciting. So yeah, silence is it's an important thing in commentary, I feel, and often overlooked.
Speaking of important thing, Lashaka and Frag Stealer are both ready to play. They would prefer not to take an intermission, and because they're ready to go, I think it's best thing to do, out of respect for the players, that we do spectate their matches. So let's all focus our attention to Lashaka versus Frag Stealer. They're not going to be postponing. They are getting started in about 15 seconds.
Let's get it done.
Please press F4.
Both players I'm very familiar with,
3,
old stalwarts of the scene, and here on WDM5 an absolute classic as well.
Yeah, this is a very exciting matchup right here.
I love that the items aren't there off the spawn. Warfork's such a good game. Just these small little innovations that make all the difference.
Yep. Frag Stealer's going to grab that mega health, and Lashaka, instead of going for the red armor, was trying to defend. Maybe not the best choice there. Yeah.
Vicious plasma from Frags. Yeah, it's that silence we were talking about. It's very useful.
Yeah, Frag Stealer playing that yellow armor pickup. I'm surprised to see him sitting still for so long. Very much out of character.
Going to be Lashaka getting on the red 225s as well. Feeling confident in this next engagement. Probably would have liked to use his rocket there, but had run out of ammo, and, well, LG does plenty. Mega now up. Needs to avoid the shots, and he does!
Wow.
Oh,
Not expecting so many
Lashaka.
kills so quickly.
You sexy boy.
Oh! Did you see that rail before going through the teleport? What an amazing display from Lashaka there.
Big plays. Very big plays.
Lashaka decisively putting 6 kills on the board within seconds.
Well,
And a 7th.
1 minute and 40 seconds in, and already it's looking very good. Very good indeed.
Lashaka able to grab that Mega. It's actually been up for a while. Both players sitting at a very good stack in regard to weapons and armor. It looks like Fraxler is going to lose most of that stack, though. Lashaka is able to take him out. Lashaka retreats to get rockets, but in doing so, he falls into an engagement that he walks away from.
Yeah, making it look easy.
Making it look easy. And
Supreme stuff.
It certainly is not easy playing against Fragsealer, I'll tell you that. So to see such a decisive engagement or series of engagements says a lot.
Yeah, he's pretty much just handling him at this point.
There's the rockets I was telling you. The prediction rockets at that LG spawn on this map are insane. Lashaka got a perfect one there. Fragsealer, again, sitting and waiting for the armor, and he does lose it because of that.
Ooh.
Does
The grenades coming in.
Damage, yep.
Gonna get the Mega all the same, though. Yeah, Lashaka's just not putting a foot wrong here. It's looking pretty pedestrian.
Fragsealer desperately in need of that rail. He opted to use the gunblade there. If he had the rail, he probably would have made that shot. Great rocket, though, to follow it up, and he is finally able to grab red armor. Unfortunately, that does not help him win it necessarily over Lashaka, because Lashaka does still have the timing on that.
Back on board, that is Fragstealer. 2 to 10. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. This is eminently doable.
Definitely. We got about 5.5 minutes left on the clock.
Oh, he doesn't have timing on Mega at all, though.
Yeah, Lashaka got Mega right at the spawn when he lost that last engagement.
It's kind of ugly for Fragstealer, actually. There's such a huge opportunity, and it's just being wasted.
Yep.
I'm not sure he's going to get another opportunity like that.
It's pretty
That was really a gift.
Lashaka is very unforgiving. Lashaka's sitting and waiting for the armor. A little bit out of character. Fragsealer is somehow able to grab that Mega, though. And some armor. He does have a chance to win this engagement. Oh, just barely makes it out alive with 1 health.
Yeah, the damage output from Lashaka here has been absolutely huge, and yeah, it's an easy frag in the end.
Yeah,
he is making Fragstealer look ordinary.
Yeah, exactly. He took the words out of my mouth.
And he's got stuck on a wall. Right, so it's really now up to Fragstealer to make the most of that fumble. He's been given an opportunity, but needs to take it with both hands. On the red. Oh, and that's good stuff.
Got about 4 minutes left on the clock. Got an 8 frag deficit. Definitely doable. If he can gain some momentum, he's going to need to pick up some armor and some ammo badly. He needs to be able to do multiple engagements in a short period of time. And he currently does not have the ammunition to do that. He's able to grab red. He's got a good stack. He just needs that rail. See right there. When he fired that rocket, he should have fired a rail. But he just didn't have one at his disposal. He does now. Switch back over to Lashaka, who is sitting low at about half health.
Yeah, things have turned. Certainly good damage here from Lashaka, but still on the back foot, and he can't get on the red himself. The most he can do is a little bit of damage there with the rocket. Get onto this Mega, but he's still barely a fresh spawn. Although, the aggression, the creativity the tenacity. Lashaka. A frag from nowhere. You just couldn't have seen it happening. And still keeping the pace. Keeping the damage flowing in. Frag Stealer's gone. And 7 minutes and 30 seconds in. This is looking dire.
Speaking of wild situations, I was just informed that Farmzer actually beat Taz Voice.
What?
That is correct. It looks like Farmzer has knocked out Taz. Was that in the upper bracket? I believe that puts Taz in the lower bracket.
Didn't we see Taz already lose?
You know what? We certainly did. That was a lower bracket matchup. That's correct. Farmzer took out Taz Voice. Taz Voice getting knocked out of the tournament in the second round of the lower bracket. Very surprising. Very, very surprising indeed. Back to the action. Unfortunately, not sure if Fragstealer is going to be able to finish this one up. His frag deficit has only grown larger by 2 kills. Got a minute and a half left on the board to make 10 kills. It is possible, but it's very
It is. It's tricky. Now, he does have the resources he needs to make it happen. He has that mega. Now for the red. Plasma first, so taking down Lashaka. Okay, this is on the outer skirts of doable. If he gets fragged once, so I think it is over, and he can't even piece this one together. Through the telly goes Lashaka, and Frag Stealer is left chasing Ghost.
That's going to be it.
That is certainly going to be it. With 45 seconds to go, there's no way you can make up the 9 frags he needs to.
I was not paying attention during their voting process, so I'm not sure what the second map is going to be.
A player called a vote.
Looks like they are calling the map 30 seconds early.
Yeah,
Respectfully.
don't blame them. Don't blame them.
They're just pumped up and ready to play.
Please press
Switching over.
Okay, while we're waiting for this match to get started, we need to acknowledge the $100 donation from Maximilian
shit.
Carnage.
Oh,
And
wow.
That a fight.
yeah,
3, 2, 1.
so thank you so much.
So significant, bringing us ever closer to that $2,000 goal. I think we're going to be able to make it well over that number.
I am going to go ahead and draw winners for the giveaway, and I will announce them intermittently.
Let's hear it. While you're doing that, we have started this matchup. We're on the second map. Shaka versus Frag Stealer. No kills on the board yet. Both players have the Holy Trinity of weapons. Both players have some armor. Frag Stealer does hold the Mega Health currently. Sitting patiently waiting on that armor, and he does get it.
Huge damage from Lashaka, though. Once again, huge shout out for the $100 donation. That is huge. It's going to a good cause. We're all ever so grateful here at in the Keep for the Pigeon Classic. The Arena FPS community is quite something when it wants to be. Hey, it's a little rough around the edges, but we all mean well.
All right, CQ Warsaw, Father Abyss, Tentafax, The Big Finale, Maximilian Carnage, and Krauserman. Go ahead and message me on Discord, TheMotherload, in the Keep channel. Private message if you want, and let me know what game you want, and I'll get those keys to you after the event.
Very cool. Congratulations, everybody. Some great games in that list, for sure. Cyberhook, especially if any of you guys are into movement, which I know a lot of Warfork players are. Serious battle going down at red armor, and it looks like Lashaka does forfeit it. Sorry for cutting you off, TNT.
It's okay. He's just kind of refusing to die. He's being left low, but never giving away the frag. And now, big damage with that LG. Can't quite hit with the EB, though. Shotgun comes out instead. 1, 2, 3, and 4. That is the frag for Lashaka.
Yeah, that lower segment of the map there, it's very common for players to exclusively use the shotgun, the gunblade, and grenades, just because it's so easy to commit a lot of self-damage in there. So it does not surprise me to see 4 shotgun shots in a row coming from Lashaka. Nor does it surprise me that it was the right choice.
Once again, Lashaka just looking every bit as good as we say he is. Frag Stealer back on the board.
Yep,
okay, nice frag.
Back kills on Lashaka after that.
We'll have position for either Mega or Red. And if Lashaka comes, then I think he's going to sit on this Mega. And this is only a good thing for Frag Stealer right now.
Absolutely.
Oh, needs to hit the damage here, though. Cannot be giving away that Red for free, and I think he has.
Fortunately, he has the timing on the Red, though, for the next time.
Yeah, it's one sort of commiseration, isn't it? But I think he was expecting more there.
Yep, as was I.
We'll be on the Red. Doesn't have a huge stack, though, so yeah, doesn't even feel that he can just sit on it. And he's given it away. He had the timing, didn't want to fight for it.
Very surprising.
You know, I'm wondering if Fragsteel's just a little bit rattled, if his confidence isn't quite there. He's saying to himself, every time I take a somewhat even fight, I'm losing. Maybe I just have to take only the best fights. And, you know, that really limits your options, but, well, he's saying her GMT was talking shit. And he's going to deal with that very quickly. I mean, what a sequence of events there. Just so many great shots coming out of Fragsteel and completely unreturned damage.
That being said, Lashaka did do a really good job of picking up mega health and items right after that spawn. Oh. And he is able to turn that into a frag. Got about 5 minutes left, 5 minutes and 5 seconds left on the board with a 2 frag spread between the players. We got some shots coming through the little gap in the wood planks. Lashaka trying to preserve his LG ammo, very smart.
Very important.
Ooh, great rail coming from Frag Stealer. I almost said VJ, excuse me.
And 5-3, this is the closest we've seen these two players. Lashaka, though, trying to, once again, prove all casters wrong. The caster curse is a very real thing. I've experienced it far too many times at this point.
Ooh!
Finally!
The long-distance shotgun. Grabs that red armor. He grabs that rocket ammo on accident. That was referring to Lashaka, that is. Grab that mega health. If that was timed, I would be very impressed. Oh my god. Lashaka loves the shotgun. The shotgun. We should call him the shotgun.
He certainly should. Well, he's making great use of it. Good damage here as well. Dear Lord.
Yeah. I'm very surprised he landed that rail right before Frag Stealer was no longer visible. Looks like he's winning that engagement as well and following it up by picking up the red. So Lashaka giving himself some good cushioning right now.
Hey.
Great spawn or teleplay coming from Frag Stealer there.
Yeah, cheeky.
Didn't work
I
out in
like
his
it.
favor, but definitely cheeky, yeah. You should say cheeky more in the States.
Yeah, you really should. Although, you know, you're already bad enough at copying everything we do anyway.
That's true.
Get your own things, Americans.
That 180, I don't know if I would call it a flick, but I'll call it a 180 turnaround rail coming from the Shaka. We now
Killing
have a
himself?
10. Sorry, go ahead.
No, wasn't saying much at all, if I'm honest.
I was just saying that there's about 2.5 minutes left on the board with a 11 frag deficit.
Yeah. It's going to be very tricky for Frag Stealer if he's to make this happen.
Yeah.
Lashaka with the
Running out
shotgun.
of ammo there is going to make it even less likely. Although he is able to trade. Oh, no, he's not. I'm mistaken.
Nope.
Switch point of view and did not realize.
Does look like Lashaka's going to take this
Oh!
one 2-0. Frag Stealer does get a frag. Let's see what he can do with it. 1
Very
minute,
good.
45 seconds, and a dream.
Oh!
But the grenade, and now the LG. You can't push Lashaka. Oh,
The Shaka's just going to stay low in that enclosed area where all he needs to do is pull out the shotgun. He knows exactly what he's doing.
what a heartbreak. That's just... You feel like you've got a chance and instantly taken away from you.
Yeah.
And now Frag Stealer can't hit the broadside of a barn. Gets dropped. And with 1 minute and 5 seconds remaining, I'm pretty sure Lashaka's got this. GG's.
Yep, that's going to be a white flag being waved. Excellent game. Frag Stealer calling it early. That's going to be the second map going to Lashaka. Great
Yep.
little match.
He's going to meet Dawes in the winners final.
Alrighty, folks, I've started a new giveaway. You can re-enter now, and for all the people that won the first one, make sure that you message me and let me know what game you want.
It looks like, due to some circumstances, KCKZI, aka Cakesy, is going to need to be dropping out from the losers bracket. So we
Okay.
are going to, I believe, have a bye somewhere in that losers bracket. Sorry for the circumstance.
While we're waiting, I'm going to go ahead and deliver the keys to the folks who've won them. Or at
Nice.
least the ones that have messaged me.
So a little bit of an update on the bracket. It will be Lashaka and Dawes in our winners final. Farmzor over Taz Voice. And currently ongoing Vault Boy versus Maxim, NVZ versus Nine Destroyer, and VJ Tengen versus Dan Chase.
Okay, everybody, I just want to clear up some miscommunication on my part. I previously commented on Farms are taking out Taz Voice, but it turns out that they actually only did a best of 1 when they were supposed to do a best of 3. Taz just confirmed that he is available, so they are going to be resuming their matchup so they can finish up their proper best of 3 match. We'll give you guys an update once we have more info there. And we're going to pause the upper bracket and let the lower bracket catch up. I'm going to go ahead and go around and ask the upper bracket players to postpone.
Igrex Simon, I've just sent you your key for Paradox Vector. Big finale, I'm working on getting a key for Nightmare Reaper for you right now. And it's sent.
Daz and Lashaka have been informed to wait for the bracket to catch up. I'm going to make sure that they got that message in game. And it does look like Farm and Taz are going to be starting shortly on the London 2 server if you guys are looking for the next match to spectate.
Yep, I'm in.
Sorry, what was the match?
The next match you'll want to watch is Taz Voice versus Farm. They're going to be closing out the rest of their best of 3 series.
What server are they on? Because I don't see them in a match.
If you press refresh at the bottom left, you should see 720 No-Sco Farm versus Taz.
What is Taz's clan name? FCUK?
French Connection.
Ah, okay.
I was going to say something very different. They have figured out their maps. They are switching servers, or switching maps now. Be getting started.
For some reason, it is not allowing me to join. Oh, there it goes, finally.
Yeah, it's because it was switching maps. Since you're on the 15-second delay, if the server in real time is in the middle of a map switch, you cannot join the TV server until that map switch is completed.
Sick. All right.
Taz versus Farm here in the losers bracket. I think, you know, both strong players, not necessarily expecting to be dropping this early. Farm, I want to say slightly favored here based on what we saw earlier today. Of course, going 1-2 with Frag Stealer. But it should be a close one for sure.
I'm alt-tab currently, so please pardon my silence.
Problem at all. It is going to be Taz taking the maiden frag. And returned. That is Farm on the board. They're going to meet again down the alleyway. Backing up that. Big damage coming out from Farm, but oh, here comes Taz with a shotgun. The rocket as well, up close. Nearly takes him down, but it's Farm. It's going to make it happen. Time after time, he's come out on top.
Time after
by the thinnest
time.
of margins.
And I'm now back in the action. Taz waiting for the opportunity to strike. Fortunately, it did not work out in his favor this time. Oh, he gets himself with his own grenade, hitting that little complex map geometry.
That's... So I don't exactly know what it is about Warfork grenades, but I just love them. They're so much fun to play with. They're so enjoyable to dodge as well. Just another little gem in this game. That's the little things that make it. Rocket up close, big damage from Farm. And now looking to defend this red. Taz, gonna try and catch him in the midfield. By the way, dropping to just 15 HP, but he makes the frag happen. Are you kidding me? Taz. Big play.
Monumental. What is not monumental is sitting around and waiting for the mega health. Fortunately for him, Farm did miss that rail, so he is able to safely grab that mega health.
Oh, Farm with these rail shots, getting it done.
Oh! That nade and rocket hitting at almost the same time. Taz closes it out with that drop down rail.
And this is one of the closest games we've seen so far today. Farm is up
Absolutely.
6-2, but I mean, one shot here or there, and we could be looking at a totally different story. 225 is going to rebuff him. Mega not coming up
Taz.
for a while, though. They need to be fighting over this red. Taz is above it, and I think a little bit surprised that it was just his to take. And now, with such a huge stack, can fight. And Farm hasn't got a lot to work with. Here we are, fighting over the red once again, but that's just such a stack that Farm needs to knock down. He's going to get on the way, Still, Mega not ticking away yet.
You know, I noticed that Taz this match is not considering other weapons at all. He's exclusively using the Trinity and playing the items. I wonder if that's part of his strategy specifically on this map, just only playing the items. He was even sitting down and waiting to get Farm while he was grabbing red. That's why he was sitting there when you mentioned that he was, you know, surprised that red was free for the taking. It all seems to be part of his general strategy on this map.
The damage from Taz, absolutely huge. Rail to finish, and he's going from strength to strength right now. Up close versus Plasma, holds his nerve. Gets the frag, and it would have been so easy to drop it there. It's one of those very high-pressure moments where games are won or they are lost. 225 is now.
Yep.
And then, Mega Health, and yeah, he's going to be able to head Farm off and take it for himself. Oh, does he? Farm with the movement, the dodge, the dash, the ingenuity. Farm with the Mega Health now.
When I mentioned earlier on the previous matchup that Farmser has, you know, a variety of movement skills from playing other game types in Warfork, that's where it shines. Oh, that nade launching him. Taz getting the nade fouled up by 2 rockets. He's sitting and waiting for the red. Little does he know he's 15 seconds behind on that.
Farm looking for the pincer. Sorry, the rail. Sorry, the EB.
Taz missing an important rail there. Yeah, EB. Missing that rocket ammo that he was going for. Farm very smartly pushing him away. Not sure if that was an intent or not, but it certainly worked out in his favor.
Rocket spam from above. Red going to be there for Farm, though. And
Yep,
now,
Farm's able to
aggression.
grab it. Smart plays from both players there for sure. Taz sitting at 69 divine health picks up a health bubble. Looks like he did choose to leave the other health bubble there to disjoint it.
Oh, all right.
Could have been worse.
Taz takes down Farm.
Farmser did have a lot of ammo at his disposal, so.
And now, Rocket
Trade. Yeah, there
versus
we go.
Gunblade. Taz going to make it happen. Lovely
Just
stuff.
barely missing that mega health. He's gonna play aggressive anyways, and it works out in his favor.
6-9. This is doable. A
Very.
real chance at a comeback here for Taz. Redemption in the losers bracket. Neither seeing each other for a little while now. Mega goes the way of Farm, but Taz takes him down with some beautiful, beautiful LG. And now, potentially another frag. He's a little bit hesitant, though. He's not that healthy himself. Red coming up. The timing works out very well for Taz, though. Mega on its way, but he doesn't need it. The EB strikes. And now the chase. Will the Coyote win? Rocket's coming out, but the EB's better. Taz ties us up 9-9.
Yeah, I can't believe we just got a tied game with just over 1.5 minutes left on the board. What an exciting game this has been. You gotta feel bad for Farm, though, who assumed that he had the victory earlier when the call was made prior to the second match, or the second map.
Yeah, that's...
The second map is the right thing to do. That was the original rules. So
Taz.
definitely got to appreciate Farm respecting that. Also appreciative that Taz stayed around and was able to jump back in. 1 minute left on the board. 3 frag deficit. Taz with the lead.
Oh! 1 HP.
1 health, yeah! Amazing. Follows it up with a second kill because he was able to grab that Mega right after getting to 1 HP. I think Farm's going to be calling it right there. And he is asking to switch to a different server for the next game.
Certainly is.
I'm surprised they're having issues. I'm going to join the server and ask what's up.
Yeah, the pings aren't that big. I don't know, maybe some packet loss or something like that.
That might be the case. And if so, we will find another server for them to utilize.
Good game.
3, 2, 1. Game over.
See, 1 map to rule them all now in the best of 3. Interesting to see how it'll go. I think, you know, so hard to pick these two apart at this point. Just really going at each other in that last game. Certainly opportunities there for Farm. He could have closed that one out, but Taz, resilient, stayed in it, played very well, and didn't give up. And, you know, there's a great saying, to finish first, you must first finish. And that's true in Arena FPS as much as anything.
Alright, so it does look like Farmser and Taz Voice are going to be switching to the Frankfurt 1 server for their third map. And they should have very similar pings on that server as they did just now. Those servers are not too far apart. I would give you the answer in kilometers, but I'm one of those people that use the Imperial system, so...
In the UK, we use miles as well.
I did not know that.
Yeah, we use a weird mix. So we use pints and we use miles, but for everything else, we use metric.
Interesting.
Yep. It's very weird, isn't it?
I would
and also
like
when
to switch to metric.
and when we measure our weight, we do it in stones.
Stones, yeah.
We don't do it in kilos for some reason. I mean, I do, but that's because, you know, I'm one of these new highfalutin European and British people. But certainly the older generation, my parents, they only talk about stones. It's weird.
Sorry for the dead air, everybody. Just giving some player updates. Discord. And indeed, both players, Taz and Farm, are on Frankfurt 1 server getting ready to play
Ready on, I'm gonna look like an idiot. WDM 12?
That is correct. We are on 12.
Yes! My memory! It
Yeah, you
works!
still got it, GMT. You still got it. I think
You
it's
can
time to
take...
drop the other games and go full-time Warfork.
Maybe. Might be an idea, man. So yeah, I miss, as I say, it's really nice to come back to it. It's been a while since I played. I think I probably last played... I think it would be 2017, maybe? Maybe 2016 even, so it's been a while.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got some really cool improvements that you might not be aware of previously. Been working hard to improve the freeze tag game type that Mike JS made. Mike JS is the founder and developer of Cocaine Diesel, which is another Q-Fusion based game.
Mm-hmm.
He made an old freeze tag mode for Warsaw several years ago, and I've been working to revitalize that, and it's really fun. I gotta tell you, clan arena style freeze tag without self damage or team damage with the Warfork speed is a beast.
I'm sure it is.
Speaking of
I
beast,
feel
let's
like-
get back to the match. Sorry.
No, it's good. It's good. We're on Taz voice at the moment, or at least I am, who did take that last map in a bit of a, well, it was a bit of a comeback. I want to say he made up like 5, 6, maybe 7 even frags. Come
And
out
our
on
apologies
top.
to the stream.
Yeah,
The,
just a minute.
stream we'll be
Make sure you
watching
tell
in a
me where to
moment.
go. Taz voice and
Yeah,
Fonzie?
sorry about that.
I didn't
Correct.
realize it
Taz
was
voice and Farm on
first.
Frankfurt 1.
Sue me.
Taz.
We're good now. They only missed the first minute, and demos will be made available for anybody that's interested in watching all of the matches from the start. All matches will be available post-tournament. First frag going to Farm.
Yeah, and it was quite a contested battle. They both thought they should get the frag. It wasn't one player with control walking over the other. Taz wanted to take the fight as well, and it just didn't go his way. And it's a bit of a similar story here. He's going to be waiting on this red. Here comes Farm, though, and now Rocket versus Rocket is just about going to get his way onto the red, but struck down in the prime of his life. And Farm takes us to 2-0. The Rocket's so good from Taz.
That red armor, though.
Yeah, so scrappy. It felt like one of them should just take it and walk away, but not the case.
Please, sir, take the red armor. Farm leaving that 50 health bubble there, knowing that he might need it shortly. Grabs it on the second opportunity. Able to grab that red armor and that LG. He's using the rockets, which is a bad choice. He's going to kill himself. Really needed to use the shotgun in that situation.
In a game where weapon selection, or rather weapons are so well balanced, weapon selection is, I think, more of a crucial skill in Warfork than just about any other arena FPS. And there's real avenues for these sort of niche strategies to work because of how much stronger the shotgun and the plasma are.
Very interesting.
Always a joy to watch.
I don't have nearly as much experience in other AFPS games as I should, so I can't comment on that, but that's very interesting.
Yeah, so in other arena FPS games, like the Holy Trinity is more distinct. And their roles, I don't know, it feels quite simple to say which is the right weapon in, say, Quake Live. It's like very obviously one of the three. And then occasionally shotgun, and obviously grenades are used for spam, but it's pretty clean cut, whereas here I feel like top players could have very different opinions on what to use and when.
I would definitely agree with that in Warfork, for sure. Yeah, and a lot of these maps, like I was commenting on with the shotgun usage in the lower part of this map in particular, a lot of the Warfork maps have sections where using the Holy Trinity just isn't viable.
Right. Yeah, I mean, we've seen the shotgun, the plasma, especially those two, but the gunblade as well, actually.
Yeah.
Come up trumps just because up close they're a little bit more consistent or a little bit more explosive in terms of the plasma, I would imagine, is the highest DPS gun in this game as it is in every other arena FPS. Which means if you can hit it, it's the best.
Absolutely. Both players struggling to maintain their stack. Looks like they're waiting it out in favor of that, and Taz does get the Mega while doing so.
Oh, great damage from Taz here, and he wants to get it with the grenade. Doesn't quite manage, but hey, I salute the attempt. And now, with the shaft, makes it happen. Red is his bounty. Taz, looking damn good here, 5-1.
Absolutely. Ooh, misses that rocket completely. Goes through the wood planks, no splash damage.
Unfortunate. Oh, damage.
Yeah, use
Still
that
coming
grenade
off Taz.
to make a guarantee that he was able to get that Mega Health. Very smart. Jumping through the teleporter to safety, also very wise. Accidental melee damage. Farms is doing a lot better than he should be for having just spawned and not having any ammo. Taz Voice has a full stack except for some rail and armor, but he's about to get 100 more armor. There it is. See how he decides to get that rail. Oh, he really needs it. This is how he's grabbing it. Oh, he forfeits the rail, going for the engagement. And this is where he would have used that rail.
Pushing forward, but he can't make it happen. Farm with a plus back.
Yeah, that was
To reward the
unfortunate.
red.
I think Taz would have played that very differently if he had the rail. I don't think he would have pushed down to use the shotgun.
Yeah, I think just a little bit impatient, maybe?
Yeah.
Overzealous for sure. And now it's almost the other way. Farm
He was able to
can't
get
quite
that
kill him
Mega.
before the Mega, and that's going to
Wow.
be Taz's frag as well.
Very interesting engagement there.
Yeah, neither player, I think, hitting their shots, really. Which favored the player nearer the Mega, of course.
Right. This is a very exciting matchup. This might be the most exciting map we've watched so far.
Yeah, absolutely. 7-2 now, though. Taz is inch by inch getting a lead for himself.
They keep switching possession of red armor. Taz is doing a really good job keeping Mega, except for, currently. But they keep trading red armor.
It's tough, man. It's tough. Stay on top of these pretty large maps in Warfork Duel. Rocket. Huge damage there for Taz. He's going to back onto this red and no contest.
No contest. No contest.
Yes. Fellow melee player. Love to hear it.
Oh yeah. Used to play a lot of Project M myself.
Oh, nice. Who do you mean?
Ness. I mean Ness in Melee also.
Okay, weird pick, dude. Weird pick. But I respect it. I
About
play.
that, double jump cancel forward
Yeah.
air. Oh.
No, he's a cool character. Like, as far as low tiers go, he is pretty cool.
Yeah, I never really played that competitively. In college, one of my roommates used to play a lot. He still does play PM and P+ a lot, but that's how I got into it. I was more of a
Nice.
casual player. I like Ness. I like movement in all games I play, whether it's KZ and Counter-Strike or it's Warfork and AFPS or that. More movement capabilities, the better for me.
Can't disagree with that. Farm pushing in now
Very aggressive.
with
yeah,
the
Good
rockets.
choice. Very good choice from Farm. This is a chance to make a comeback. He does need some LG ammo and he needs armor, but he does have everything else. He does get that rail. He really needed to land that rocket. 3-score deficit, a little bit less than a minute and a half on the board. Taz grabbing the Mega Health. Let's see if Farm is able to come back.
Three frags, 1 minute. Very doable.
Very, very doable. Taz waiting on him to turn that corner. He does turn the corner, but Taz misses the shot. Definitely in Farm's favor. Farm's gonna go aggressive here.
Big rocket and another farm
gets
makes it happen. 2 more now.
45
Red
seconds.
armor. I don't hate this position. I think this is all right.
Oh, 6 to 7, 30 seconds left on the board, and he grabs Mega Health. Going aggressive with that Gunblade jump, and he gets it. We have a tie game, everybody, with 20 seconds left on the board. Farms are getting red armor again. Full ammo, full armor, full health.
And the damage coming out.
goodness.
1 frag to make up, 5 seconds to do it. He needs to find the spawn here. He's listening out. 3, 2, 1, and he can't do it.
Unbelievable.
Oh
What a
my god.
comeback from Farmser, sealing the deal. Amazing.
And that is 2-1.
That was the best match of the day so far.
Absolutely. That was incredible.
To those out there, just hanging out and chat and such, you may want to consider entering the giveaway because it has restarted and it's been on for about 30 minutes. There's only 2 entrants right now. I believe everyone who won in the first round got their donations, but say if we make it to, I don't know, 1850, I'll pull another one. Does that sound good? Is that a good goal to set?
Sounds awesome.
Yeah, so we'll pull some more winners. Kanye Shrey's is trying to win some games, and I think I'm pretty sure Warfork Kane entered too, so he's like trying to win games off his own tournament or his own games tournament. That's awesome. Got to say thanks to everybody who's putting this on to you guys, like ZenSports. Again, you can go to ZenSports.com and sign up for their app, enter ITK Pod, and you'll get yourself $500 in free play bonus when you make your first deposit. Who else is here? GMT, thank you for coming and all that stuff. GelmoSan,
No, man,
thank
you're
you
very
for
welcome.
killing it with all this bracket stuff.
Speaking of killing it, I have just spoken with Farmser. Farmser's going to be taking a very short break. He needs to let himself relax after the insanity of the last few minutes of that duel. They're going to be sending me a message in Discord when they're ready to resume. You can get back to what you were talking about, and I'll see what other action's going on in the meantime. I think we have NVZ versus VJ Tengen, actually, on London 1, playing WFDM 10. Sure, go ahead. They are switching maps now to WFDM 17, so if you have trouble connecting, that will be why.
I'm in.
Excellent.
Well, I think I'm in.
Yeah, you're on the right server. That's correct.
Groovy.
No, I lied. You're not on the right server.
Damn you.
It's VJ Tengen versus NVZ on WFDM 17 now.
All right, you guys can have it. Goodbye.
Okay. This
Here
is
we
the
go.
first map, and they are still deciding what to do for their second and third maps. Once they finish deciding that, they're going to get started on this map.
I love 17. I really do. It's so interesting. You play across all 3 levels. It's very fast flowing, but I don't know. I feel like you can play this one slow as well. It's quite, it's quite open in that sense. Like, however you want to play, you can on 17.
The middle layers of this map, you said that there's three levels. The middle level is essentially 2 arrow walks, 2 CPM 22s mirrored next to each other. It's a very interesting layout with the items that makes for a very familiar experience. And you pair that familiar experience that we're all used to with the traversal ability that Warfork offers you. It's just incredible. This really is. It doesn't get as much play as it should, but this map, I would say, is the CPM 22 of Warfork.
It's very interesting indeed. Off the bat, I'm watching VJ Tengen. Gonna get himself to the 50 bubble. And wait here for the firstborn of the Mega.
Meaty shotgun before that Mega.
Yeah. And he's gonna get the red here as well. This is a great start for Tengen.
Yeah, it's really
Big
risky
damage,
taking
though.
that red. Not risky, that's not the best choice of wording. Directly above that red, there's actually a green armor as well. The risk that I misreferred to is, you know, leaving the red to get the green first. Because it is tiered as it is in CPMA. You cannot go above 100 health with the green, and you cannot go above 125 with the yellow. The limit for red is 150, and then the limit with the shards is 200.
VJ Tengen a little bit low.
Yep.
Sort of hoping for this red, but it's not up for a while.
Was able
Wonder
to
if
get that rocket though.
He's going to stick around, it seems, and yeah, it's going to pay off. All right.
And again, avoiding or ignoring the green armor that was right above him. Two
Huge roll
rails.
shots. Yeah. That's a great start.
Absolutely. Oh, got some contention around the red armor here, spawning in 4 seconds. Great opportunity for VJ Tengen to re-up on that rocket ammo as well. Grabs that LG, depriving NVZ of it. For those of you that usually watch our Fork Friday stream that we do on in the Keep Twitch channel every Friday night, North America region, this player VJ Tengen also hosts Warfork Wednesday, which is a very similar event for European players. He's a very long-time veteran. That's not a proper sentence. He's a long-time veteran of the Warfork community, and we love watching him. NVZ's also been playing around for a while. Not nearly as long as VJ Tengen, but definitely a known game. Frag still asking if this is the first game. I'm gonna go ahead and say yes.
Yeah. NVZ on the Mega. Both gonna squabble over the red, but better for Tengen. And yeah, no escape for Nerves there. NVZ's on. There's a player that comes to our TimCon event called Nerves, and sometimes he abbreviates that to NVZ. So
Maybe they're the same.
I don't think they are. I don't think he plays Warfork, but I'm sure he'd be pretty good at it. 'Cause he's a very, very strong, sort of quite live, diabolical VQ3 dueler.
Nice. You know, I'd be very interested in playing Warfork without air control.
That would be strange, wouldn't it?
Yeah, so
Yeah.
I made a custom set of physics that I've been doing some matches on occasionally in Diabolical. That is VQ3, but it has a 1000 millisecond dash cooldown, just like in Warfork.
Okay.
And obviously there's no working wall jump yet. They're still fixing the wall jump command option in Diabolical. But playing VQ3 with that dash mechanic on the ground is very interesting in comparison to CPMA, or to air control.
Right, because you can still use it for raw speed, but you're still committed to the direction you go in a little bit more.
Exactly.
So, yeah, that's interesting, actually. I hadn't thought about that.
Yeah, definitely worth trying. It could be a mode of its own. I don't see it being, you know, competitive, but it's fun.
Yeah. I'm still hoping for Crouch Slide. I mean, it's in the game.
Huge.
Fi
It
underscore
does work a
slide
little
1.
bit, it's just you lose too much speed too fast. There's actually
See,
a player in our Discord, Blindlight, that has been working on maps specifically for custom physics sets. He's working on a map that's supposed to be Krunker style physics and a map that's supposed to be Warfork style physics, like the slide maps.
Right. Sorry, Krunker. What is Krunker?
Krunker's a first-person shooter, not an arena first-person shooter. You play it in a browser.
Oh,
The main modes are similar to Counter-Strike Deathmatch.
okay.
In fact, we're actually going to be hosting a bomb event pretty soon in Warfork with a variety of Krunker players, including Vocus, who's a veteran of Warfork. He runs a bit of a community in Krunker. He's bringing that community into Warfork to try out bomb.
Interesting.
Yeah. We can talk about that later, though.
Yeah, absolutely.
Back
5
in
minutes
26,
and 20
5 minutes left.
seconds.
Yes.
NVZ catching up here.
Missing an important rail.
Yeah, of course. As soon as I say he's catching up, he does fluff it. It's just, it's how it goes. I'm used to it. I'm 6 years deep now, but you know this is just how it goes. Just cursing all of my favorite players.
Nice cheeky grenade or gunblade shot there. And VZ is able to get away safely. Now he just needs to get some ammo and weaponry.
Huge stack for Tengen.
Yeah, he just miraculously grabbed that red armor. I don't know if that was timed or not. Does need that LG though. It is. Oh, those days were dangerous close.
And
Ooh,
he's
great
just going to
rail.
go back in. I love it from Tengen.
Incredible play. Yeah, Tengen always impresses me.
The confidence. And some say the arrogance, but I'm going to say the confidence to go in like that and just say, yeah, I'm going to hit everything. Why not?
For anybody here that used to play Warsaw back in the day, you might remember VJ Tengen from the aliases Tonto Emperor or Kill Me, who used to be his oldest alias, if I'm not mistaken.
That rings the bell.
This is the same person there, one and the same.
It's wild how long some of us have been doing this, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's just... Where did the years go?
That's Quake, right?
Yeah. I'm really young as far as I'm concerned. I'm 23, right? And I started in
You're
2010.
23?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I know.
I'm 27. No, I'm 28. I just turned 28 in October. Still getting used to it.
Yeah, it takes a couple of months, doesn't it, usually?
Yeah.
But like, so I consider myself really young, and even I've been doing this for 10 years at this point. It's wild.
Yeah, I would have guessed that you were around my age. I had no idea that you were 23.
I'm a small young whippersnapper. 24 in a month.
Wow, VJ Tengen barely getting rid of NVZ right before NVZ picks up that mega health. Very big play for VJ.
Yeah, and this is sort of what he needs to just stamp the map out and say, this is mine. 4 frags up, huge stack, big damage with the rocket as well. This is him just making that final little... Well, it's the nail in the coffin, isn't it?
Yep. VJ Tengen did make a little bit of a mistake jumping around there, but he was able to capitalize on the mistake by picking up the red armor. A little bit more than a minute and a half left on the board with 6 frag deficit for NVZ. Or with a 6 frag deficit, I should say.
Tengen just looking really solid.
Yeah.
Not giving away this lead. Playing, I wouldn't say... Sorry, you go ahead. No, you.
I was going to say, I noticed that VJ Tengen did a pre-fire on the rocket from Mega to the rocket launcher spawn area down low. Very, very common spam and almost always causes a kill every time I play this game, or this map.
Yeah. But I think what I like from Tengen here is he's not playing super cautiously. He's being assertive, but he's not being aggressive. And there is a difference.
Absolutely.
You can hold a position, say, this is my space, you don't get to move in it, without charging at the opponent, and he's just striking a really nice balance that is low risk, but also doesn't just give away the map and give a massive in to the opponent.
Very well put. Yeah, he's playing very methodically, for sure. And that, I would say that VJ Tengen does everything methodically. Even the way he speaks.
Up close with the rocket, the last hurrah for NVZ, but it's not going to happen. Tengen takes him down, and that is going to be WDM 17.
That's right. First map going to VJ Tengen.
With a plum.
2, 1. Game.
Motherload, if you are available,
I'm always available.
can you restart your video camera in Discord? It's starting to get a little bit too far behind.
Of course.
Just in case there's an instant replay.
So we're going to have to see what NVZ can do. One map down, we go to WDM12. It's a very
They're
different
getting
map.
started
It's
right away.
This is one of those maps where it's just you can always see your opponent. It feels like very rarely do you get to be out of their sight line for very long,
Yeah.
and it's sort of oppressive. You know, it's this constant action. It's quite demanding, for me at least. Like, it really rewards consistency because you're both taking so many shots at each other.
Right. Yeah, this map is undoubtedly the most open map in the rotation today. And that's exactly what it will do.
VJ Tengen going to take the maiden frag. And looked pretty simple, honestly. Just walked at his opponent, hit his shots. Nothing out of the ordinary.
You'll have to excuse me. I need to alt-tab real quick.
No worries at all. I'll keep it going. Tengen. Gonna get himself some more shaft ammo. 5 seconds till Mega, 7 seconds till Red, and I think he'll know. There's the Mega. And now, trying to punish NVZ on the Red, but not able to. He's gonna have to settle for the YA, but no, here comes NVZ with a little bit of aggression. Rocket and shotgun. Both dealing decent damage for him. Tengen dropping low, Tengen falling. A great play from NVZ. Needs... Oh, that's a heartbreaker. You're supposed to hit those shotgun shots, and your life's supposed to go so much better, but... That's sad, man. That's really sad. We've all been there as well. Poor boy. Red up in 5. Tengen's going to be on the point. NVZ going to be coming in, and he almost has a bit of a look at it himself, but instead just eating a whole lot of damage, and Tengen going to make him regret ever showing up for that item. But you know, this map, as we say, it's so open. It's sort of a war of attrition. You've got to show up for everything because there's not much you can do in terms of being tricky, playing out of control. You just sort of have to win from a disadvantaged position at some point. And you got to roll the dice a few times and hope that your mechanics pull you through. NVZ freshly picked up the Mega. Not going to be spawning anytime soon. Big rails, and now going over the top. Wants to avoid Tengen altogether, but he can't. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear.
Oh dear, do not fear. Gelmo's here.
Hey.
Back to the action to see NVZ pick up that red armor. And
Yep.
to see VJ take a point off the board from himself.
Hit the EB, looking for another NVZ, gonna take down Tengen. Now has to survive the onslaught, but he can't. Tengen's there, claims the Mega for himself. It's gonna be YA, it's going to be EB. This is a lovely little kit to work with if you're Tengen. And you can see doing the damage with that EB, setting himself up for... Well, it's gonna be a red Mega and YA clash near him. And I wonder, are they going to gamble for the items they don't know or go to the ones that they do?
Yeah, that's a great question. VJ Tengen's sitting
Oh.
very low on the LG. Fortunately for him, he was at a railable range. He's now fully stacked in that LG, and he's got the Mega Health, 148 armor, the Holy Trinity.
Oh my god.
VJ Tengen's sitting
Tengen.
pretty.
He's got everything he wants and then some.
Yeah.
He's been a good boy this Christmas, let me tell you.
Working up some
Santa's been
speed
very
after
generous.
taking that rail. He's gonna get that free red armor. Looks like NVZ was not aware that that was about to spawn. Otherwise, NVZ would have had that. NVZ has brought himself back up, though, to a full stack of 150.
Bang. The rocket from Tengen, and he's just going to go in. 13 HP, no armor. Doesn't care, apparently.
MVZ did a great job, but he was not able to close that out, unfortunately.
Exactly. 7-2. 5 minutes and 5 minutes and 40 seconds, sorry, remaining. No, 4 minutes and 40. I can do maths. Tengen going aggressive once again. The rockets, they all hit. But NVZ finally gets a frag. And now it should be the red, but it's not. Tengen's there. And now NVZ left very low. Stripped of everything by the shotgun. Mega coming up. And once again, things falling into Tengen's lap. Oh, big plays. Shotgun now. Surely the frag. There it is. Tengen 9-3. He's putting on a show.
Are you used to the timer going down?
No.
Counting down?
Oh, I'm
sorry,
I'm an up
counting up.
man. Yeah, I'm an up man.
I
I
assume
believe.
when you were fumbling on the 540, do open up console and do CG_show timer 3.
All right, we're in.
That should make it a little bit more comfortable for you.
Tengen looks. He's got a pretty strong grasp over this game right now. Finding NVZ.
Speaking of strong grasp, I was actually watching MVZ's perspective there, and he jumped right over Mega Health, and I was able to see it with my resolution. I'm not sure what aspect ratio MVZ's playing on or what his FOV is, but I was able to see it, so I'm not sure if he just missed it or what. But if MVZ had gotten that Mega before jumping into that engagement, it may have been a different story.
Could be the case. Instead, he's looking at an uphill battle.
Grim. Yeah.
Yeah, this is not what you want at all. NVZ going to be on the red. See what he can do with it. 5 seconds till Mega.
Great job playing the alternate armors.
Yeah. And, you know, it's one of those important things in all of Arena FPS, sort of assessing your position and knowing what you can and what you can't get, what you're sort of entitled to.
For sure.
And I feel like every time that NVZ has been in a very good position, Tengen has taken what was left. He didn't overextend.
100% true. And that says a lot about BJ Tengen's expertise.
NVZ now with 6 frags to make up in a minute and 40 seconds.
I'm surprised that he ran away from that engagement. He could have won that one. And he needed to. 90 seconds left on the board. MVZ struggling to make it to red. BJ Tengen doing some precautionary rockets, and MVZ does take him out before he's able to get that red armor. Nice.
He can do this. 5 frags. Just 1 frag every 10 seconds, there or thereabouts. Definitely doable. Especially on this map where the spawns can be unfortunate and unforgiving. Missing the jump here, though, is costly.
They also have the machine gun at their disposal on this map, so they do have a long-range hit-scan weapon to use for spawn kills.
Oh, he missed the jump to the red, and then it's all just gone horribly wrong. Tengen, I think, is going to take this one.
I would agree with that, yep. With about 25 seconds left on the board and 6 frags to go, I would definitely call it.
This is... It's a tough game for NVZ. I feel like he did a lot right. He really had his opportunities and his moments, and then when it mattered most is when he failed.
I completely agree.
You know, that really stings as a competitor.
There were a lot of close places where either VJ Tengen came out on top from aggressive play, or NVZ decided to back up for safety instead of closing it out.
Game over.
So that map is going to be going to VJ Tengen.
Yeah, and that will be the 2-0, I believe, in the best of 3.
Motherload, are you still around with us?
Yes, I'm going to have to take this break to fix the camera issue
Okie doke.
because
Thank you
I
for doing
didn't
that.
want to tab out during the game. Obviously.
That is a very wise choice. I appreciate that, and I'm sure the viewers do as well. Once you've done that, go ahead and switch to Frankfurt 1, where Farmser and Vaultboy are about to start their next map.
And I'm actually going to duck out now. It's been a pleasure being on the stream. It's been so great to watch some Warfork all over again. And obviously, a huge shout out to everybody behind the Pigeon Classic charity event. You're doing a wonderful, wonderful job for a wonderful, wonderful cause. Thanks for having me, boys.
Well, thank you very, very much. We are so happy to have you with us today, GMT. Your help is much appreciated. Your expertise is without comment. We're so happy
thank you
that
very much.
Joined us today. Yeah. What time is it for you over there?
It is 9:30, and I need to have dinner because
dinner
I
time.
was casting Diabotical all day. And didn't manage to get anything in me, but I'll do that now, and I'll be watching the stream for sure. But
Much
thank
deserved.
you very much, boys, and you have a good stream now.
You
Take
too.
care.
Enjoy the rest of your night.
Bye-bye.
They're going to be switching maps. Give me a moment, and I'll fix that video camera issue.
I'm going to go ahead and switch servers so we can at least have it playing something in the background.
Excellent.
Who was it? Frankfurt 1 or 2?
Frankfurt 1, I believe.
Frankfurt 1. All right, and I'm gonna work on getting this pop-up thing fixed for you.
Yeah, I was going to
Actually,
show the rest of my camera, but I realize now the rest of my camera is not quite stream ready. I'm going to crop that out real quick. It's a quick fix. On the stream, am I currently visible, or are you hiding me?
you were hidden because the camera is not showing.
Thank you very much. Please keep it hidden. I'll let you know when I'm ready.
I think what I'm gonna do is just switch to no, never mind. I'm gonna do a pop-up.
Also, Farmser suggested that the stream goes to another matchup because he's not familiar with this map. I'm not sure what else is going on, but I will take a look in a minute or two.
All right, I'll have the server browser up. Folks in the audience, please bear with us. Feel free to chat with each other and such. Nabe will keep you more borderline entertained. I'm actually see if I can get some weird music going on in the background here or something.
Very nice.
Hopefully that's working. Apologies for the video. How do I capture
for the lack
just
of casting?
Well, there's just nothing going on right now. I don't know what server to join.
How do you capture just what?
Just your video and nothing else. Like I don't want to capture the whole.
Nothing. I'm
couch.
taking care of that. You should keep catching exactly what you were capturing before. And I am framing it
I'm
for
not
you.
because when I restarted Discord, you had me restart Discord. Remember? And
It
then
was just
that.
the vid-
But when I did that, Discord restarted completely. So
I see.
how do I
So-
just? I click on you.
Yeah, click on me.
Mm-hmm.
And if it's showing other people on the side, press the arrow on the right of the screen.
Ah.
Is
And then
the stream currently spectating Farmser versus Vault Boy?
Nope. Well, yes, they are, actually.
Oh, dope. What were you going to ask?
So I click on you. There's not going to be any audio while I fix this, unless you would prefer we just cast the match and go back to it.
Oh, just cast the match. Don't show me at all. Don't worry about it.
Alrighty.
They don't need to see me. They need to see the game.
That's what I think. Alright, apologies, folks.
So we have Vault Boy in the lead, 2-1. Minute and a half into the match. Farms are at about half stack. He needs some ammo, or some weaponry, rather. Vault Boy's in an excellent position, just waiting on red to spawn. It's his for the taking. We also have VJ Tengen versus Frag Stealer on one of the London servers. That's going to be another one of our very exciting matches. We have 2 great matches going on. Farmster did mention that he's not very familiar with playing on this map, but he is able to get some fantastic rails back to back there to make up for that. After this map, I think we should switch over to VJ Tengen versus Frag Stealer. Both players waiting on that red to spawn. Farmser did not realize how close he was to that spawn time, so he walks away and forfeits it. Vault Boy does a serious amount of damage with that LG. And he takes... Yeah.
He stole that and turned around with like a 180 no-scope on him. And
180
again,
no-scope.
Melted
If you take a
him.
look at his clan tag, it's actually 720 no-scope. Excuse me.
Ooh. Excuse me. Is that a Tony Hawk thing?
Guess so. Vault Boy picking up that mega. Needs to get some ammo and some rocket. I'm sorry, he needs to get some armor and some rocket ammo.
Yeah,
He's going to get that red. He misses the red. Farmser gets it on the spawn. Very lucky spawn position for Farmser.
Very important play for Farmser, too.
Absolutely. He definitely played that optimally.
Vault Boy's just going to hang out at the bottom of the map. Keep his distance. Stack back up. And he will.
Please excuse me. I am alt-tabbed momentarily.
You're cool, man. I got this. Like, after we take a little break here in a bit, fix some of those camera issues, and then maybe I'll grab a beer and start for real casting. Very smart of Farmser to back out of that fight. Vault Boy just not able to connect with these rails. He's gonna successfully disposition Farm out of the red armor room. It's gonna be a big mistake, I think, for Farm.
Got just over 5 minutes left on the board. 4 frag difference in the score.
Yep.
Vault Boy
Vault
picking up
Boy's
that mega.
absolutely running away with it in the first 5 minutes, but it's still anyone's game. A frag per minute could totally change the outcome of the game. Anytime, any day. Vault Boy is just kind of running around with no idea of where Farm is, and finally just hit him with the longest range hockey puck.
Rocket right there, yeah. Or grenade, thank you.
He pucked him and then he finished him off. You know, like, hey, get one of these.
Good old-fashioned puck and dump.
See, that's not a cast. That is a forecast. I knew. He was
Oh, the
yeah.
forecast.
That's why they call me the weatherman. You don't know that?
That's why they call you the weatherman? Great play from Vault Boy there, stealing that mega from Farmser. Takes out Farmser again. Farmser playing aggressively. Did not realize how much of a stack Vault Boy had when he Pushed him. Oh,
Farms
those
with
2
some
grenades.
amazing puck damage there.
Yeah.
It's the only weapon he's got really at his disposal right now, and he's using it so well and finishes him off. We're going to get an instant replay for that. Look at this. Just
Amazing.
annihilating him with the pucks. And then finishes him off with the snot rocket for good measure.
Wow. Farms are still sitting low health. He has depleted. His grenade ammo has depleted finally. Maybe that's why he did not survive that engagement.
This is really coming down to, I believe Farmser is not super proficient on this particular map, and it's showing in his item timing and his map control.
Yeah. Good game.
Oof. I love the new rail sound, by the way. EB, Electrobolt, whatever.
Yeah, those new sounds are great.
Farm has
Big fan.
stopped moving.
Game over.
He's okay, we're going to call
He
that
is
one.
forfeiting this map. Yep.
I would too, I want to be honest. No need to waste time.
Well, on that note, we are going to be switching over to the London 1 server to watch VJ Tengen versus Frag Stealer as they start their match.
Alrighty. London calling. Oh man, we just got kicked off Twitch. Darn it.
Actually?
No. I don't want to sing London calling too well. Who knows what'll happen.
Yes.
So we got Frag Stealer and VJ. They've not yet met today, right? Or have they?
That is correct.
Yeah, so it's going to be fun. These guys are both like very frequent flyers in the modern world of Warfork.
Both of them have also been playing a lot of Diabolical lately, so they
Frag Stealer did very well in the tournament last week.
Press F4
Yeah.
to ready up.
And VJ, obviously, if you guys don't know, this is the host of Fork Wednesday, Warfork Wednesday,
Warfork
every
Wednesday.
Wednesday on his Twitch channel. I highly recommend jumping in there and getting some games with him. He's our sister stream in that regard. We're starting off here. Beautiful rail. VJ is going to have to regroup, find a new way to approach Frag Stealer, but those rails are just landing every time.
Yep, and Frag Stealer jumped right over that mega as it spawned. He knew exactly what he was doing.
It's just nothing like knowing what you're doing.
Nothing like knowing. And if I'm not mistaken, if both players actually contact an item at the same time, the player who is moving the fastest is the player that receives the item.
Hey, ain't nothing wrong with that, brother.
No, not at all. Encourages you to take advantage of the game's movement mechanics, which is exactly what Frag Stealer was doing to grab that mega health. He's got a great stack right now. VJ Tengen's got the stack now as well, now that he picked up that rail. Electro bolts. Oh, I'm sorry, my mic keeps cutting in and out. That was my fault.
Oh yeah, dude, it happens. Don't worry about it. You good. You
Oh, I'm
real
great.
good. Frag Stealer just really putting a hurting on VJ in the hallway there. VJ wisely getting out of harm's way, keeping the high ground, getting a rocket in there just to see if he can do it. And the plasma is doing a lot of damage there.
Frag Stealer stealing the mega.
He stole first, second, and third base there. Nice. Very good timing there to go through the TP. I actually don't use TP at all. I don't use TP. It's terrible.
You're a bidet guy.
Haha! I bought it from Mike J's Bidets.
You have mushless tush.
Nah, you gotta have one, at least a polish in there every once in a while. But
A polish.
speaking of crap, I'm pretty sure Frag Stealer just said that out loud when he got that frag.
Yep. And
We're
Unfortunately, he also gave away the Mega Health to VJ Tengen. VJ Tengen was able to grab that Mega for the first time of the match. He's now got that full stack with the armor, and with the ammo as well. He's going to be able to take this engagement, I think. And Frag Stealer kills himself trying to survive the engagement. I'll count that as a victory for VJ. Honto, as some may refer to him as.
It's only 2-1. We're 3 minutes in now, so
Yep.
anybody could make a good play here. The thing about this map is it's, by duel standards, quite large. Especially for us lower tier players. So, but it creates a lot more space. It's not going to be like, a DM2 or something like that, where you just get frag after frag after frag. Way more opportunity for movement and positioning. Just running the items.
Yeah, these larger maps definitely allow for much more strategy.
Yeah, a little more like a Quake situation.
Yeah.
Folks out there watching, don't be afraid to donate to the charity. We get to 1850. I'm gonna drop some more keys. Look at this fight. Look at this fight, bro.
VJ with 1 health, just barely making
just
it away alive. He's
frag.
able to pick up the 50 health bubble.
Frag Stealer only had about 46 health. It could have been a matter of a single shot for either of them, but they both just decided, like, nope. Let's go fill up the gas tank, take it to the pit stop.
Go ahead.
Oh no, you gotta see this right now. Frag Stealer just like
Gray rail.
held VJ way up in the air for a while, let him drop, bounced it back up again, and finished him off with a rail like a full Holy Trinity murder fest.
Holy Trinity Murder Fest. Maybe that's what we should call our next non-Pigeon Classic charity event.
It'd be a good name for your podcast.
We should do a video episode of the In the Keep podcast with all the community neckbeards like me, and we'll call it In the Creep.
Oh god. Ooh, Frag Stealer just not managing to get that rail off until he caught VJ coming around the corner. Zap.
5 seconds left on that Mega. Frag Stealer is gonna be able to get it. Yes, Frag Stealer is able to get the Mega.
VJ was really trying to push forward and get that Mega. Frag Stealer's handle on the shaft, like, his sensitivity's got to be like nothing, like 0.0001.
Yeah, it takes a real man to know how to handle a shaft.
Oh yeah, dude, you know it does. Hey, thanks for following the ZenSports channel. Much appreciated. Oh, it's Typhoon, but backwards. I can't tell if it's Typhoon or backward or both.
Welcome, Typhoon. I hope all is well in regard to your recent news.
Look at here, a beautiful shotgun frag from VJ Tension. He's trying to get back into this thing, displaying some amazing movement there to avoid all of those shots of plasma coming at him.
Yep.
Go over to VJ Tension's point of view and see what he's got.
Yeah, you just missed him zooming right over the Mega Health again as it spawned.
Yeah,
Not sure if it was intentional or not, but it seems to happen too often for it to not be.
A lot of players that are really good, at Warsaw and Warfork, they don't duel a lot, so they focus so much more on movement, and it's just like you get carried away. Yeah. Like NVZ.
Definitely a viable strategy in a lot of these situations.
Hey, whoever works, works.
Right.
Or you could play like Zeb or Lashaka and just not move at all. You just stand still and shoot people. And win.
Yeah, Lashaka, a lot of people that play CPMA that also play Warfork, they'll just play like it's CPMA and they don't really take advantage of the wall jump and the dash that much. They'll just zoom as fast as they can to the next spot they're going to sit at.
Did you just see that flick rail?
I did. Very impressive.
Somebody call the
Sorry,
police.
I did go crazy on it. But Lashaka is one of the few CPMA players in Warfork that genuinely do take advantage of you know, the Warfork mechanics, but that's not going to stop him from playing the mind games. Anyways, we got a battle over here by that LG.
Ooh,
VJ Tengen really needed the LG.
couldn't pull it off there. Too much rocket in the face.
Yeah. Should have had his shotgun out instead. Misses an important rail. Looks
Got
like
one in there.
it's going to be Frag Stealer grabbing that Mega. He's 1 second off of the Mega, but it's plenty of time for him to turn around and grab it. He's trying to go for some spawn damage before, which is very wise.
Frag Stealer avoided that rocket like Keanu Reeves in The Matrix, dude. It's just like slow motion, get out of the way.
Frag
Felt
Stealer
like a-
showing us some trick jumps with the step jump to dash.
Uh-oh. Really good attempt at a setup there from VJ, but he wasn't able to actually capitalize on it. And you see there that all
Yeah, I was
Frag Stealer
watching
had to do was
Frag
reposition. Yeah.
Exactly. I was watching from Frag Stealer's point of view, and he knew exactly what he needed to do there.
Unfortunately, VJ's starting to look like fish in a barrel. See, he's not even aware the mega health was just up behind him. Oh, man! Wow. Speak of the devil. See, I have clairvoyance. I swear, it's amazing. I'm a fortune teller.
Oh, that midair.
Oh, and an unfortunate. I think that was a suicide. Yeah.
It was.
11-5 now. VJ maybe going to be able to get a couple more in, but I don't think he's going to win. If I were putting my my bets in on ZenSports right now, I guarantee it wouldn't be for VJ. Who knows? Maybe VJ bet on Frag Stealer and just protecting his investment.
Yeah. Yeah, let's hope there's no match fixing going on.
Yeah.
So, decisively so, this map is going to be going to Frag Stealer. Final score of 12-6. Excellent game.
Okay, do we have any more maps in this particular series?
We do. That was their first map.
Okay.
We also have Farm versus Vault Boys, score of 6-1 currently with 45 seconds left on WFDM 10. I think you're safe staying where you are and waiting for the next VJ and the next VJ and Frag Stealer map to start. I'll give you guys an update on the final score of Farms versus Vault Boy. About 25 seconds left.
I'm actually gonna go ahead and take this opportunity, fix the other scene. I'll tell you what we're gonna do.
What?
To avoid any further complication or me messing anything up, I'm just gonna put my webcam up, and I would like for you to go on Stream Elements and just change it to include my name so that I'm not a cheap imitation of GMT. Does that work for you?
I understand what you're saying. That does work.
Okay.
That works perfectly.
Well, actually, they're gonna go ahead and start, so let's just do it afterwards. And away we go. Love this map. DM5, a classic. Always fun, always fast, and as you can see there, Frag Stealer just got the shotgun and walked right into VJ. Mega will be up now, and Frag Stealer's gonna get the red armor spawn safely far away from VJ.
Tie game 1-1. Both players have stack. Frag Stealer's got the Holy Trinity. It was very exciting first 15 seconds.
Let's keep the chat hyped, man. We're trying to get some brand new leather gloves for those midwives that'll benefit from the Florence Nightingale Foundation. They got to catch those babies, and sometimes they go flying pretty fast. So
Got to catch those babies. Yeah, when they come out of that tube, they are covered in all kinds of filth, and that stuff is slick.
yeah, you want a good, nice leather. That's very important. Can't have those cheap plastic gloves. So yeah, consider making a donation. At the end of the month, we are going to donate everything we make this month, even our merch sales, all that stuff, over on inthekeep.com. You can grab yourself a t-shirt, a coffee mug, whatever. We have commemorative Pigeon Classic stuff too. Stickers, pictures.
And for those of you that missed the explanation previously, that's all going to the Florence Nightingale Foundation, who helps support nurses and midwives around the world. They help people that help you.
We are all tied up. And VJ's gonna spotted him going through that TP.
Yeah. Telefrag was very, very close.
Tied up again. My favorite thing about Arena FPS is that a simple map change can totally shift the dynamic.
Turn the table. Yeah.
Wow. Frag stealer.
Very interesting teleport play.
I think he hurt us. Also, folks, take an opportunity to enter in the giveaway when we hit another goal, which I believe we said is 1850. I'm going to drop some Steam keys to the winners of that raffle. Frag Stealer got impatient there waiting for red armor. I guess he doesn't know it's going to be a while. Well, never mind, he got it. I apologize. Beautiful attempt at a railroad. Don't think it connected. VJ coming in hot. Very nice. Just pepper him with the shotgun as he runs away. Keep him on his heels. The shaft and the rocket's going to be too much, though. And a respawn refrag with the plasma gun there. Really good play for VJ Tension.
Ooh, meaty shotgun shot. Frag Stealer.
But Frag Stealer is just going to double down. Hey, come right on up to me.
VJ Tengen respawning as fast as possible, picking up some weapons. And the red armor. Wow, what a fortunate spawn for VJ Tengen.
He's got a decent little stack here. Hopefully he can do some chip damage. And nope, never mind. Frag Stealer.
What was fortunate?
Hiding behind corners as usual. What a coward. What a coward. Just face me like a man. VJ is going to try to get in on red armor, but wasn't there in time. Just no armor, no reprieve for VJ. He's coming in really strong with the rockets and the shotgun there. Gorgeous, gorgeous. 8-5 now.
So much shotgun play this game. 5-9. 5.5 minutes left on the board. Mega health going to Frag Stealer. Frag Stealer out of armor. Both players low. Frag Stealer has gotten some armor back. Sorry for cutting you off there.
No, just want to go ahead and take a moment to recognize Typhoon for the $5 donation, which brings us up to a nice even 1,800.
That's fantastic. Thank you very much, Typhoon.
Ooh, but look at that, man. You can't even take a moment to acknowledge the charity because the action's happening so fast. We got too comfortable in that last moment. This ain't DM12 no more, Toto. Or how does she say it? I don't think we're in DM12 anymore.
Yeah, I don't think we're in DM12. My last dog was a Cairn Terrier, a salt and pepper Cairn Terrier. He looked just like Toto. With short hair.
No, VJ is definitely playing extremely well. It's only a 4 frag difference, and we still got just under half a game to go. Ooh, another Keanu Reeves move underneath that rocket. You could smell the fumes coming out of it, the jet fuel.
Oh!
What a
Turn
risk.
around for that rocket.
What a risk to go through that teleporter. He knew that was going to happen. That's going to be the difference, is just unwise mistakes like that.
We got a 5 frag deficit between the two and 4 minutes left on the timer.
Bullet time Neo. I love it.
Oh, Frag Sealer really needed to land that rail.
And VJ's going to put the hurt on him.
Yes, VJ
A
wins
lot
that.
of damage from the shaft. He's going to have to restack because you know Frag Stealer's not going to wait to try to get a refrag. He needs that red armor. 2 seconds, man. See? I have clairvoyance. Still a very close match. Over 3 minutes to go. VJ, just like that, he's gotten control of both items. He's going to drop on top of Frag Stealer here, but the shaft is does so much DPS.
Catching up. 8 to 12. Oh, fortunately does give up the frag though there. BJ really needs to get some weapons. Oh, and after losing that mega to Frag Sealer, he's gonna have a hard time. Yeah, he's gonna have a hard time surviving. Now at a 6th frag deficit.
Ooh, what a poor positioning there for him. He just that happens a lot where he'll land, he'll look around, and then he'll just commit to a movement only to find out after he takes that movement that Frag Stealer was just standing right behind him.
Yep.
It's just you gotta be
exact
aware. Yeah. I'm no one to speak. VJ would beat me 100 times out of 100 for sure, but
No, I know what you're saying though. It's uncharacteristic of their play.
yeah.
Is uncharacteristic a word? I think so.
The sound pack that's being used today is Uncle Had. The Uncle Had 1940s Radio Man.
That rail flick through the window. Sorry for freaking out in the middle of
That's
announcement.
fine. You gotta cast the action, bro. Look at that. Gorgeous. Through the window. Just right back to business.
Frag Sealer is able to grab that mega health. Making it harder and harder for VJ Tengen to come back.
Ooh,
Less
and
than a minute, 15 seconds. From the
VJ
clock
was
remaining.
everything he needed to get that kill, just ran out of ammo. Ooh, he's gonna have to keep moving. Frag Stealer is on the prowl. He knew how low he was. VJ successfully gets away. He's gonna want to pick up that lightning gun, but neglects to.
VJ Tengen has about 52 seconds left to get 8 kills. He does pick up the mega health, but he does not have any armor and he needs some more weaponry. I think it's going to be very difficult to get more than 2 or 3 kills in the next 40 seconds.
You know, the thing is, like, I'm so into the action that the timer is like barely even occurring to me. I'm just, yeah, it's done. That's a wrap.
That is definitely a wrap.
Go ahead and cash your bets.
This map is definitely going to Frag Stealer. I'm going to check in real quick with Dawes and Lashaka, make sure that they are available, because we're going to be getting ready for their upper bracket match pretty soon.
3,
2, 1. Game over. I love that. Yep, that is Uncle Had's 1940s Radio Man sound pack. Ask him for it. Get on Discord and just be like, yo, Uncle Had, can I get your sound pack? Because it's hilarious. And also just cool. I'm going to go ahead and fix the camera problem. Gelmo, when you do get a chance, please change the overlay to reflect the correct names of the people casting, because it won't be GMT anymore.
You are correct. I will make that change right now.
I'll bet he's having a beer.
I hope so. He deserves it.
Everyone deserves a beer.
I'll tell you what, I will be having.
I might go get one if we get a significant break where we can, just... All right, folks, AFK screen. I'll go get one. I'm going to need to munch down a granola bar or something first, because I've been too busy to eat anything today.
Yeah, I've been taking a few bites of the sandwich for the last, hour and a half.
I can't take a few bites of a sandwich.
It's Neither can I, but it's hard to turn down the amazing gameplay.
So, hey everybody, it's me, GMT and GelmoSan.
Oh, are we on camera right now?
I am, you're not.
Okay, good, because I'm taking another bite of that sandwich.
You don't have to be on camera anymore. You can not worry about it if you'd like to. Not worry about it.
No, I'm totally fine with being on camera.
Okay.
Don't want people watching me chomp on a sandwich.
I just turned on my webcam because that's what we said we were going to do earlier.
That's perfect, yeah. I'm going to get that all prepared.
So, what's our next match? I'm going to take a look at the bracket, which I have over here on the old laptop. VJ and Frag Stealer, and then... So, if this is fully up to date, I'm going to refresh it just to make sure.
Please do. Don't know if it is.
The lower bracket is Farmser and Vault Boy. I think we need to advance whoever won that one, because the winner of that one was supposed to face KCKZI, and then the winner between Frag Stealer and VJ Tension, which is Frag Stealer, would go on to win or fight whoever wins out of KZ. How do you say his name? Kixzy?
Casey, yep.
Kixzy, okay, yeah. So whoever won out of that. Oh, movement. Who knows? I can only tell the future. I have no idea what happened in the past, folks. I think while we're just hanging out.
Farmser won in the matchup of Farmser versus Vault Boy.
Yeah, that's right.
And in regard to Casey unfortunately needed to remove himself from the event.
Unfortunate.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it looks like you might be having a bye there. Just give me a moment. The overlay has been updated, by the way. Question for you, Motherload.
Yes.
Do you want to share your whole webcam and have me frame it like I did with GMT? Or should I just send half of my webcam and you'll frame it on your end?
One sounds more complicated than the other. Donation link doesn't work for you, VJ Tension? I don't understand. Is it you're like, go to our website and go to the support tab and just click on whatever one you want to donate to. That should work. inthekeep.com/support. And if you use any of the PayPal or whatever, I recommend the PayPal one if that's what you have, and also because it shows up on stream, then we'll get you taken care of. Just redirects you to stream elements. Interesting.
All right, so the bracket has now been updated.
It should take you to stream elements.
We have the upper bracket semifinals, Dawes versus Lashaka, and then lower bracket semifinals, Farmser versus Frag Stealer. We are down to the final 4 participants of the day, so we are going to be watching those very closely. Let me go ahead.
You want to take a quick break and let everybody get their stuff together before we do it?
That will be excellent. I'm about to reach out to those 4 players now and give them an update. So, perfect opportunity.
All right, folks, we're coming to the end of the shebang here. The next few matches are going to be really, really interesting. Please consider donating if you don't have anything better to spend your money on. It's definitely all for a worthy cause. We're going to take a break. We'll be back, and we'll see you soon.
What's up?
Hey, how you doing?
Okay, I didn't know if I could hear. Yeah, it's going great.
Oh, hold on, everybody. I didn't mute the stream. Hey, we're still here. Goodbye. Oh, fuck. I messed that up. I messed up the transition, folks. Bada bing, bada boom.
We are live, everybody. Welcome back to the event. That was a nice little short intermission. We're going to be getting started very shortly on the lower bracket semifinals. We're getting started now. It's Fragstealer versus FarmZor. And before we get started, we're going to read off some of the recent donations that came in during the intermission.
I still haven't figured out what they are, so give me a second. It looks like we got a few bucks here. From VJ Tenjin.
And then that $7.90 from VJ Tenjin. That's correct. Do you have the message now, or would you like me to read?
No, go ahead and read the message because I can't see it from the ZenSports side.
From VJ, it says, "May this humble offering appease the drowned god. GG's and good luck for all the players still in the cup." Great words. Thank you very much.
You have pleased the drowned god, I can assure you. Oh, hold on. I still messed up the damn webcam thing. I'll never be perfect. Sorry, folks.
Players are ready, by the way. They're going to get started. So if you're not watching the correct server, please do so.
I'm on the correct server. FarmZor and...
Fantastic.
Yep. Fragstealer. Let them know. Let's get rolling.
Ready to fight.
All right, players have readied up. Here we go.
1, fight.
All right.
All right.
Hey, now I say all right. You don't get to say all right. You're fired.
You are the southerner player. You are the more southern person here, so. All right, all right, all right.
Let's just both do it in tandem for the whole match instead of casting.
Yep. We got FarmZor starting off with the green ammo or green armor, trying to pick up Mega directly after. I think he was expecting Fragstealer to go for the red, but Fragstealer went for the Mega, so FarmZor kind of depleted himself at the start. Sitting down low at half HP already. Fragstealer with a significantly more comfortable position now.
Not the best time to show up in front of Fragstealer.
For sure. Oh, FarmZor.
Comeback kill? No.
Really good job there. He almost closed them out and took away red armor from him. Fortunately, he was able to grab Mega after that, and he does have the timing for red armor as well now.
10 seconds to go. Is my forecast.
The forecast on the left side of the screen?
That's just a model estimate.
It's a model based on your forecast, of course.
It's actually wired into my brain. Hold on just a second. We have a fight, and unfortunately, FarmZor just keeps coming out on the lower end of these meetings between the two mines. He's going to stay on the bridge. He hears the pucks flying, but he's not interested in dying, so he'll be quiet. Does actually catch Fragstealer in the back there. Ooh, a nice rail. It's going to significantly... I think changed the way that FarmZor engages in this fight. Yeah.
Fragstealer, 19 health left. Farm is able to get that red. I gotta say, I'm extremely impressed with Farm's showcase today. Extremely impressed. I was not expecting him to show up in the Final Four.
Phylum. Warfork is a fork of Orsal, and it is available on Steam. Yes, these are new sounds. This is actually a beta for the new sounds that we're playing in. And it's pretty damn awesome.
To be clear, the players are playing on the official Steam release of the game. It's just the casters that are watching from the testing release.
Yeah, what he said. Don't listen to me. Beautiful. Not able to get off that last reel. He's gonna have to back up and come back. He's perfectly in sync to get to the red armor. And attempt at what would have been the greatest puck I'd ever seen in my life. But just
He did get one though.
Yeah, but if that first one would have landed.
Yep, sure. A lot of yeps there.
Yep.
Give us a yep cock in the Twitch chat.
The announcer sounds do not suck. These are Uncle Had's sound pack. Do not ever say that again. I'm just kidding, LaShanta.
Yeah, these are not the announcer sound's not part of the test. That's a community custom announcer pack.
Okay, so we're actually going to see a little bit of action, I think.
A little.
We're 4 minutes in. We've only got 4 frags. It's not characteristic of these two players. They should be annihilating each other. I want blood.
That, red armor steal, by the way, with 6 health left.
Here we go. Nice LG there. Did get a little bit of damage.
Farms are
avoiding the
avoiding the
teleporter.
pickup so he doesn't give away his position. Playing very smart. He's able to grab that red. He's now got a full stack going on. Plenty of ammo.
Ooh, Farmser just got a haircut, it looked like, on that rail. I'm surprised he chose to turn around and actually engage in that fight.
Frag Steeler's running low on ammo. He needs to get some LG.
Ooh.
He's sitting at the LG ammo spawn. Gonna grab the LG itself. Grab that ammo, and now he's ready to fight. Oh, players trading rails. Frag Stealer doesn't know when Mega is, so he's just trying to hold down the territory. That's definitely going to be a good choice. Little does he know, he walks away just before it spawns, and he's not able to make it there in time, even with the Gunblade boost. Unfortunate showing from Frag Stealer right there. If he had waited another half second, he may have won that.
Farmser's got a kill on the board now. He's going to try to go ahead and get a second one. He does succeed. This is anybody's ball game.
Great job of capitalizing on every opportunity today.
Farmser's still on the prowl. Just coming in so hot with the shaft. And managed to get through the window from the floor.
Yep. Very hard to do it from the bottom up. Farms are out of LG. He goes for the LG ammo and it's occupied, but while escaping, he was able to grab that red armor. Still does not have any LG ammo. Frag Stealer, I think, might know that. Players staying quiet, trying to hold their territory. Frag Stealer, sure enough, is holding down LG ammo. I think that really may have been intentional. Great rocket from Farmser there. Holy cow. Farmser has an opportunity to get some LG ammo now. He just jumped over it, didn't realize it was about to spawn. So he still does not have any LG. Dangerous opportunity. Frag Stealer picks up the LG ammo yet again. Wow, I've never seen such serious ammo control in Warfork duels. I'm fairly certain Frag Stealer's doing that intentionally.
He definitely is.
Farmser only has 30 ammo left on that LG because he's only had the ability to pick up the weapon itself and not the ammo pack. He now has some ammo. Wow, Frag Stealer did a fantastic job depriving him there. We got a little bit more than 2.5 minutes left on the clock. There's a 1 frag difference between the two.
Farmser really doing a good job of putting those pucks in place. If not to actually get damage, at least to keep Frag Stealer from approaching him. And Frag Stealer's...
So I actually did not hear that.
Well, it should be Discord.
I think it's Discord, yeah.
Yeah, so don't worry about it. We're good.
Oh, that little fight at the Mega is going to be going to Frag Stealer. 5-3. 2 minutes left. Farms are in a bad situation.
An important rail, and he just didn't quite make it connect.
Yeah, he, fortunately for him, actually, he's been able to get his weapon stack back pretty quickly after that death. He only needs to get 2 kills in the next minute and a half, a little bit more than that. Farmser looks like he's being very mindful about his LG ammo now. Did a great job getting Frag Stealer off of the yellow and killing him afterwards, and getting the spawn rocket. Fantastic play
Wow,
from Farmser.
tied up and a minute to go. Anything could happen. Anything could happen.
This is not the first map today where Farmser has caught up in the last minute or two.
That's the way to play. It makes it
the
more
way-
exciting. It's exhilarating.
It's kind of like when you're doing a marathon. You save that last dash for when your opponent's doing the dash.
Frag Stealer still in the lead. We got about
Great
45
rocket.
seconds to go.
Farm. Man, Farm's rocket game is on point.
That was a mistake on Farmser's part. He should definitely not have tried to push that fight so quickly. I know he needed that frag, but he's got to keep the control of the items. 4 seconds to rocket. He's going to try to get some revenge here. Or not rocket, red. Frag Stealer takes it. That's done.
Yep.
Got a little too big for our britches, but hell of a fight out of him, especially in the last couple of minutes.
Ooh, Farmser blaming it on lag, unfortunately. This is not the first time he has commented on his internet connection issues today.
I hope that's not going to make the difference for him.
3, 2, 1. Game over.
That's that.
That is that. That map's going to be going to Frag Stealer with a final score of 11-5.
A player has called a vote.
They're going to be switching over to WFDM 12.
Mm-hmm. Reminder, folks, that the giveaway is still active. You can enter by doing !enter based on how long you've been watching, or if you've done any cool stuff like hosting or following, all that good stuff. You get even more points. So you can enter. We've got keys for all kinds of stuff from New Blood. We've got stuff from MK Schmidt. We've got Head On in there somewhere. I've got some 3D Realms keys to give away, Wrath and Ion Fury. So definitely be involved in that. And when we hit, I'm gonna say 42 more dollars in donations, and I'm giving those all away. It's like if you just donated $42 right now. It's like if you got, $100 worth of games for you and your friends. Just think about it. You could win.
Prepare to fight. 3, 2, 1.
All right. We are getting started on the second map.
Time for the lead.
We are on WFDM 10. That's not true. We're on WFDM 12.
I was about to say,
Frag Stealer going to grab that Mega Health right off the bat. Farms are going to grab that red armor. Neither player has a rail. I'm surprised Frag Stealer didn't grab it before getting Mega. Gonna grab it now, it looks like. Yep. Farms are just waiting for an opportunity to strike. Great shot from Frag Stealer coming out of the corner after that teleport.
what an incredible rail there. I'm gonna have to do the instant replay. Oh my goodness. He's just really doing a great job of, like, even though he was playing the low ground where he should have been more vulnerable, he actually walks over to the wall and kicks himself up off of it to get that little bit of extra dose. And when he did, that was when Farmser saw him and decided to run for it, and the rail just pinched it, man. Incredible.
Frag Stealer's in a very good situation right now with this stack. Cannot say the same for Farm. Farm really needs to get a rail. Electro bolts.
Yeah, Farmser was just caught with his pants down there.
Yep.
Don't drop that soap, boys.
Frag Stealer surprised when he sees the red armor spawn next to him. Very fortunate. Some nice rockets coming from Frag Stealer. Closes it out. Ooh, Farm is able to grab that mega health, though. It might help him survive. Looks like it did. Unfortunately for him, because of the amount of damage that was dealt, I'm sure Frag Stealer knows the timing for Mega Health as well. So
Frag
it might
Stealer's
not.
already got red, and he's in position for Mega.
Well, there you go.
He's just waiting.
You are absolutely correct, and here it comes. Farms are waiting for the right moment. I think he's trying to grab red armor safely and get out of there. He still does not have a railgun. Or electric, rather. He now has one. Be able to play this map a bit more comfortably now. As Motherload alluded to earlier, this is one of the largest maps in the rotation, so it's very important to have a railgun here. And as I mentioned in previous matches, this lower section is so tight that it's a necessity to have a shotgun as well.
Frag Stealer actually had a little bit of lag that was visible on screen, and I think that's what just cost him that last kill.
Interesting.
Seems to be knocked off kilter by it. 3-1 now. Farmser's got to do a little bit more.
Great rail coming from Frag Stealer there, by the way. Scores 3-1. We're about 3.5 minutes into this map. 4-1.
Somebody call the police, man. That rail was just on point. Frag Stealer's aim just makes me want to just go jump off a bridge. Uh-oh. Perfectly in place to go ahead and run in and get that LG kill. And good golly, Miss Molly.
That drop down. Insane. Farmser does get a rail. Misses the second one. He needed it. He thinks that Mega is going to spawn, so he's holding the angle.
Frag Stealer pushed him off of the 50 health.
Yep.
And was only able to survive because of it.
Awesome. Farmser, perfect timing on that Mega Health. Love to see it. Oh, this is getting dangerous.
Oh my gosh. Extra dangerous.
Yeah,
Frag Stealer,
retreat. Probably a wise choice so we can keep his stack.
he's already stacked back up.
You see that?
I'm actually going to go over to Farms for one of view as he gets the red, but is it going to be enough? He's able to escape.
Yeah, it does look like Frag Stealer might be having some intermittent connectivity issues.
Yeah, I've noticed that. But it's, you know, if it were affecting him so badly, he wouldn't be winning. So.
Right.
I think he can handle it. He's a big boy. Oh, and Frag Stealer flew through there, got the red armor, and already in position to catch him on the lift. What an incredible play.
Oh, Frag Stealer did not know the timing, but he was able to get some extra ammo that he needed in the time. He's going to grab that red armor right as it spawns. Perfect. You really need some ammo.
He just...
Great
4
vertical
rails in
rail.
a row he missed.
Yeah, but that vertical rail he got at the end there was really nice.
Okay.
I missed the 4 misses, though. I was watching Frag Stealer at the time.
Oh my goodness.
So intense.
It's quiet. It's too quiet.
Sometimes that's a good thing.
Oh, Farmser just happened to find himself a red armor. Like, oh, look at that. Ran over and got it. So he's got a good stack now. He's the way he's walking around, it doesn't look like he's creeping. It looks like he's literally just like, please don't find me. Got him a little bit of an LG tickle there. Ooh, gorgeous rocket. Oh, and Farmser just keeps like accidentally finding himself bumping into things. First it was a red armor, that was good, but he just happened to walk into a rocket this time. Just sitting on the side of the road.
Yeah, things you wouldn't want to happen in real life usually do want to happen in Fork.
That
You don't want to walk into a rocket in real life.
I don't want to walk into a rocket in Warfork. Very, very strange though. That wasn't a rocket, that was an IED. Nice play here. And actually gets the kill with the snot rocket, and you can't ask for much better than that. Against all the odds. 2 minutes to go though, 9-2. Farmser would have to pull out a miracle here.
Yeah, it's increasingly unlikely.
He's got no ammo. He's completely starved of resources right now.
It's so hard to get ammo on, or to even get a weapon in the first place on this map safely. All the places that, you know, allow for the most optimal routes between the pickups require you to go into an open exposed area or to crouch walk. So that's a major issue. Speaking of major issue, looks like Farmser is having some major internet issues.
Incredibly unfortunate that it has to end this way, but I think we're done.
That just might be Deal Sealer. I don't know why they haven't called the timeout yet. I am not able to do that from the remote spectator server that I'm on right now. But based on the flow of the match, I'm sure both players would agree that this map was very much likely going to Frag Stealer.
I was gonna tell them to call a timeout if they wanted to, but yeah. There's no
They
need.
certainly know that they can. And I know that Frag Stealer used the timeout earlier in the tournament when he was having sound issues. So I'm very surprised that they did not do that. Frag Stealer, you guys can't see this in the stream chat, but Frag Stealer in game chat saying that farms are stealing his lag technique.
They're just goofing off at this point.
For anybody that was disappointed, by the way, about not being able to see stream chat, the demos will be posted within 24 hours of the end of this event, and the demos will have all stream chat. I'm sorry, not all stream chat, all match chat. So if you guys want to check that out, or if you just wanted to watch all the matches from whatever player's perspective you want, that will be doable. We just wanted to keep it nice and clean for the stream.
You don't even have to hear our annoying voices.
Right. All right. So that's going to be 2 maps going to Frag Stealer. That means that Farmser is going to be knocked out, taking 4th place in this tournament. What an excellent job from Farmser. I think he's going to be sharing 4th place with... Let me take a look at that bracket. Sharing 4th place with... No, I'm sorry. He is taking 4th place, and then 5th place is VJ Tengen, followed by Cakesy. And that is fantastic. We're now going to be moving over to the upper bracket semifinals, which is going to be Daz versus Lashaka.
Very
Let
exciting.
me reach out to the players and make sure that they are prepared.
Whilst we have time, got to keep plugging the charity, folks. It just popped up in chat. Make a donation. You go through that link. It can take you through credit card, PayPal. We also have Venmo on inthekeep.com. Or you can donate directly to the Florence Nightingale Foundation on their website. And just make sure if you do that option, you post a screenshot in our Discord so that I can monitor how much we actually raise. But yeah, it's awesome. NVZ just donated. Ooh, $25 NVZ, big spender. You please the drowned god, and that's gonna definitely ensure that those baby catchers over at the midwife section of the hospital there's brand new leather, patent leather maybe, so they're shiny. Wouldn't that be cool?
Oh yeah.
With Cathala logos on them. I think that'd be pretty dope. Yeah, they're going to get those new gloves to catch those babies as they fly into the outfield. And the nurses are going to go to school and all that stuff, get taken care of. It's a great cause, and we really appreciate everybody who has donated, who will donate, ZenSports for putting this on. It's worth noting that they've already donated like $650 and probably will continue to do so as a company. And then at the end of this whole shebang, a lot of the bets that have gone on their app that are related to this, a portion of those will go towards the charity as well. Also, all of our merch. So inthekeep.com/merch, and you can buy anything on there, t-shirts. It's going to take you to a Redbubble portal, so you can put whatever picture you want on whatever piece of merchandise you want. I highly recommend getting yourself a Pigeon Classic commemorative coffee mug, just like I have right here. It's great. It'll make sure that you remember this for the rest of your life, because you got to drink coffee, right? Or you could put vodka in it too. I've done that. I'm not going to lie to you. Anything.
Motherload.
Yeah.
Can you take a short opportunity to change the stream title and have it mention that we are in the top 3?
Yes, I can.
Final 3, grand finals, something like that.
And
I'm also going to read off NVZ's donation. His donation was in all caps, so I'll be reading it excitedly. Here we go. Woo! $25 towards a good cause. Thank you for hosting these cups. Well, you know what, MVZ? You are most welcome. We're going to be doing more and more of these cups. I think we're going to be announcing some leagues very soon as well, so please stay tuned for that. And we would like to thank you for the donation and for participating in today's event. We had a great time spectating your match today.
$20 more, and I'm going to give away some Steam keys, folks.
Ooh,
make sure you're entered in the giveaway.
The
make sure you're entered in there. Let's see. Oh, man, I always forget how to do this, like, when it's the most important. Stream manager, there we go. All right. Edit stream info. What do you want it to say?
I'll let you make that choice. Just mention that it's the finals, sure. Trying to get a hold of Daz for the upper bracket. It does say that he is online, but we're having trouble reaching him. If there's anybody listening that has a way to get in contact with him, please try.
And Kanye Shrey's, I assume you're out there listening. If you would, go ahead and let's do a tweet that says that the finals are beginning, so people on the internet who are not currently looking at this screen can get the hell over here. And I'll retweet it from the In the Keeps account with this fancy device I have. It actually like intercepts tweets and retweets them. It's crazy. Some new technology.
Where is Daz? We are missing our star player. One of our star players. Oh, there he is. He showed up.
Hey, yo. All right, what server are they playing in?
They are playing in...
I'm refreshing. Refreshing.
Good question. They're still deciding where to play.
No worries.
Not finalized yet.
Rocket Science Motherload. I'm a meaty urologist. Get it right. Get it right. I believe the stream info is fixed. Somebody could confirm that. That would be great.
Daz has been spotted. He and Lashaka are determining where to play their next match.
That makes me happy. Sorry for you guys having to look at the back of my head. I've got like three different monitors going on around here, like a Neil Peart's drum set of computers.
I'm trying my best not to show them the back of my head because it's all hairless.
They're wondering if they can play on the Russian server.
Absolutely. For sure. Turn 1? Yeah, turn 1. This means we will not have a War Mama match report of the map, but we will still have a demo of the match, so that is plenty fine.
Okay.
Both players do like playing on this server, and they play on it often, so that is fantastic.
So which one is it for me?
It's going to be Turn Warfork Duel number 1. It's not a TV server.
So I'm gonna have to switch to regular Warfork,
Correct?
and then we're not gonna have the sound pack either.
That is also correct. Shoot, I did not consider this.
Make a decision. You're the boss. You're the daddy. Or the mommy. Just trying to catch up on what the Twitch chat says. Yeah. Well, I guess we better do something while we wait for a decision. So, folks, Nabe is actually going to unmute his mic and sing a song for us called Mary Had a Little Lamb. Thank you, Nabe. Take the floor. Oh, he's refusing. Okay, I see how it is. You're fired. What do you think Crotchy would say about this event?
I don't know, but I do have a solution to this issue, actually. I could spin up another dual server real quick that is connected to this server with SV Pure Zero on. I'm doing it
Fair
right
enough.
now. Without taking down the existing server.
All right. Well, let's hear from Crotchy.
Crotchy ain't got no cojones. Crotchy is cojones, bitch.
So, yeah. We're going to have to put Crotchy back away. I actually stole that from Mike J's office after I killed him.
So cool.
Do you want to just go AFK until... Is it going to be like a long enough
It's
time
going to
for you
be
to get the server up? Or?
probably a literal 5 minutes.
Okay. Let's take a little bit of a break, and we'll come back whenever the server is ready.
Excellent, thank you.
Sorry for the delay, folks. We're a little boring. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, we're back. It's me, the Motherload. I'm joined by my good pal, GelmoSan, and we are about to start the finals of the Pigeon Classic. ZenSports Warfork Duel Tournament. Lashaka versus Dawes. And it's going to be epic. These are two of the best damn players I know of. This could be a grand final in any eSports tournament as far as I'm concerned. And for you guys, it's just not even that. Just a regular old final. It's going to be epic.
This is going to be a best of 3, I believe they are doing, and then the winner of this is going to be doing a best of 5 series.
Mm-hmm.
They're asking about the format. Let me go confirm to them real quick that it's best of 3.
So during the grand finals time, this is the time to make that hard decision. You know, we're approaching the end of today's stream, and you can donate any time this month. Don't get me wrong, but to do it on stream would be really cool, because if we reach $1,850 today, I am going to stop the giveaway and draw a whole bunch of winners and pass out game keys left and right. Lashaka says, how do we pick maps?
I'm telling them right now. I'm in the server with them.
Just pick one. Damn it. Many of the awesome players that you see today, the Warfork community itself has just really come in strong for not only this Pigeon Classic, but last year's, and also the Going the Social Distance event that we did earlier this year, which is also for the Florence Nightingale Foundation, by coincidence. and they've been so good to our community. And like, I think it'd be hard pressed to find another arena FPS community that has donated more to charity at this point than Warfork. Not only that, I believe earlier today, Maximilian, who is the sound designer for a lot of things in Warfork, made a $100 donation. That was incredible. Well, actually, I take that back. The Doom community is very, very close. I think from the Doom community, the vast majority of our donations always come from like Flambeau and the Z Damon guys, which is just lovely. His wife is actually part of the reason why we're doing this event. Flambeau, his lovely wife Janine, is a nurse in the COVID section in the Rotterdam area in the Netherlands, and she contracted COVID while helping patients. Had to take time off, and the whole time that she was in quarantine homesick, she was just complaining that she couldn't get back in there and save more lives. So she suggested this organization.
Taking care of her family.
Yeah, all with 2
while
kids.
Being sick herself, yeah.
Well, if you count Flambeau, 3 kids.
Yeah, definitely count Flambeau.
Here we go.
Looks like we're getting started, everybody. First map, WFDM 11.
Following Dawes to begin here, and he is going to go ahead and head straight to the railgun. Cautious about making that splash noise. I guess he decided to forget about being cautious and get right after it. Is in perfect sync with the spawn of the red armor and caught Shaka.
Serious damage from Dawes right at the start there.
Gorgeous. He fancy.
Oh, he fancy, huh?
Are you fancy now? Surprised he didn't go ahead and take the shotgun while he was in place for it, but I'm sure he's got a big plan here. He's gonna actually go ahead and try to get the red armor. I thought he was gonna camp and wait, see if he can catch the shotgun off guard.
I thought he was sitting in a dangerous spot, but he was able to get away with it. Misses an important rail. Reacted a little bit too late twice.
A minute in now, we've seen very little combat.
Very quiet.
Well, that's what I love about this map. As I said earlier, that DM12, you really get to see that strategic side come out of these players.
Lashaka has every weapon in the game. He needs some LG ammo, which he just picked up, and now he needs some rockets, which he just jumped past.
That is not true. He does not have the insta-gun.
That's a good point. Does that have the insta-gun? There's actually another weapon in the game that's not included in any actual files. It starts with an S. I can't remember what it's called. It's got a weird icon.
Maybe Kane can clear that up for us, if he even knows.
It was removed long before 2.1, but technically it is still in the file base. Anyways,
nothing much.
We're almost 2 minutes in. Score 0-0. Lashaka has 150 health, and he's overstep. I'm sorry, 150 armor, as well as health. He's got every weapon that he needs. Dawes, sitting at 100 armor and below 100 health, does not quite have the same weapons at his disposal. Lashaka gets launched right off of that red.
So much damage.
Sorry, go ahead.
He took so much damage. He's down to 22-19 and didn't even back out of the fight.
Is he gonna get it?
Kept trying to push for red.
Yeah, so when he went for red the first time, he went for a wall jump, but he got railed by Dawes, and because of that rail, Lashaka was stunned, meaning he was unable to wall jump, which is the only way that he was able to, only way he could have been able to reach red armor from that position. That was a very interesting battle at red armor we saw there.
I'd say it was stunning.
Yeah, for sure. Shaka grabbing that red again. Dawes getting taken out.
Not the smart move to try to sit there and camp for it.
Shaka doing a great job playing the armors.
Just over 3 minutes in, we do have 2 frags on the board. Lashaka looking like he's gonna continue.
Dodging the rockets. Ooh, Dawes real close with an air rocket. Red armor going to Lashaka again. He's able to grab that rocket ammo as well, which he really needed. Ooh, Dawes getting pretty close. Daz did get a really good spawn though right off the start. He has everything that he needs except for the except for the railgun. The railgun's right behind him after he picks up that mega health. Look at that.
He's already got a railgun.
Certainly does. Gets both shots with it. Daz, after that, after getting killed, is certainly in a better position now than he has been for the last 4 minutes. He's got a great opportunity here to come back while Lashaka gets his stack back. Players are trading rockets. Daz has lost all of his armor. Very dangerous. Ooh, he was not able to take it out. Lashaka made the great choice, switching to the plasma there for the mid-air drop down.
Lashaka gets way up in the air and actually does get back down in time to get the mega health and finish him off here. 6-0. Daz is really going to have to change up his strategy. He's done a very... I don't want to say he's done a poor job of getting any items. It's just that Lashaka's done a great job of keeping him away from him.
Yeah, exactly.
Finally does
exactly what I would say.
Get him a red armor. And he's going to take Mega, it seems? He walked right past Mega.
Looks like he's going to take Mega.
Never mind.
Yeah.
Very smart move, actually. He knew it was behind him, so he chose then to go in, take a little damage, and come back and get that extra little bit afterwards.
Yeah, if he picks up the Mega and then gets hit, it makes it easier for the opponent to figure out when that 20-second countdown starts in the Mega health. So getting the damage and then grabbing the Mega while you leave the engagement is definitely a good choice. Lashaka losing to some self and fall damage there.
Over at Lashaka's point of view.
0-5.
Ooh, finally gets a kill on the board. We still got half a game to go. Only a 4 frag difference and a very
nice rocket from
important rail. Was that a rocket? Okay.
No, I'm sorry. You're correct. It was a real.
Yeah, that's right, bitch. Shut up. Just kidding.
It's been a long day.
Yeah.
Oh, Daz with the comebacks. 3-5, 6 minutes total on the clock. 4 minutes remaining. Both players understacked. Very low on ammo. Daz winning yet another engagement.
So much LG tickle there.
Lashaka standing at Mega instead of grabbing the 25 health bubble that's right in front of him. He was afraid to leave the cubby and forfeit the Mega. I don't blame him.
Lashaka,
got that red armor coming up in a few seconds. Sorry, Motherload.
No, he's just running around with very low stack. He's trying to get the small items really quickly. Now would not be the time to fight, and he actually manages to get through the TP.
Yeah.
Oh, catches him with the LG and backs out again through the TP just in time to take the mega health. Like, he did everything right.
Yeah, Lashaka made such a good choice with that drop down LG or rocket before going through the teleport. Good play.
3 minutes now.
Oh! 3 rockets from Lashaka. Switches to the rail, and he does not switch to the rail because he doesn't even have one. He's very lucky he had enough LG ammo there. Of course, he's going to go and get some more LG ammo right after that. Smart choice from Lashaka.
Ooh-wee. 9
Lashaka's
health.
down to single-digit health, yeah. Daz does not have any good weapons at his disposal right now, so he's going to take advantage of
Any
Lashaka
weapon
being
would
low
do.
health to do that. Any weapon would do, that's for sure. He did not know that, unfortunately.
That's it. He doesn't have clairvoyance like I do.
Right.
Oh my gosh, what a great playoff there. Good rocket to put him in there.
stole that
32
mega.
health. Lashaka is going to have to back off, but
And
gets
there
caught
it
with
is.
the rail. And we're going to have to replay that for you folks. That was too good of an encounter.
Very impressive. While that replay is going, we also just got another good rail from Daz. Score is now 7-5. I'm sorry, another good rail from Lashaka. Ooh! Daz with a good rail. Getting some splash damage with the rocket while he can. Accidentally picks up the green armor, which he very much needed. Is able to get that. We got 2 seconds left on that red armor spawn. They're about to have a battle for the century there. Oh, he does not get the rocket, but what a great rail after. Misses that rail. He needed that so badly. Holding that teleporter, good choice. He gets the shot. The
Playing
chase
ring around
down.
the Rosie through that teleporter.
Seriously. Daz in desperate need of armor. Both players watching red.
Ooh, manages to actually
Bull shots.
get the red, but the rocket just did so much damage, and then a rail to finish him off.
I
What
watched
an
that whole exchange from Daz's perspective, and even though he lost the red, the way that he played it could not have been better. That was such a good series of choices from Daz. He
Tied
totally
up.
deserves the tie right now.
30
That was
seconds
incredible.
to go, and we're all tied up. 1 second till red comes up. Lashaka's at 100, 100. I'm actually gonna
22 seconds remaining. Lashaka in the lead by 1.
switch over
He does
to
pick up the red.
Daz and see if he can pull this off.
Yes. Daz has 12 seconds remaining to get a kill. He has very little ammo. He has no
shotgun
armor.
is on the
He's going to
move.
need to be aggressive and land all of his shots. He goes for the shotgun, and he's not able to make it in time. The first map is going to be going to Lashaka. What an amazing display. Crazy.
Incredible. Absolutely great first map. This is a
It was
best
insane.
is a best of 5?
Best
Or
of 3.
Okay. So
The loser of this will be playing Frag Stealer, who is sitting at the end of the loser's bracket. That will also be a best of 3. And then the winner of this will play the winner of that in a best of 5. The winner of this will enter that best of 5 with a 1 map advantage, as if they had already won the first map in that best of 5 series. Might sound a little out of the ordinary, but that is how the Warfork and Warsaw community has always done their duels in the past.
that's what it is. That's what it is.
Switching over to WFDM10, players are going to take a minute or two to warm up and practice their routes.
Commence.
Practically doing a duel. They're
Just
really warming up.
Just warming it up. That's all. Ain't nothing to it.
They are ready. Here we go. They are wasting no time. We got Daz starting with the LG spawn. Very fortunate.
Gonna go ahead, switch the scene, and already
Survives it with 3 health.
you can't miss 10 seconds of action, especially not here. It's gonna be a much differently paced map.
Yeah, for sure. This map
Lots of,
has the longest single lane out of any of the maps in the rotation, so you are going to see a lot of not only rail use, but also a lot of long-range shotgun use for when people are going past that range. They want to get a guaranteed shot on their opponent. Yeah, that shotgun at long range gets used more in Warfork than pretty much any other AFPS. Well, other than Doom. Playing it out by the Mega Health at Teleporter Games.
Another
Dodge
really
takes himself out.
interesting thing to point out about this map is the fact that when you are approaching a teleporter, you can see what's on the other side very clearly. So not going to see as many mistakes, people running right into their opponent. Or if they do, they'll, at least have a way to plan how they're going to approach it.
Yeah, that's a very cool mechanic, having that teleport there with a camera on it.
Oh, hells yeah.
I've always been a fan of that on other maps and other games as well.
Dawes is in a bad shape right here. Only 8 health. He's going to try to escape, but the LG is just too much. He gets shafted in the rear end.
Dodges that rocket. Just realized I've been spectating Dodge this whole time.
Dawes just got the mega health. He's going to be in a
Certainly
much different
did.
position. Hopefully he can find himself a little bit of weaponry here. Not enough rockets to finish the job. 53 health for him.
Lashaka was sitting there holding his rocket without any ammo in it, which is very unusual because don't necessarily have control over which weapon you switch to. Technically, you switch it to the best item in your inventory when you run out of ammo and you shoot, but you never know. I would have switched to the weapon before.
Ooh.
Great follow-up there in the narrow corridor. The Shaka doing some self-damage to guarantee that he gets to retain that yellow. Great choice. Oh, good flick. Micro flick, but a flick nonetheless.
Beautiful shotgun spread there. Very meaty. Missed with the shotgun. Very unfortunate. I've been that guy many, many times. It hurts.
You are the veteran Duel player in the keep. I mean, the veteran Doom player.
Yeah, I was about to say. And I'm still a complete noob at that. Not able to connect with many of those rockets there. He's going to pay for it. 5-0.
Yeah, Lashaka really punished him hard there.
6 minutes to go, though. Can't count Dawes out. We know he's got a couple tricks up that sleeve.
Dawes running right through the teleporter, knowing that Lashaka's looking. Wonder what was going through his mind at the time. I'm sure he had a reason. Good choice in Lashaka turning around for that rail.
This really, the whole story here is that Lashaka is incredibly good at starving people for resources.
Yeah, we see the same thing in his CPMA play as well. Very, very methodical player. He's playing Duel. No matter what game he's in, he's playing Duel. Which, I mean, I guess you could say that about most people, but...
Whole lot of damage there. I'm going to go over to Frag Steal here, but... Yeah, I mean, he always plays Duel. I'm on Lashaka's screen, though. Did I say Frag Stealer? What did I say?
You did, that's okay.
Pissed on him. I think I read Frag Stealer's name in the chat.
Lashaka really closes out that engagement and picks up the mega health at the same time and gets the green armor.
11-0.
Crazy. Things could not be going better for Lashaka right now. Switch to that shotgun.
Definitely a master of his craft. You know, as
Absolutely.
you said, he focuses completely on Duel and everything he plays. And I think it was Bruce Lee that said, like, I fear not the man who's practiced 1,000 kicks. I fear the man who's practiced one kick 1,000 times.
Yep.
And Lashaka has thrown a lot of kicks in Duel. We should make that a mechanic, like a Duke Nukem or Brutal Doom style kick. Just walk
every
right
time you use your weapon, it becomes weaker.
Beautiful, beautiful use of the shotgun there. Just put it right on his feet and blew him away.
Something important to comment on for this map, some of you guys may have noticed, this map does not feature a red armor. Instead, it features 2 yellows. There's also some armor shards between the mega health and where Dawes is right now. There are some armor shards there. That's supposed to supplement the 2 yellows. There are some other armor shards on the lower section of the map as well.
That is a very important thing to point out. It also really changes the pace of how you control the map.
Yes, for sure.
Good.
Great series
God
there from the
almighty.
Shaka. I don't know why I always say series instead of combo.
You know, whatever. It's your signature phrase.
I guess so.
You're a commentator.
Nice.
It's way better to be a commentator than a comment tomato. Oh my goodness.
Commentator?
Comment tomato. I'm sorry.
I'm not gonna finish that sentence that I was gonna say. Alright, so I think this is a very conclusive match. We got 3 minutes left on the board. The score is 23-0 currently.
Yeah.
I
don't know.
think that's
I don't know what happened. To his benefit. He isn't conceded. I would have quit a long time ago. Still going. Still
Yeah, I don't
firing
know.
off
The only
rails.
thing, I don't know what's happening on Daz's side, but what I do know is that Lashaka is making 0 mistakes and is playing insane.
This is it's like watching a Loktar match.
Yeah. Yeah, very surprising scoreline for such a late match in the round, or a late match in the tournament.
VJ Tenjin in the chat says, "Why quit when you're having fun?" And yeah, that's true. I think
Hey!
Oz is having fun.
That's a great point. Just because just because the scoreboard tells a different story doesn't mean it's not a enjoyable matchup. I love getting wrecked by Zeb.
I don't. It hurts. It just makes me want to cry.
I get a little bit less bad every time.
Ooh.
Looks like Daz is going to be calling it. I do not read Russian, so I cannot translate that. And I just realized you have no idea what I'm talking about because you guys cannot see the chat.
In Soviet Russia, Lashaka frag you. Nah, it's been a real pleasure to, like, Lashaka's gonna walk away with a very decisive victory in this set of matches, and we'll get to see what he can do in the grand final.
Yeah, it seems like Lashaka doesn't really show up unless there's a prize pool, which is definitely respectable considering, you know, how many different games that he competes in.
Oh yeah.
I'm thinking we're gonna have to start putting some prize pools out more frequently, because if we keep having Lashaka come out to these events, people might start taking Duel more and more seriously, and Warfork get some more players in the rotation.
Well, we have the infrastructure to do such a thing.
Certainly do. Yeah, that league that I was talking about earlier, I'm hoping should help make that a reality. Would love to see Warfork pick back up on the competitive side of things. And if you viewers would like to see the same, stay tuned.
3,
Keep your ears open.
2, 1. Game
That match is going to be going to Lashaka. I would say good game, but it was a game.
It was a game. They
It
did
was a
play.
game.
Oh, they can't all be zingers.
Not all be zingers.
But we are still only $20 away from more amazing, fun times in regards to the giveaway. I'm serious. $20. More in donations. We get to $18.50. I am dropping
Free video
Steam keys.
game.
I'm gonna make it rain with Steam keys. You guys have no idea. I can pick as many winners as I want. I could pick every single person that enters if I wanted to, but that would kind of diminish the whole point of the raffle. I can't actually pick, but I can draw as many winners as I want. You know what I mean? So, like, do it. You could be a lucky winner. It's raining man. Just one man, like,
It's
jump out.
raining man.
So,
Hallelujah.
is the bracket updated? What's our next match to spectate? The lower
The next
final?
match is going to be Frag Stealer versus Dawes for the lower bracket finals, and they are deciding where they're going to play.
Hail to the yeah. It's going to be awesome.
I think they're going to be going to Frank 1. They've ruled out London. For the viewers that are wondering, we basically, since the Duel community is so small right now and it's spread out around the world, we try to put servers up in a variety of locations just to allow all the different players to, you know, have an even ping distribution regardless of their matchup. Which is why there's some server switching going on.
We're maximum of about 6 matches left, so we're in the home stretch.
Yeah, we are getting close to the end of the evening for sure. Speaking
can't
of
wait.
servers,
I'm kidding.
speaking of servers hosted around the world, today's servers were actually provided by DigitalOcean free of charge. Their donation to our event and to the charity was donating their server space. for us to use today. So thank you very much to DigitalOcean.
Hell yeah, DigitalOcean. Go for a swim. Ride the waves, surfing around in Warfork. Should have a DigitalOcean surf. Oh, whoa. Something just happened. It
Something just
appears
happened.
we've got some activity going on, and Dots from the Open Arena community has
Dots!
donated the $20. So I guess I have to do it. First of all, thank you so much, Dots. That's epic. All going to a good cause, and I'm gonna start drawing winners. How many winners should I draw? How many people entered? Let's see. Whew. 1, 2, 3.
We got to make an equation. Number of people entered divided by this plus that.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 people entered, so I think it's fair to draw 3.
Sure. Before you draw 3, would you mind switching to the Frankfurt 1 server?
Yeah, of course.
Thank
You
you.
do that. Frankfurt 1.
And I will go notify the players that they should wait 2 minutes and then start.
Excellent. Here we go. Are you ready? Who will our lucky winners be? This has been going on for 3 hours. Holy cow. If anybody wants to just quickly buy a ticket and get into this thing, like, you have 30 seconds. Just, exclamation mark event. And then you're just as good as anybody else. I'm going to wait and see if anything happens. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 3/4, 1/2. Farmsor wrote toy kits. Okay. 1/4, 1/8, 1/16. All right, I'm pulling them. Here we go.
Good luck to everybody.
Drawing winners now. We've got one winner now. Schlaffen, you should message me on Discord and let me know which of the games on the list that you want. And I'll see what I can do. I will tell you guys early, I believe we were running low on Ultra Kill. So, first come, first serve on this. Schlaffen. All right, next. Warfork Social, which I believe is Kane. You also get a key. And one more winner. Typhoon. So Typhoon, you can just get with me anytime. I know who you are, and we'll get you your key. So what I'm going to do now is go ahead and set a new goal. I'm going to close down this bad boy and start up a new giveaway, and we'll have one more if we reach our goal before the end. How's that sound?
They have done the coin toss. Frag Stealer 1 is going to be choosing that map.
The Open Arena guy is Dots, and I know Dots. It's all good. I can get in touch with Dots anytime. But Schlaffen, I guess Kane is passing his win on to Dots. So it's up to Dots. And then Typhoon. Cool. Back to giveaways. Let's go ahead and start up a new one. I cannot guarantee that I will get you your keys before the end of the event, but after it's over, just message me and we'll get you taken care of. I have many satisfied customers. You can ask Krauserman. Copy. So yeah, Ultra Kill, Ion Fury, Wrath, Head On, Paradox Vector, Cyberhook, A Medieval, Nightmare Reaper, and Star Explorers are all up for grabs. I am creating the giveaway now? No. Hold on. There's something wrong. Something wrong. Let's try that one. There we go. Creating and starting.
They're figuring out maps. -17, -5 plus 12.
We are good to go. The next giveaway is up. Thank you, Dots, for completing that goal. And what should we set the next goal at? I'm going to say $2,000. If we can get another 150 during the course from now through the grand finals, I will draw a whole bunch of winners at the end and do another giveaway.
All right, they're going to be
awesome.
starting shortly. The map list for the next 3 maps is 12, 11, 10. And they're on Frankfurt 1, if I didn't tell you that already.
So, if I were a betting man here, I'm thinking Dawes is going to be a little tilted after that last match. Frag Stealer
Possibly.
is coming in. He's had a lot of time to rest and kind of regain his bearing. And then the winner between two of them is going to have to face Lashaka again. And I would be very intimidated if I were either of these guys. So, we'll see. Honestly, I'd probably just try to lose on purpose so I didn't have to be beaten up by Lashaka again. But these are fighting men here. Dawes is warming up, running laps, looking really good. This DM12. Well, have they picked maps yet? Are they starting on this map? I can't see the
They are
chat.
starting on 12. They're doing 12 and then 11 and then 10.
All right. It's almost like a pattern there.
Yeah, Frag Stealer just said be right back, though. I think he's having some internet issues.
No worries, man.
Motherload, any chance you saw Kanye's message from a couple minutes ago?
Nope.
Might be a good time to alt-tab if you have the ability to do so.
I'm just going to look on my phone.
That works.
We have technology, bro.
Crazy. Absolutely crazy. You have technology, and I have chocolate milk.
All right. So I have read the instructions from ZenSports, and I will now convey them to all of you fine people out there. For every for every person who follows during this next run, so now to the grand finals, through the grand finals, they're going to donate $2. ZenSports is going to do that. So, Nabe just followed. Yep, there went your paycheck. Bobab Tree followed.
Baobab Tree, nice to see you in the stream.
You should definitely tweet that out and also put it in the Discord so that people who are maybe not currently watching know that if they come over here real quick and follow, they can squeeze a little bit of cash out of you.
Everybody get your Twitch bots ready.
So all it really needs to happen is like if they get 75 follows, you guys are getting that giveaway. So make it so. You guys, I do encourage everybody on chat, like, this is for a great cause. I know it's like I'm touting my own shit because I, pretty much organized a lot of this along with my team and with ZenSports, but I do believe in this cause. So I think what you ought to do, if you're a really good person, donating is cool, but go on your social media, go on your Discords. I know you guys all have them, and tell people, you know what, break out your phone right now and find your 10 best friends that like video games and just send the stream over to them and tell them what's going on. That could make a huge difference for the charity. That could be much bigger than you donating $50 or whatever. It could mean an exponential rise in how effective we are. The more people we can reach with our message, I believe the better we can do for the... Well, I was going to say for the world, but specifically for these wonderful nurses and midwives. They got to have good gloves to catch those babies, I'm telling you.
Looks like Frag Stealer's internet issues have not been resolved. I just joined their server to ask them how they want to proceed. I'll give you guys an update once I have an answer from them.
And I assume Kanye is keeping track of follows, like he's keeping a close eye on that and penciling down how much he owes.
Fortunately, we have tools like Twitch and Stream Elements to fill us in on those details.
Oh yeah, I can see it in real time. Like Donkey Fist just followed. That's $6. Good luck. Good luck. I think you done opened up a can of worms. You done goofed, bruh.
Frag Sealer said, give me 5 more minutes. He has another idea that he's going to try. I'd let him know that it's fine with us as long as it's fine with Daz and Lashaka, and they have not spoken up, so I think that's going to be happening.
I don't care if this goes all night because like the longer we stay online, the more people can follow the channel and the more money that ZenSports has to donate to the charity. So
Very nice.
yeah. Y'all knew y'all made a mistake. You see, like as soon as they gave me the info to log into this account, I was like, oh man, oof. Y'all are gonna get a call from the big man upstairs at some point.
The big man upstairs.
Not God, but that's not what I meant. Cathala, or they'll get a call from their CEO and be like, hey, what happened? Like, how did we spend this much money? Why does no one ever want to watch our stream again? Keep those follows coming, folks. I'm telling you. Tell your friends. Send it to your mom. I'm sure your mom would love to watch this tournament. Send it to your dad. Dad, look what I'm doing right now. I'm going to send it to my mom and dad right now.
Frag Stealer has reconnected to the server. Let's see if that has resolved the issue at all. Or perhaps made it less significant.
Here it is. Let's find her. Mommy. M for mommy.
I think they're actually getting started now.
Player called a vote.
Got one more message, just a moment.
And the brother load. We got to get the brother load too.
Yeah, so Kanye wanted to point out that ZenSports basically wants to help out people who are watching that would like to donate but are not in a position where it's able to do so. If
Yeah.
you will show your support with a follow, they will donate on your behalf, essentially.
Not so mechanical. Thank you for the follow and by proxy the donation.
Very noble. Very, very noble offering from ZenSports. Thank you.
Alrighty. I'm trying to find the damn tweet that I posted so I can just send that to my mom instead of having to type this all out. Ooh yeah, we're good. Found it. Copy pasta. Just for shits and giggles here. Mother of Motherload. I don't even know if it might be too bright to see on camera. Sending it to her. Earlier we were talking about her real estate license she recently got, and then she said, I love you. And I said, I love you too, Mom. And now I'm sending this. How awkward.
Motherload loves his mother.
I do. I love my mom. How
I
could
love
you...
your mom too.
Whoa. Hate it. Everyone loves my mom. Sorry. Go ahead and send it to my grandma too. Grandmother load. It's a whole family tree of loads. This
Frag
is getting
Stealer
bad.
has 1,151 millisecond ping rate, by the way.
That is bizarre. Is it? Like,
Yes.
Is he trying to like use it like a mobile hotspot or something?
I'm not sure, but he's definitely having legitimate issues. Sorry for the delays, everybody. Thank you for your patience.
All right. My whole family tree is aware of what's going on right now. You guys have no excuse. Lashaka seems to have gotten his ping situation more or less under control, if I'm not mistaken. 27. It's fluctuating a lot, though. Where we're at now is the lower loser bracket finals, which is going to be not Lashaka. I kept saying Lashaka. I meant Frag Stealer, folks. I deeply apologize. But Frag Stealer and Dawes are in the lower bracket final. So this will be, I believe, a best of 3. Come on.
This is going to be a best of 3. That's correct. And then
Yes.
the winner of this will do a best of 5 with a 1-map advantage against Lashaka.
Yep.
And Frag Stealer definitely is still having internet issues. He has lagged out.
Sure are a lot of follows coming through.
Very unfortunate.
A reminder to anyone who's just tuning in, I see the numbers fluctuating a bit. For every follow this channel gets, ZenSports is going to donate $2 to the Florence Nightingale Foundation. Does it... Can we get a consensus from Kanye? Is it okay for people to unfollow and then follow again?
Oh no! Oh no! Guys, be respectful. Be respectful, please.
Warfork Social just refollowed. Oh,
You guys.
these guys. I think that should count. I think it should count.
They're playing.
Hell yeah. Get on with it. They're ready? Here we go.
They are ready,
Frag
yeah.
Stealer's ready. Dawes is ready.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Here we go, folks. Map 1 of your lower bracket final. Frag Stealer versus Dawes. Frag Stealer already got an LG. Creeping around. I think he's trying to get in position to take red early. Nope, kept moving. He's already here for Mega. But considering where we just saw Dawes out of position, Frag Stealer took both major items right off the spawn.
Yeah. Not the
And-
best move from Dawes.
He got hurt a lot in that exchange, though. And they're already down to only 41. And Dawes just, who cares?
Great.
Dawes like, who cares? Get out of my face.
Grab that rocket ammo. Dawes is probably going to be going for some armor now. Gets that mega. He's going to drop down. Skips the LG even though he needed the ammo. Is able to get that red as well. Switching back over to Frag Stealer. Frag Stealer really needs that LG. He is able to get it safely. Got that ammo as well, so leaves Dawes laserless.
And yeah, you could hear the pain state come off of Dawes, and Frag Stealer was in a great position to just go ahead and finish him off.
Yeah. Excellent job.
Ooh.
Wow,
So much
that was
damage.
insane.
Frag Stealer already back up to a pretty decent stack. Catches Dawes. Catch you slipping, baby. He went for that health.
He was
just
waiting
a little
for
too
it, yeah.
fast. It's-
Both players whiffing a little bit, but not anymore. Dawes does end up closing that out with a shot.
I get to break out the old catchphrase that I haven't used since State of Quake days, but it is 2-2 at 2 minutes into the
Certainly is 2-2 at 2 minutes.
into your lower bracket final, and this is already shaping up to be a really great competitive match, man. Both of these players very, punching at their weight class right now. Very comfortable, taking their time, moving around this big behemoth of a map. Lag Stealer, I like that.
Yeah, Frag Stealer is saying that Daz is saying that he's having trouble hitting Frag Stealer because of it, which is a legitimate thing to mention. Farmser was talking about having some issues playing against Frag Stealer earlier for the same reason.
Frag Stealer seemed to have just had a little bit of lag, but overcame it and still managed to pull off that kill.
Yeah, I've been specking to him back and forth. He's definitely still having some issues. It's better than, 20 minutes ago, but the issues are definitely still apparent.
Go over to Daz's point of view and see what he's got cooking up. Hey, drops right in on Frag Stealer, who was trying to squat down and drop a deuce there on the red armor.
Yeah, he's doing the rain dance.
And that rail all the way through the short, I'm gonna call it the laundry chute.
The laundry chute?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the laundry chute. I've always just heard it called the chute or the shaft, like the elevator shaft.
Yeah, we can't call it a shaft because we already have
diabolical,
a word.
of course. Frag Stealer saying GG and apologizing for the lag. He's going to do the honorable thing and step out on due to the internet issues. It's unfortunate that we won't be able to see a fair matchup here, but I do think that Frag Stealer is making a respectful choice. I hope that the other participants that played against Frag Stealer earlier today are not disappointed or upset by that choice. If you are, I'm sorry. I can assure you we'll have more events and you will have another opportunity. They are going to continue playing, it looks like, actually.
Hey, he's coming back.
Guess so.
Maybe the Drowned God has saw his generous move there and decided to reward him with better internet.
It's karma. If it's a karmic thing, you got to wonder what Frag Stealer's been up to recently.
Ooh, very nice. Daz down to 12 health after that exchange, just managed to pick up some armor. A little bit of health. And he saw Frag Stealer on the other side of that corner and he decided, like, nope, just do a quick whippity-doo, U-turn. Daz, again, just not the best rails today out of Daz. It's been a very decisive factor in a lot of his matches. Like, he just gets the opportunity to bust off a bunch of rails and just can't make them connect.
Can't get him. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's been playing a lot of Warfork. I'm sorry, a lot of Diabolical, if I'm not mistaken, and I think maybe he's used to a different FOV or a different sensitivity now. If that's the case, I wonder why he didn't try to match him.
Well, at least in my personal experience, I actually play Warfork with a slightly higher sensitivity than what I usually play other games at. Because of the movement, you're always using your mouse so much to move. Yeah. It's just
I'm a ultra low sense player, as you know, and for me, I have to have everything the same in every game I play. My horizontal FOV can be, be for like games where you can't change the FOV. It's all right if my horizontal sensitivity is not the same. I'm sorry, my vertical sensitivity, but my horizontal sensitivity needs to be identical in every game. Just needs to be. I have my Warfork setup is how I have it in every single game except for Counter-Strike. Counter-Strike, I have the same sensitivity, but since the FOV works a little bit differently, the horizontal sensitivities, or the vertical sensitivity is slightly different. Long story short, I promote setting everything up the same. Score is 6-8, 3 minutes left on the clock.
Really, really nice
I'm still not certain if Frag Stealer forfeited or not, to be honest.
Making it pretty clear that he's still competing. He's still winning this match.
That seems to be the case.
Yeah. I don't really care, to be honest with you, like, because just if it should last longer. Even if he wanted to quit, I'd be like, yeah, just keep playing, man. We want to keep the stream going so we can get more followers, so that they have to donate a bunch of money.
See, in my opinion, it's like, at the end of the day, even if there is a prize pool on the line, the event overall is for charity, so it should be, you know, fun and casual. And then, you know, second thing, these guys, Daz and Frag Stealer, had played each other hundreds of times, if not thousands. They're good friends. They play all the time. I'm sure they could respectfully figure this one out between them.
Maybe a fist fight. Really beautiful rail there from Daz. Another one. Suddenly he's coming online.
Ooh, that rocket would have closed it too if he got it a little bit lower. Oh, wouldn't have closed it, but pretty close.
In a good position. He's still got a fairly decent stack.
No, he's out of... Oh, I'm sorry. I was switching over to Frag Stealer. Confused myself. Frag Stealer was super low on ammo. He still is. Now he's got some rails, though.
Fully stacked and ready to fight again.
Fully stacked.
Amazing.
Great approach.
Just perfectly timed jump around the back of, just got the flank on him with that LG. Oh, and there's rails.
Oh,
never mind.
He's on point right now.
Just when I was gonna say, like, oh, there it is again. He proved me wrong.
Great rockets, back to back.
Pulling away now with a pretty good lead. 13-8 Daz. Shafts come out. They were touching tips there for a second. And Frag Stealer
Frag Stealer regains ownership of that mega health.
Yeah. Just you knew he had to push.
I love that jump there that Frag Stealer always does on those stairs. The step jump followed by the dash before you get to the top of the stairs just looks so very satisfying to watch.
I think that's a wrap. There's no way he's going to get 4 kills in the next 12 seconds. So
it's definitely a wrap. Yep, I would agree with that.
Pretty solid first map, even considering the internet issues for Frag Stealer.
Absolutely. The internet issues are probably helping Frag Stealer more than they're hurting him. To be honest.
Get that NVZ level.
So yeah, it does look like Frag Stealer is going to be forfeiting the rest of this this match. He said it's unplayable.
How unfortunate. Well, thanks for coming out, and thanks for all the great matches, man. We really appreciate you always showing up for the stuff. Played not only in this event, but also in last week's event for Diabolical. It's a good time now to mention it. On next Sunday, so 1 week from tomorrow, is the Diabolical Duel event that will close out the ceremonies of the entire Pigeon Classic. So I highly recommend tuning in for that, signing up for it if you haven't already. If we get to, I believe, 64 signups for that duel event, ZenSports has agreed to double the prize pool and double the sports that also go in the prize pool as well. So that's definitely something to keep in mind going forward. Looks like Gelmo is going to be stepping away for a moment, so now we can talk shit about him. Gelmo is the worst, laziest, least considerate man I've ever... hey, buddy!
He's still wearing headphones the whole time.
Reminder also to folks, if you're just joining us in chat or anything like that, if you have not already followed, a follow to this channel right now means an extra $2 donation from ZenSports to the Florence Nightingale Foundation. So basically, yeah, for every single one of them, I have set the goal now. We are currently at $853 in donations. If we make it to 2,000, so another $146.97, something like that. If we get that somehow before the end of this stream, I'm going to do another game key giveaway. You can sign up for it right now. Just enter event, or sorry, not event. Shit, I'm terrible. ! Why is it not coming to me? Nabe, you know what to do. Do whatever Nabe says. And you will have a chance then to win a game. You can buy, I think, up to 10 tickets. You'll accumulate tickets every 10 minutes of viewing anyway, so you should probably already have a whole bunch. Yeah, it's going to be a good time. We've got keys
So
from
just for-
New
Sorry,
Blood, 3D Realms. We've got a bunch of indie games. We've got Paradox Vector, Nightmare Reaper, all kinds of stuff.
Paradox
to go
Vector
into.
is so cool.
It is such a cool game. If you
If anybody here likes puzzle games and like logic-based environmental puzzles, like in what is that name? That game. There's a game that starts with the letter A, Antichamber. If any of you guys like Antichamber, it's like an environmental logic puzzle game in 3D.
with non-Euclidean level design, really
Yeah,
cool.
exactly. So Paradox Vector is they're taking that format and they're mixing in like Doom PvE mechanics on top of that. It's very, very cool. Highly suggest checking it out.
And there's also Ion Fury that's in there. Wrath is in there.
Nice.
A Medieval, Ultra Kill. Star Explorer is another game by MK Schmidt, who also made Paradox Vector. It's a $5 version of like a spacefaring exploring game with procedural generated planets, and very much like No Man's Sky, but like very boomer shooter graphics and all that. Really great game. I highly recommend it. Getting your hands on that thing. It's $5 on Steam. Like, you can't go wrong. If you don't like it, it's $5. Get over it. Or you could just donate it $5 to the charity. That's another way to look at it. All right, I'm going to free up some video space because I have not been able to do a slow-mo recap for a little bit because I actually maxed out my C drive. Surprisingly. Commence. That was Fatality's voice you just heard. Cleaning out the old C drive. I guess that that original video recording of our conversation can go. Oh yeah, we got a whole bunch of video replays that can go away now.
Nice. So, sorry for the delays, everybody. Daz is dealing with a family matter right now. He'll be back in a couple minutes.
All
And then they're
good?
going to figure out what maps they're playing on. In the meantime, I'm going to mute my mic and step away from the camera for a minute.
I think we can go AFK for a few, and then be back whenever we're ready for your grand finals, folks. Remember to follow the channel. Each follow equals a donation to the Florence Nightingale Foundation of $2 from ZenSports. And the closer we get to 2,000, the more likely you guys are to get some free video games. Peace. Fuck. I goofed up
Sorry,
every possible thing in the process of turning the stream back on.
It's okay. They're actually not quite ready. We're figuring out maps. A random player joined.
I pushed like every wrong button I could possibly push on my way to just changing the scene. Alright, folks, we are back. We are ready to rock and
The
roll.
player has called a vote.
Looks like they're
The vote has passed.
having to get rid of a player they didn't want in the server. So this will be your actual grand finals, a rematch, a best of 5 rematch between Dawes and Fragstealer. Fragstealer will enter this with a 1-map advantage because he is coming from the upper bracket. It is going to be epic. These two have done a great job facing off so far today. I'm really excited to see what they can do in the course of, 3 to 5 maps.
See what
The
they can do
player
in
has
the
called
course
a
of,
vote.
3 to 5 now.
Why are you echoing my voice back to me?
Game over.
I don't think that was intentional. Let's mute Kanye just in case, maybe. It looks like he muted himself, actually. We're good.
It's all good. Grits happens. Oh, look, VJ Tenjin just followed the channel. That's another $2.
Looks like they are ready to go now. They're going to be getting started on WFDM 17.
Let's get a tweet out.
Here we go. Match starting in 12 seconds.
12 seconds, folks.
That is a literal number.
Yep.
Literally will be that long.
Lock up your daughters.
3.
It's time to fight.
1.
It certainly is.
Fight. You have
Following
dodged
Lishka off the very beginning here. Nice rocket. Very well placed. He's going to go ahead and back it up. Hit that TP.
You have taken
And
Nice shot from Lesh.
peekaboo. No eyes on the prize rocket there to finish him off.
Lesh was waiting for him to pick up the yellow after getting the mega,
Mm-hmm.
but it never really followed through. So in that time, he wasted his opportunity to get the green before the red, as well as getting some more ammo or some more weapons. So I'm actually expecting this first fight to go to Daz, assuming he's able to survive to pick up the mega again. He is. Oh, the chase. The chase. Nope, no chase, no chase.
Folks, go on your social medias and make sure you're letting everybody out there that knows you know that this is happening right now in the grand finals.
Lashaka picking up that red armor is now fully stacked. He's low on LG ammo, but that's okay on this map. A lot of tight corridors. Lashaka's very efficient with his grenades. He does need rockets, though, desperately. Gonna have to go into dangerous territory to grab those rockets.
Lashaka is pretty low right now. He's gonna go ahead and stack back up. He's healthy enough to fight if he needs to. But
Yeah, I guess he really doesn't care about the LG right now. I'm surprised. He prioritized the mega health instead of the LG, and because he lost the mega health because he was not able to. He didn't have the ammo to stay on top of it.
Yeah, Dawes is starting this off very aggressive. He's,
For sure.
look at that.
Very aggressive.
Gorgeous rail. Well, what did GMT say earlier? Maybe not aggressive, but assertive. Like, don't come over
Assertive.
here.
I think it was assertive.
Do not come over here. I'm warning you.
Both players about evenly stacked right now up until Lashaka picks up that armor just then. Great rocket from Lashaka. Another one. Daz now at 15 health. He's going to have to retreat. Gets health. He's right there in time for red to spawn, but I don't think he heard it.
Leshka is pretty much 100-100 here, and yeah, was in the perfect position to just catch him with that rail. Very nice move. He's gonna.
Leshka's gonna grab that rocket ammo, and now he's in a perfect position to grab the mega health. Exactly.
I think he's gonna have a harder time on this map in particular, starving for resources. Just because Dawes has been moving around so well, he's really able to traverse the mid-tier level of the map.
That's one of the major differences between the playstyle and Daz and Lashaka. Lashaka is playing more standard Duel style because Duel is, you know, what he knows the best, then Daz just happens to be a more experienced Warfork player in general. So we're seeing, you know, Duel knowledge versus Warfork knowledge. It's very interesting. Not that Lashaka doesn't have significant Warfork as well.
Oh, definitely.
This is Daz's main. To my knowledge, at least. Anyways, he did pick up that mega health and had a return rail. Ooh, look at that frag finally going in the favor of Daz. He gets a harsh rocket. Players retreating, both very, very low and everything. The Shaka desperately needs help. Gonna grab the rockets, nice. There happens to be 2 there, so he's got some extra ammo at his disposal. You guys just saw what I was talking about earlier, how it's usually easier to dodge the rockets in Warfork because they can't just aim it where you're gonna land. You could just do a wall jump and change where you're gonna land. And that is exactly what we saw Daz do. That's a very smart move. I know it sounds obvious, but in the heat of the moment, it definitely is not. Daz finally has a great stack now. He just needs to get some rockets. Lashaka taking advantage of the green armor. He seems to be the only player really picking up the greens. Great rail there. Good prediction rocket. Lashaka showing his knowledge of the map.
See, Lashaka actually dove down and got the red, but was already turned around to start firing off at his opponent.
Yeah. Yeah, he's definitely a wise player.
I want to go ahead and take a moment to say thank you to FarmZor and to Boabab Tree, each who just dropped in some very generous donations.
Hey, that's awesome, guys.
Also, I want to acknowledge Bridge Burners in the chat, one of the greatest mappers on planet Earth. Check out all of his stuff, but
What up, Bridge Burner?
just want to let everybody know, okay, if you're just tuning in, we've got giveaways going. Oh my goodness, hold on. What a great exchange.
Lashaka needs to get away now. He's not able to do so. He loses his entire weapon stack, and now Daz has a chance.
We've got giveaways going on right now, and for everybody who follows the channel, ZenSports is donating $2 to the FNF. Look at that.
Daz capitalizes on that opportunity. Yep.
I'm going to switch over to Daz's point of view and see what he can string together here. Can't count the boy out. 2 to 5. Over 3 minutes to go. Very easily could change the tide here.
Daz super low. He's able to grab that armor, but unfortunately he jumps right into Lashaka's rocket. You ever heard of the band Toad the Wet Sprocket?
All I
This
know
is
about
Daz
them
the
is,
Brutal Rocket.
all right. I wish I had a drum hit for you. Doo-doo. Man, yeah, Lashaka is running away with it now. I don't see Daz being able to do enough to get back out of this hole in the next 2.5 minutes. Maybe.
Definitely going to be difficult. He'll need to be playing the item spawns really, really well if he wants to do that. And as you know, it's no easy feat against a player like Lashaka who knows timers like it's his job.
If he keeps playing like this, it might end up being his job.
Yeah! I could definitely see Lashaka making a career out of this. I'm surprised we haven't seen him bigger in the Quake League community. Quake League's community, I would say.
Hopefully, Daz comes back on map 2 with a different strategy.
Yep. And reminder, everybody, Lashaka does enter this best of 5 with a 1-map advantage. So if Lashaka wins this map, the score will actually be 2-0.
That is also true.
So next map will be Daz's last chance to win this back. Great little combo from Lashaka there. Right after grabbing that red armor. 2 excellent rails from Daz. Mega health is up. Players deciding which weapon to use, excuse me. Little trade.
So much damage being done.
Yeah, Daz could have won that engagement if he had some armor. As soon as he entered that fight and didn't have armor, I knew that's how it was going to end.
Just not the best room to push into. You know, if you're already like, taking a lot of damage and you're low, you've very good chance of not only dying but also getting a suicide. Or stepping on that lava or whatever the hell that stuff's called. Toxic goo.
I think it's acid.
Acid. Where will you be when the acid hits? Hopefully not in that room.
Yeah. In regard to the engine, though, I think it's referred to as acid. Nice. Well, that's definitely going to be this map going to Lashaka, so it's safe to say that the map score right now is 2-0.
3, 2, 1.
All right, folks, as we move into what will potentially be the last match of the evening, I'm going to go ahead and remind everybody, if we do make it to 2K in donations, I'm going to go ahead and drop all those Steam keys to the winners of the raffle. And, yeah, keep in mind that if you follow, $2 will be donated from ZenSports to the FNF for every single follow that happens between now and the end of the event. So make sure you're doing that.
What's our total at currently?
Total is currently at 1861.53.
Wow.
I will disclose that there's another $111 in donations that are not going to show up on stream because they were donated directly to the charity, but I am accounting for that. So if you want to play that game, we go by that. You know, if we make it to 1910, I think that would make us officially at 2K altogether.
So we only need $50 more in donations, you're saying? To unleash this next giveaway.
Technically, yes.
Hey, if anybody wants to help other people get some free Steam keys, you could donate and help them out. If we get $50 more total,
buy a whole bunch of tickets and then donate, and then you'd make your donation and you get a Steam key potentially. Like, you gotta play it smart. You gotta play smart. All right, I gotta make sure Ratsella gets his Steam key because I lied to him earlier and said during the next break, and then I went away to get a beer. Like an asshole.
How dare you?
Very typical Motherload move. I apologize. Ratsella, you wanted Ultra Kill, and you got it, brother. Coming right at you.
For those of you that are wondering what this map is, because you haven't seen it earlier in the tournament today, this map is actually not in the tournament rotation. This is WFDM6, another very popular duel map. It's not played nearly as much as it used to be, but it's still a very popular map. It's just not included in the rotation today, so we are not going to be seeing it. They're switching over to WFDM11.
There you go, Ratsella, the second to last of the Ultra Kills. So we only have one more Ultra Kill key, just so y'all know. Still got lots of head-on. I've got a couple Star Explorers, one more Paradox Vector, 2 Nightmare Reapers, a bunch of Ion Fury, a bunch of Wrath.
You got Cyberhook still?
A literal Motherload.
Oh, we're starting.
Oh, God. Let's get back to the game.
I'm very sorry about that. We have started. We're about 6 seconds into the match now on WFDM 11. This is technically map 3. It really is the second map, but technically it's map 3 of the best of 3. Lashaka has 2 maps under his belt. If Lashaka wins this, he's going to be the winner of the event. And if Daz wins this, he is still a contender. Daz needs to win 3 maps in a row, 3 consecutive map wins if he wants to win this tournament. Starting off a little bit slow, the players are going around and getting their health. Daz running around with 1 HP, but he is able to get that stack back up, and now he's going to be able to pick up that rocket. There it is. He is ready to fight. Lashaka playing aggressive and pushing in hard. Unfortunately for him, he is also out of rockets. He's going to grab that ammo there. I bet he's going to turn around and go for red right through this teleporter. Sure enough, he is. We got to fight at red. He misses it. Look at that. He's going to grab that health.
Over a minute in,
Switching
it's still
over to
0-0.
Daz. Correct.
Daz, just
Daz
got red
is
armor,
able to grab that red.
but
And that red had been
sacrificed-
up for a while. Sorry,
Sacrificed
sacrifice
himself
what?
to that rail.
Yes.
He got the red, but he paid for it heavily.
For sure. Players trading damage. Switching back over to Lashaka. He's going to be going over for that red ammo. Or rocket ammo. Now he's going to get that red armor, but Daz does know the timing on that, of course. Lashaka, beautiful combo from the LG to the rail there, but now he's sitting with very low health. Picks up some health and is able to survive and turns that into a mega health pickup as well. Good display.
Daz is going to sit here and try to camp and misses his opportunity to get that close range shotgun. He's going to break out the shaft and do a
He did get
tremendous
Lashaka
amount of
stuck in
damage.
that divot, though. Yeah.
He swiped the credit card a couple of times on that transaction.
I like that. That's insane.
He was paying for that kill with far more than I think he had in the tank. Came out with 37 health at the end of it, and now he's already re-engaging with Lashaka. 1 to
Who had
1.
just picked up that mega health.
Lashaka walks right into this rocket fight.
Nice!
He brought a machine
I just
gun
saw that from Daz's view. It was crazy.
to a rocket fight. Daz goes down 2 to 2. Daz
Daz
already
grabbing that red armor. Yep.
right back in position. He is a different player this match than last map.
Yep, I agree. Lashaka's able to grab that mega health again, but he has 0 armor. Green is about to pop up, and he does grab it. Oh, I was mistaken. That was lower green and got picked up by Daz.
Gotta acknowledge while we have a little bit of a moment to breathe during the action. Bridgeburner donated $20. Only need $30 more to get that fantastic, sexy Steam key giveaway.
That's awesome. Thank you, Bridgeburner. Bridgeburner, I'm wearing a shirt that you've recently been featured in.
Oh.
The Keep.
Ooh.
You can buy this shirt at inthekeep.com. Proceeds will go towards the Florence Nightingale Foundation. We got a serious event going on right now at Red Armor, and Lashaka is not able to get away safely, putting Daz back in the lead. Daz has an opportunity to stay on top now. He has plenty of ammo. He just needs to get some health and armor before he gets railed like that.
Yeah, he keeps like overextending himself, just one step too far.
Yep.
Whoa, he saw Lashaka waiting on the red. And it goes for the chase, actually. He's going to actually get away with that somehow. I love the teleporter dance here. He watched him walk towards it. Lashaka didn't know he was there in position, and he just decided, like, whoop, move myself around. Ooh, shotgun comes
Players
out,
evenly
and
situated. Oh,
that was amazing.
not what I was expecting.
We are going to go now to Lashaka's point of view. It's still tied up 5 minutes in.
Shaka taking advantage of that machine gun. Great choice.
And Daz just
Oh,
jumps
again.
right back in. That's, ooh.
Yeah, he did know that Lashaka was half HP, but I don't think he knew that Mega was also spawning at that time. Oh, 3 kills
What
back to
an
back from
amazing
Lashaka.
combo. What an amazing combo.
Seriously. He landed so many of those plasmas, bubbles.
Impeccable aim. And just like that, it went from tied game to 6-3, but we still have a half of a game to go. Dot's definitely playing a much different game than he has for the past several maps
Yeah.
that we've seen him compete in.
I wonder
Shaka.
if that's a map-related thing or if he's just in a different mindset.
Well, it's the grand finals, you know. You got to break out the big guns.
For sure.
Put the gloves to the side, you know, take them off. Get those knuckles nice and dusted off. Oh, man. Too much damage. Dodge is going to have to retreat. Comes through the teleporter, flying, and actually manages to pull that off. Gonna walk away with a very low stack, but Lashaka not really in a good respawn area to immediately try to get that refrag.
Nice
Push the
LG
board.
damage from Daz. Can he close this?
No.
He cannot. He misses a crucial shot, and Lashaka does not.
He was spamming the red armor already.
Great choice. Oh, he needs to hit this GB.
He's pushing Lashaka
runs away.
very hard.
Yeah.
Lashaka was actually like missing rails, which is way out of character for him there.
Yeah, Daz is definitely making the right choices playing so aggressively like this. He just needs to actually land all of his shots.
Throwing Lashaka off his game, only 35 health more, and Daz isn't able to complete the job. 8-4.
Daz does get the red armor spawn, which is fortunate.
Daz gets the refrag.
He not only does he get the refrag, but he gets the mega health. He picks up the plasma gun and some armor, putting him in a much better situation than Lashaka, who, if I'm not mistaken... Never mind, I was going to say, if I'm not mistaken, he only has rockets, but I guess he was able to pick up that rail.
He's got some rails and 3 rockets left. And after that, he's going to have to either pick something else up or resort to the snot rocket. So,
Good old-fashioned snot rocket. For people that are not in the know, the snot rocket is a little nickname for the gunblade, the melee weapon.
Lashaka still only has a couple of weapons. A machine gun.
Yeah.
He's got some hockey pucks.
It seems like he's just trying to stay safe until he can get the ammo. I mean, the armor. I don't think he realized it, but in the left corner of his eye, Lashaka was able to see that red armor spawned. But he must not have seen it, and therefore Daz was able to pick it up.
Now is the time when Daz has got to capitalize. Only 37 health, 16.
7
If
health.
he could just land a shot here, he can change the tide. 2 minutes to go. It's not unrealistic. We think he can get 3 frags. But Lashaka's answer to that is no, eat my rail.
Just over 2 minutes left. 4 frag deficit for Daz. Daz has 2 minutes left to get 4 kills if he wants to stay in this.
3 kills. We're going to go over to Daz and see if he can string something together here. Coming in hot with the shotgun.
Nice.
27 health. He's got to restack. Cannot afford to have any refrags here.
Picks up that 50, followed by the yellow armor.
Oh, misses a very crucial rail there.
Finally has rockets, which he
Gets a good
desperately
shot in.
needed.
And
he
another
does
one.
get it. He's down by 1 frag now with a minute and a half left.
And he gets the
Gets
mega,
the mega
health as
health.
well. All right, here comes the plasma spam. Lashaka able to outmaneuver that railgun there. And the shaft comes out, and that rail's not going to pay off.
Wow.
Now it's still about 1:20 to go. 2 frag
Yep, very
difference.
close game.
If Daz can pull this off, he can stay alive, and we'll have another match in our grand final at the least.
This might be it, guys. This could be the last minute and 10 seconds of this tournament. Don't touch that dial.
Oh, gets him with
Back
a rail.
to 10 to 11. He's got 1 minute left.
A minute to win it, baby.
Daz able to grab that mega health, and he has the timing right under him. He knows it's going to start right now.
Oh,
the mega's going to be coming
crucial
up.
mistake. Crucial mistake. He flew right in front of that LG, and I think that's going to pretty much cement it.
If he's able to grab this red armor, nope, that's it.
Lashaka got it. Well, folks, I think
It's going
that's
to be
your
pretty
grand
tough
final.
now.
30
I think
seconds
so,
to
too.
go. Amazing. That's a wrap. 4 frag difference.
That's it for sure. That's the conclusion, everybody.
Still going to continue to play right up to the last second. So props to him. We're going to
Honorable.
give a nice 10-second victory lap here to Lashaka.
What an excellent game.
GG. Yeah, just
That was definitely one of the best maps in the tournament, too.
one final kill from Lashaka just to rub it in a little deeper, but both of these guys, absolutely, that's the best performance of the day.
Really incredible job. What an amazing day we've had today watching all these fantastic players. We'd like to thank all of you for tuning into the event. We would like to thank DigitalOcean for providing the servers. We would like to thank ZenSports for the massive effort that they have put in to make this tournament as accessible as possible and to help us promote this event. Not to mention all of their donations to the event itself. And after that, I will pass off the microphone to Motherload.
All right, so we got to 1911, which, okay, let me make sure I understand who donated here. ZenSports just dropped $30 in there. That means you guys get your Steam key giveaways. If I already owe you one, please make sure you go ahead and message me on Discord, but I'm about to take a look at it and pull a few more winners. We are officially over $2,000 in donation to the Florence Nightingale Foundation. I'm very proud of this, and I hope to hit 3,000 before next week. We got a few more events coming up. Diabolical Duel tournament on next Sunday. We're also going to have a Warfork bomb event, just like we had before in the month. If you didn't check that out, you'll get a second chance to see it. That will be with the Crunker team. It's an
That
amazing,
is correct.
online arena shooter, actually. Very like retro graphics, but I believe the gameplay is a little bit more like Counter-Strike.
Yeah, it's like Counter-Strike DM, but they
Pretty
also
cool.
have a dash mechanic that's very similar to Warfork, believe it or not. So it's Counter-Strike style deathmatch, but you also have very high speed and maneuverability.
If you
Pretty
want to enter in this thing, go ahead and type in enter, like ! enter right now, because we only have 4 entrants, and I want to make sure you guys get your keys if you want to enter. Congratulations to Lashaka for sure. A couple other plugs
That's going to
here.
be $250 USD going to Lashaka, as well as a very large sum of sports tokens. I believe 2.5 million.
Mm-hmm.
Very, very sick victory there.
Y'all make sure you're following, if you haven't already, follow this channel. Make sure you follow In The Keep's channel, twitch.tv/InTheKeep. You can visit our website, check out our podcast and all that stuff. But these are not the only 2 places where you can see Pigeon Classic action. We have several awesome people, including Bridge Burner, Major Arlene. A lot of the Doom mapping communities really showed up for this. They're also accepting donations for the Pigeon Classic, so show them your support and check out all of their amazing art, because you won't see a better group of people, or in my opinion, because I love Doom, a better set of maps than what's coming out of people like Major Arlene and Bridge Burner.
Very cool stuff.
Yeah.
Major Arlene also does some really, really cool retexturing of existing maps with like high res, like high saturation textures.
Mm-hmm.
Very, very cool. It's like futuristic retro FPS.
Whew. Yeah, Lashaka deserves a beer.
Go ahead.
Or a glass of vodka, or whatever he likes.
We all deserve a beer, but I think it's about 2 or 3 a.m. for Lashaka right now. I know it's about 7 a.m. for Daz. I can't believe he's awake. That one of those intermissions that we did take earlier was because Daz needed to tend to his child, who was just waking up for the day. So he is now, after staying up all night and competing in this tournament, he now needs to go take care of his family for an entire day. So
what a guy.
we'd like to thank him, as well as you guys for watching, and as well as all the other participants today for being extremely patient and dealing with this while we had the delays. And in addition to the delays, the tournament also went on a bit longer than expected. Nothing to apologize for that though. We definitely like having long tournaments. It just means even matches and a fun time for everybody.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and pull the winners. So if you want to enter in the thing, ! Enter right now, or else you're not going to win anything. I'm turning to the laptop. All right, that's it. Closing giveaway. Oh, somebody got in there at the last minute. It was Bridge Burner. Like right as I put my finger on the button, he hit it. All right, so out of 7 entrants, I'm gonna pull some winners here. That's 1.
Baobab Tree! Baobab Tree's a frequent of our Fork Friday nights as well. Baobab loves joining us on Fork Friday. He's also a frequent stream viewer. VJ Tengen with that giveaway win. VJ, we know we saw you today in the tournament. For those of you that liked watching VJ today, and for those of you that live in Europe, if you liked watching Warfork today, keep an eye out for VJ Tengen. Give him a follow on Twitch. He actually does an event every Wednesday called Warfork Wednesday for European players.
Mm-hmm.
And we do an event every Friday called Fork Friday for North. I'll let you go ahead and read off the rest of the wins.
Oh, they're all in the chat, but just to say it out loud so you guys get your names said on stream. Isn't that cool? Bobab Tree, you won. VJ Tengen, you won. Dots OA, now we owe him 2 keys, so make sure you get with me. And the NVZ, make sure you guys all message me on Discord. I will be on for, probably all night sending away all these Steam keys that I owe to people. If you won the earlier event and you haven't already messaged me, I haven't checked Discord yet, but like if I owe you a key, make sure you hold me accountable because I don't remember every single giveaway that's gone on today. But let's find somebody to raid. Let's call it a day.
Great choice. Yeah, I'm ready for a beer.
Yeah, I've already got one. I've been sipping on this one since
And,
the grand final started.
Once again, we got the Diabolical Duel tournament next weekend with a very large number of players, and if we reach 64, the prize pool will be doubled. And in addition to that, we have the Warfork X Crunker Bomb exhibition that Motherload was referring to. There is not a finalized date for that yet, but we will post information on that ASAP. And I believe we're going to have one more event going on this month for the Pigeon Classic in relation to Uber Arena, and we will give you guys some more information on that as well. All right, so I think we're going to be giving the raid over to Blind Light. Blind Light, I believe, is playing some Diabolical. He's an excellent Diabolical player who also used to play a lot of Warfork in the past, or I guess Warsaw would be more appropriate to say. He also competed in our Diabolical event last weekend, and I think he might be competing in the Duel tournament next weekend. So if you guys are interested in watching some Diabolical, please stick around for that raid.
Here it goes. Blind Light. The floor is yours. Deuces, everybody.
Deuces.